being, check this assumingly. Make sure there isn't. And a vast majority of them get okayed. The only ones that don't are the ones where I swear in the first couple minutes. So let's pretend I didn't talk for the last 10 minutes. I'm going to put another marker in the chat for me to cut the VOD. And you guys can say hi, YouTube. Everything else was a lie. None of that happened. Let's see if I can keep this one monetized. 58% of your high school in LA was Latino and was considered that was considered conservative. Really? Yeah. No, I mean, I believe it. I believe it. There's a huge population. I mean, there's more people in Mexico than Canada. So. But anyway, let's play some Dwarf Fort, shall we? But if I may ask, how about winter is in your place? Because you want to move somewhere where the sun shine a little longer than, and the climate is a little bit warmer. Well, we're not in winter yet. It's still technically fall, which messes with my brain every year. What's the weather outside right now? It's been raining for the, basically torrential downpour for the last 3 weeks. I think we're probably getting more rain an hour than Phoenix, Arizona gets in 5 years. Okay, so right now it's an average of this is in Celsius, average of 3 to 9 degrees Celsius. The coldest day in the next week is next week on Wednesday is supposed to be -1. No, Tuesday is supposed to be -1. Partly cloudy. We're supposed to get a frozen mix of snow on Saturday, but that won't stick because it's going to rain the next day. So it's supposed to rain slush for the next 2 weeks. Basically, the joke with the greater Vancouver area and winter is growing up, we had 2 seasons. We had warm and rain. So in the summer, it would get I don't know, mid-high 20s, sometimes low 30s Celsius. And then in the winter, it would be, between 0 and 5 degrees Celsius and rain. On and off. Basically for the entirety of the winter. From about mid-October until April, with patches of sun. So they're a week or 2 at a time in the winter. You'll just get nice weather, and it'll be brisk and chill, but sunny. And then we usually get 2 weeks a year of snow, where it'll just randomly dump I don't know 18 centimeters of snow, and it'll just last for a week, and then it'll be mostly gone within the week, and then it generally doesn't do that a second time. Sometimes it'll do that twice, but not usually. There was 1 year where we got snow in April for absolutely no reason. That was weird. It used to be a lot colder, but my theory is just the amount of combustion engines in the valley now and the amount of electricity that we're using in pumping heat out. Heat kind of sits, right? So the Fraser River doesn't freeze anymore, even though it used to. Although it's been interesting because all of our electricity comes from hydroelectric. So our power generation doesn't produce as much heat as it could. And because something like 30% of the cars on the road, if not higher now, are electric and not gas, there's actual science stating that we're gonna start getting colder winters again, which I'm kind of excited for. When it comes to weather, I think the greater Vancouver area, or just BC in general, Pacific Coast BC, is the tamest weather in Canada, more or less. I mean, yeah, it's based on my scanning of chat and approximations, the weather here in my portion of British Columbia is very similar to most of the UK. Very similar, but we tend to get more sun in the summer, and the winters are pretty similar. If you just look at where we are on the globe and just kind of match that, but it does get dark pretty early in the winter. I mean, it doesn't even feel like it's daytime right now. There's so little natural light in here. But yeah, I mean, the way to survive here, and I've talked to people who because I went to Vegas for a week, right? And I got to hang out with friends who live in Vegas, like Radu. He's from Vegas. I got to hang out with friends who live in Vegas and talk to them about winter and rain, and them just asking me how do I survive that much rain? How do I deal with it? I'm confused. What? I hating? Sorry to interrupt. On YouTube, just like the stream, and it's K. What? I don't understand the question. Or you mean just like the stream to like boost it? Yeah, that's all you need to do. You just need to show interaction. Just hit the like button. But talking to people who live in deserts, it's very easy to survive here. You buy waterproof shoes. You can get waterproof shoes. Just buy yourself waterproof shoes. And if you're nervous about your feet getting cold, just buy boots that are waterproof. Just like work boots that are waterproof. Fully waterproof shoes or boots. And an umbrella. And you'll be fine. That's literally all you need to do okay here. And then like when it snows, maybe shoe spikes. Because every now and again we'll get a freakishly cold winter. Like, I want to say it was 2014 where we had like 4 weeks of -15 or something. And like constant and like every couple days was freezing rain. That was tough, but that doesn't happen very often. Essentially, like it really doesn't happen super often. Edgy dusters are cool in rainy environments. I mean, yeah, like this is a place where you can unironically just like wear a trench coat, and people won't look at you funny. Like you could just wear like a genuine massive ass like trench coat. As long as it's not leather, then like what are you even doing? But like, no, I wear a not waterproof leather jacket with just like a little puffy jacket underneath it and gloves and then my headphones and an umbrella and I'm fine. Hunting, sure, yeah, I mean, that's perfectly standard. I mean, and I'm only talking about if you're outside walking, like, you know. But I at the same time, I wouldn't necessarily recommend people move here. I don't know. This area has a lot of problems. But then again, I've lived here my whole life, so I'm very well aware of the problems. But that goes for anywhere, right? If you live somewhere for a really long time, it's really easy to just, like, point at the problems. Like, if you live somewhere where that's desirable that a lot of people want to live, it's very easy to just be like, well, you don't want to move here because this. Like, don't even ask me about the gang activity here. But, like, you know, is what it is. So, we are 1 year since the release of this version of the game. That's nuts to me. So, before I start playing, I realize I've just been kind of like babbling for the last hour. Before I start playing, I just kind of want to, I want to do a thing. I want to get sappy for a second here. As I almost sneeze. Am I going to sneeze? I don't think so. So I'm going to get sappy for a second. Diamond, thank you much for all of your help. I don't know if you actually realize this, but like, I realize a lot of the traffic I got in December came from those tutorials I made. But you like doubled the view count on this stream last December, which pushed me to the top of the directory. I went from like not quite the top because there was a bunch of like big streamers with like 1,000+ concurrents jumping in to like the top, if not second. So thank you. This is your fault, partially, that things worked out the way they did with that 24/7 stream that you ran for like 2 months or a month or whatever it was. I'm pretty sure it was just a month, right? The month-long countdown till the release. Break out the champagne. 1, I don't have champagne, I only have whiskey. And 2, if I drink alcohol at this time of day, I might die. It's 10:30 a.m. I mean, you're welcome to break out the champagne if you want to where you're at. But I'm gonna have to pass on that. I'm pretty sure it was a month. I'm pretty sure it was like from release date until release. It was like, I think the stream went up like the day the release, or within a day of the release date being announced. But yeah, we're 1 year out. 1 year since that. So a little bit sentimental. It's a little bit nuts. I mean, it's easily been the yeah, and then Aqua donated their server space for the stream. I need to give these bedrooms here some cabinets if I have them. I don't know if I do. I do. Sweet. So in that time, this channel went from, I'm just talking about Twitch right now. This channel went from 16,000 or just under 16,000 followers to 26,000 or 25,000. And since then we've gone up to 26,000. So it was like, I think 9,000 followers I got in like a month. The YouTube channel got 22,000 subscribers in 2 days. And then an additional like 10,000 between that and February. I think it got up to like 43 by the end of the big rush, and then since then I've gotten another 3,000. It's slowly been ticking up. It's slowed down a lot, but it's been ticking up. There a reason for the bedrooms in the central location. The bedrooms go where they go. I am, because I'm putting everything more or less on one floor, the bedrooms are just, they go where they go, and they go where they fit. So is there any logic to them? Nope. They just go where they go. And the dwarves get what they get. It's pretty simple. I don't really have any logic behind my designs, really. Sometimes I do, but usually not. So yeah, that's been kind of insane. The other thing that's kind of insane, so I want to say this was 2021 that this happened. Maybe it was 2020. All of our revenue on Twitch leaked. This was a while ago. You can still go look up the list from back then. I actually kind of missed those lists. There was lists of every person who streams revenue for the last 4 years. And I was like number 8,000 back then. I'd be really curious to know where I am now, because I made more in the last 365 days because my paychecks are 1 month delayed. So outside of stuff I get directly this month through tips, I'm going to be getting paid in January. So all the YouTube revenue I'm getting right now and all the Twitch revenue I'm getting right now, I get paid in January, which is next tax quarter, or next tax season, basically. So for me, it's kind of wild because I can look at the entire revenue that I've made now and go, oh boy, I made more this year than I did in the last 4.5. Which I still haven't fully wrapped my head around, and I'm still scared of how much I'm going to have to pay in taxes. I think I owe about $25,000 in taxes before deductions. So here's hoping I have a lot of deductions. So yeah, it's been a crazy year. So thank you for the crazy year. I don't expect to ever have another year like this again, at least not to this level. Obviously the audience is larger now, so I generally hope things will stay higher than they have been, or as they have been. I mean, November was my second best month of the year, mostly due to that one individual. Bad lad. I live in Canada. Yes, I pay taxes. Let's not have an argument and discussion about whether or not you pay taxes. If you don't pay taxes, shut the fuck up and leave me alone about it. And if you do pay taxes, cool. You should pay your fucking taxes. Reggie, why'd you have to do that right then and there? I was being sentimental. Where do you get wood on this frozen map? I dug down to the caverns. Let me scroll up. Scrolling up. House is lying about the heating pad. Muffins taste of Tom. What does this mean? Frank knows, but Michelle is scared of knowing. This story brought to you by the generous lord of the 9 eternal and true selectable widgets. Alcohol is vital for breathing. Caught up. That was easy. There's no rest for the wicked. This is true. Yes. Yeah, it did kind of sound like it's, you know, we should try and sell this to Warner Brothers Discovery. That is a callback to the beginning of the stream. All right, so let's read through the dwarves that are alive, because clearly you guys don't want me to be sentimental. 404 Loud, Alexander Amethyst, Andre the Regular Guy, Arcloid, Arcmaster, Azrael, Bucket Glass, Bastet, Big Bang A1, Blazing Iceborg, Bloodborne, Jay, and Boom Boom Shrimp, Brainfist, Cathode, Raytube, Classified, Corn Knob, who is kind of a beast, Crow Scare, Darius Cardrin, Darren, Diamond Destruct, Dr. Special 420, which is still funny, considering it's a child, Dr. Funk, DS, Devildon, who's very pissed, and EFE MDN, as well as Elfie, G-Fin, Glass Half Empty, Ghana Tank, and Ice Hockey Player, Ice Lace Smoke, and Jam Jalopy, Jetpack Tuxedo, and Lil Joe, and Jezza IV, Lord Ubda, and Lucas Bat, as well as Martin, Master Spike, and Mohreb, and Montycore, and Nasty Ninja, and Neezer, and Olel, as well as Ordith, Phoenix Vaughn, and PS4 Killjoy, Psyomegas, and Pythos, as well as Reza Darkside, and Really Swifty, and Rokar, and Salty Tempest, and Shroof, Lonely Lockley, Sieve Sif, and Smithede, as well as Tellan Artho, Terminal Wetness, The Great Udolph, and Tyron Des. Unemployed Shaku and Vixen Rose. Wait, what? And Wampin Stompin. Zabine and Yakarozuno. There we go. You did die. You died because your dwarf tried to create one of those endless artifacts, Kashmir, which is unfortunate. Since I'm back at this lovely stream. Well, since you asked so nicely. Your Cole Gemtail. He can be very single-minded, and he has an overinflated sense of self-worth. He is very sad and dejected, and he has little time for forgiveness. Will generally seek retribution for his and he could be considered rude. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and he has a sense of duty. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others, and he doesn't often experience strong cravings or he doesn't often feel envious of others. He likes a little excitement now and again, and he isn't particularly interested in what others think of him. He has a greedy streak, and he tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and he tends to avoid crowds, occasionally overindulges, and he isn't particularly ambitious. Needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't mind being outdoors at least for a time. Dreams of creating masterwork someday, and personally believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and will have peace at all costs. Does not care about friendship. Chat room, I need a bottle of water. My mouth is very dry. 2 seconds. Water required. And this particular dwarf, grandmother's in the fort. Same with some aunts. One of which is Diamond Destruct. Diamond Destruct, by the way, pretty boss military dwarf. Although definitely needs a break. Needs to go pray and do some other things. So I may actually give them some time off because they're pretty well trained at this point. I mean, she's killed 3 polar bear people and a cave crocodile, so she's done a good job and is a legendary sword dwarf. I think that this squad is going to change their schedule to no orders. They're going to go take a break for a little bit. They're going to go get a break. Whereas the other squad, like that this dwarf is in, as an example, they're also getting there. If I double check you, you're adequate. You're great. How about you? You are High Master, Grand Master. Yeah, okay. We can just put both of these onto no orders. Give them breaks, and same with the Marksdwarfs. We'll also give them a break. Speaking of dwarves that I said were pretty badass, Corn Knob here. Corn Knob, Flashhammer, I only just realized was their last name, is a very good last name. Corn Knob Flashhammer. There's definitely not a joke in there somewhere. This dwarf has killed Rekko, Crude Esteems, the giant cave toad, and the Tusk of Evisceration. 2 forgotten beasts and a toad, as well as some cave swallow people. We have pretty frequently been getting attacked by cave critters from the basement, so we'll have to deal with those as they come up. Also, hi, Devilish. I don't think I said hi to you today. Twitch is pulling out from South Korea. Yeah, the writing's been on the wall for that for a long time. I don't actually know what the ramifications of that are going to be, if anything. Like, I'm assuming that means nobody from South Korea can watch Twitch or use Twitch anymore, which makes sense, but at the same time, like, how big is that audience? I don't actually know. VPN going boost? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know enough about how the internet works to say, well, I mean, if you just watch, you could still watch, right? I'm assuming if you live there, getting paid would be difficult. But outside of that, outside of esports, what are we really losing? It's basically an oligarchy. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I know very little about how Korea functions. If I'm being completely honest here. Very little about how Korea functions. And I think a lot of that stuff is just making that very clear to me that I know very little about how Korea functions. And I'm just going to redo this. But yeah, this is my little fortress. We're currently at our population cap, so the number of dwarves that are going to be arriving is pretty minimal. But the goal for this fort is, well, exclamation point goal in the Twitch chat. We're going to build lava cannons. Plan for today is we need to get lava into that moat. Well, okay, so... Okay, so CCP Games is about $60 million worth of Iceland's GDP, which is 25.5 billion. Damn it, I was hoping CCP Games was higher than that. I'm assuming the rest of it's banks. I was gonna say, yeah, but EVE Online is... Oh, okay, not actually that much. I was going to bat for EVE Online for the first time in my life. A bunch of turkeys died of old age. All of my turkeys just died, I think. So, that's great. Happy springtime. Lazarus, thank you very much for the brand new Tier 1 subscription. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for helping keep this weird channel alive. One subscription at a time. But yeah, so plan is to get this moat full of lava. That is the plan for the day. Is to get this moat full of lava. So we're gonna keep working on that. I'm going to push it down by one more layer, I think. Unless there's no ice all the way around. There's no ice all the way around. But this layer might melt. So I think I'm going to push her down one more layer just to be safe. I'm going to do a bunch of queuing right now. Happy to see me live instead of on videos. I'm always live at this time. On this day of the week, unless I'm on a rare vacation, which doesn't happen too often. Or sick. Which also doesn't happen too often. I don't go outside much. That's not totally true. I go to concerts pretty frequently, but... Well, hello. Welcome to the live side of things. Pink Jade. Some cool gems in this map. So yeah, I'm thinking we go down by one more layer here, and then I start trying to figure out where we're gonna pump the lava up. And that'll also give me the ability to get lava forges going, so I don't need to use as much of my coke anymore. I can move my forges out of the Weaponsmiths Guild and scattered around the map in dumb places where they shouldn't be and into where I need them to be. And that'll all progress pretty good, I think. Napalm Sideburns, hello again. Welcome back. Yeah, another interesting thing for me has just been seeing, like, the whole stream, like, people starting to hit 1 year resubs. Which is like, oh, yeah, it's all of the people that, you know, watched back in, you know, December last year. Hitting 1 year, which is very neat to see. And so this will be the last lap around the moat that I'm aware that I'm doing. May end up doing another one, but we'll see. Hopefully I don't hit aquifer. I know that we're going to have to dig through an aquifer. I'm going to have to build a pump stack through an aquifer. Ugh, that's going to suck. You're the OG. Now, the OGs were here before you. I hate to break it to you. You're the next generation, I guess. Well, the OGs are people like Audio Coaster, Stoned Hobo, and like Thy Eggman, and people that a lot of you, I think, don't know that are either mostly lurkers or mods these days. The next generation was like the people who found me either during the era where I streamed RimWorld, or yeah, probably the era where I streamed RimWorld would have been the next generation. So Dwarf Fortress was the reboot, and I don't know what this is now, from being honest. You are DS9? Well, as long as you're not Enterprise. Because that would just be unfortunate. Missed a tile on the bottom right corner? Let's check. I mean, I'm going to do another lap regardless, so. Bottom right corner. Where? I don't see it. What if I smoothen them? I have no interest in smoothing them. I could smooth them, but then I'd have to wait for the water to dry up, and also it's frozen up here, meaning ice would just immediately come out of the aquifer, which would be extraordinarily dangerous for my dwarves. The Renaissance? Maybe. I don't know. Saying the Renaissance sounds weird, though. Did I actually miss a tile? Oh, there it is. I see. I think I found the way. You meant the top right-hand corner, not the bottom right-hand. Also, chat room. On both chat rooms, actually. Can I get a round of beers? Because we just got a brand new YouTube member from Smitex. Thank you. Cheers. For like the $1.89 or whatever I got out of that. $1.89 Canadian. Becoming a YouTube member is $2, by the way. I intentionally made it super cheap because I took one look at the perks that they offer and I was like, that sucks. I was like, well, I will make this very cheap. Like, that's terrible value for your money. I can't even give you ad-free viewing. Why would you pay for this? Paying for prioritized comments and a badge. But at the same time, you know, that's why it's cheap. All right, so I've got a lot of sites that are drop-off inaccessible. Does that mean... No, okay. Good. Although, that I do need to turn on. Let's also start cutting some gems. Actually, not just indefinitely. Let's just do... Cut gems. Let's do 40. And I'm going to find to see if I have any actually decent gem cutters. Amethyst always wants to be a gem cutter, so you know what? We'll actually assign Amethyst to gem cutting this time. Some random entertainer, no thank you. Well, how adorable, Basta. Okay, let's also see, is there any other walls I can replace around the edges here? Like here. Let's get this swapped out. Bastet's husband, yeah. No, because dwarves aren't racist. There are some very specific traits in dwarves, which is they are uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from themselves. But that isn't specifically races. That is factions. So let's just say an elf that is already part of my faction isn't somebody who appears unusual or lives differently. They're a part of the faction. They were born in this faction. They act the same. They dress the same. They are the same group of people. But somebody from another faction could be another dwarf. Could annoy them. They would be more likely to get into arguments with them, basically. But no, dwarves aren't racist. So like, if you like stare at a lot of the dwarves' personalities, like none of them have any traits that would cause them to. That being said, humans piss me off. Elves are fine. Humans piss me off when they're in my fort. For one specific reason. I need to make clothes specifically sized to them. So I have to remember to make them clothes specifically. So I almost never let humans in my fort because I don't want to make them clothes. Like, just straight up, like, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to, like, have to click on the button and then be like, clothing size for humans times 5, one of everything. It's like, ugh. So I basically kind of, as a rule, don't allow humans in my forts just because I don't want to make them clothing. Elves and dwarves and goblins all have the same clothing size, yeah. Although elves can wear thin clothing, whereas dwarves can't. But elves can wear dwarven clothing. Basically, it's like an elf wearing the clothing is like your little sister or girlfriend stealing your sweater. If you, in this case, are a larger person. So it would be like my ex-girlfriend stealing my sweaters. Where it's just big and baggy. But they can wear it because they're the same height, approximately. Your fortress, no visitors have arrived yet? You must be in a very, very quiet part of the map. Where I had the same size as humans. That's on you for not double checking your assumption on the wiki. No, the funny thing is, like, humans are like twice this. Like, elves in Dwarf Fortress aren't like Tolkien elves where they're big, tall. How do I say this without sounding really shitty? Idealized imagery of humans, right? They're big, tall, culturally questionable, like beautiful, optimal, immortal creatures, right? Like that's elves in Tolkien lore. In Dwarf Fortress, they're like short little fuckers who are kind of schemy. I wanted to say Nordics as in like the type of alien, but fays in European fairy tales. I'll be completely honest with you. I know about 6 different versions of what fays are, from like tiny little fairies to like full-size humans. So I'm not sure what you're referring to. But sure. I mean, like, here, let me pull up the Dwarf Fortress wiki for a second and type in elf. So a dwarf is 60,000 centimeters cubed total mass, whereas an elf is also 60,000 centimeters cubed. I'm just like skimming a thing. Yeah, okay, so like, I mean, I was looking to see if there's any like specific height writing on the wiki, but I'm not seeing anything skimming it. You could go dig into it a little deeper if you want. It's volume, but you get it. They fit the same size clothing. Simply put. Like, elves are thinner and taller than dwarves generally, but they have the same amount of volume total. Fucking Keebler elves hauling cages full of massive exotic animals to trade. Those are that's the best. Massive exotic animal. Same volume but different shape. Yes. But dwarven clothing fits them. What's really fun is when you have a dwarf that was raised by humans and they have no beard. Like a male dwarf that's raised by humans and they cut their beard. It's like Samson in the Bible. Let's just do cut gems. Keep my life easy. None of these are super valuable, and I'm not going to be making crystal glass, so we can just do that. But they still need to acquire your object. You have to make them more than just clothing, Smitex. You have to make them like as as the YouTube chat said, rings and such. Crowns. Sup? How you doing, Claiborne? It's been a year. A whole goddamn year since this video game came out. Ain't that wild? Speaking of, they brought a giant wolf! Or a giant woof, depending on whether or not what portion of North America you're from. Ooh. I'm pretty sure they go awoo, not bark, bark, but okay. Gold. Just arrogant morons. I have a question. Would you say that all people that are culturally different from yourself are arrogant morons? It's a very thin-minded way of thinking about things. I think they are an interesting, different culture in the video game that is very different than the one that the player controls. What's up, SRV? Zombies are chasing you again? You better run. You gotta run on that treadmill. Get that distance in. Get that cardio done. I'm gonna trade for these plants for 1 gem. What'd you miss so far? We're trading. Careful, Salty. I'm tempting somebody into an easy ban. That's literally all I'm doing, okay? I'm baiting somebody into, like, dog whistling so I can ban them. It's literally all I'm doing. I'll buy those splints because I'm lazy. And it's more trades so I can train my broker. That's plenty. Thank you. In your current embark, you're not receiving any migrants after the initial hard-coded ones. Additionally, traders come after demanding tribute. After demanding tribute? Oh, okay. But there are no diplomacy meetings, and there was early on. Checking on, but clicking on them would just close them immediately. Have you seen this before? This is year 100. How far away from your home faction did you settle? Is the first question I have. This is one of those things where it's like I have like 8 different questions I need to ask to figure out what's going on. I think the problem actually is I have a very, very high demand for my chat to be mature and ethical, and if people don't act that way, which is generally how people are used to acting on the internet, then they get banned really quickly because I have a very low tolerance for that kind of crap. It's kind of a me problem more than anything. With diplomacy alerts. I get the diplomacy alerts thing every now and again, but that's not what I'm trying to debug here. Basically, if you make blatantly racist references or memes in my chat, I ban you pretty quick, is what I'm referring to, Ratbug. You can be a troll, that's totally fine, but be funny. Because you're funny, Baka. That's why. You're not sure that you'd call that a problem? Oh, it's not. It certainly isn't. Some people think it is. That etiquette should be standard. Which is why when I see people being strange about elves in my chat, it's like, all right, do you feel that way about people in real life too? And if they say yes, then bang, gone, get out, goodbye. Never see you again. Won't miss you either. Not to you, dog whistling friend. I only want one thing and it's disgusting. Ethical behavior, yes. No, you gotta earn respect from streamer, unfortunately. What's up, PP? How's things, my dude? Is there a way to turn chunks of ice into blocks? I don't think so. You used to be able to do that in older versions. I don't think you can now. I think ice were hit with the same wall of code as soap, because you used to be able to make walls out of soap. No, here's the thing. When it, like, because you said that you didn't get any traders outside of the 2 hard-coded ones. The questions that I was going to ask are this. So this is my home faction, the blue one, right? If I click home, okay, number 1, they're pretty close by, and there's no oceans or mountain ranges separating us. If there's a mountain range separating you, you will not get traders or migrants. If there's an ocean separating you, you will not get traders or migrants. And if you hit the civilizations button and you scroll up through this, onto your civilization, which for me is the insightful handles, if it says offers vengeance and terror, then you're at war with them, and your civ is broken. Those are my immediate thoughts as to why you might not be getting migrants. You may have settled too far away, or alternatively, for some reason your faction is in civil war. Trolls, goblins, beak dogs, SRV copped. So that's what I would look at. See how far away you settled is the first thing I would say, because like, as an example, you see right here, it says 2 days travel. 3 days travel. 3 days travel. Inaccessible from my location because it's in the middle of a mountain range. This island is inaccessible from my location. This island is 13 days travel because it's connected via this really long line, right? This island is disconnected. So like, if it says inaccessible, if all of your home faction locations are inaccessible from your location, that's reason 1. Reason 2 would be they're in a civil war. Or reason 3, something strange is going on. Yeah, and if you're at Civil War and you're using DFHack, or if you don't use DFHack and you're on Steam, just install DFHack and then uninstall it afterwards. It's not going to damage your saves. And just type in civ fix Civil War, and then that'll fix your Civil War. You just hit the tilde key, pop up the screen, and then type in fix Civil War, and then press enter. And that'll remove that. So if you're in a civil war, that'll fix it. As far as the diplomacy icon popping up in the corner then vanishing, if you have DFHack, which I would say download it in this instance to fix this, the other thing I would say to do is fix stuck merchants sometimes fixes it, and fix retrieve units sometimes fixes it. As far as why it happens, I don't know. But it happens to me too. It's one of those like known bugs situations. But outside of that, if none of those things fix it, then I'm at a loss. Sorry, I just got distracted. Devil Dawn, thanks for checking out a gift sub. I'm sorry that your dwarf is dying of depression. Hopefully that doesn't represent reality. And also, if you're like me and don't want to use the vast majority of DFHack, or just don't want to use it but want to have it installed, if you just type in disable overlay, it'll disable everything that DFHack does. And you can just have it installed and running in the background and never touch it, which is what I do the vast majority of the time. It's okay. I was going to ban you anyway. All right, moving on. I dislike people equally. I'm kind of with you. I'm more likely to dislike people than to like people. Can you disable everything except for search? Yes. I'm planning on making a video about this at some point, but where is it? You go to control panel. These are all of the automated features and automatically on features for DFHack. So if you go to Fort and you... I like to fix protect nicknames so my nicknames don't get lost, although I think this bug just got fixed in vanilla, so you don't actually need this. But I would click this one, General Strike, because that's just useful. And then if you go to Overlays, and Building Plan Mechanisms allows you to change the mechanisms when you're placing them and connecting them to items. So if you're connecting a lever to a bridge, you can select what mechanisms you use instead of having to forbid them. I'd turn that on. Burrow designation is huge. It allows you to do flood fill with burrows, automatically expand burrows, and 3D flood fill burrows, and also designate burrows on multiple Z levels at once, which is also super useful. I'm not even sure which one that one is. Sign with utility with shapes. I never even use that. I don't even know why that's on. And then I also don't use that. And then sort. Sort are all of these search functions. So if you want all of the sorting and search features, just literally just go to the top of this and type in sort, turn on everything that says sort, and then turn everything else off. General strike bug still happens? No, it's been fixed, but I'm leaving that on just in case. Wouldn't that be an hour long? For my recommended features, functions, no. My recommended functions list is very low. Family names were a thing? I don't think Dwarven culture needs to perfectly replicate human culture. But that's just me. I missed this one. This is going to be an expansion of my food production. You want mushroom farms and products? Like in real life? Well, if you're in North America, I don't think they ship to Europe. There you go. Not sponsored. Although I wish they would sponsor me. I would actually accept a sponsorship from North Spore. Thanks for all the tutorials. I've got another one coming this weekend. I got plans. You can often reach the population cap now. Hell yeah, dude. I got the hookup. I've definitely grown their mushroom kits before, and I've definitely gifted people their mushroom kits before. And if I had a space where I could keep the humidity at extraordinarily high, which isn't my apartment, I would absolutely be growing mushrooms in my apartment. If I had a garage, I would have, or a basement, I would have a ton of their kits. What are we rolling? Or what are we rolling for, Claiborne? We're stuck in an ad for some people, so the game is paused. Let's do this. Let's see how the... Oh, wait, what? Are we just talking about the bot now? I'm confused. We're adding the bot. There's one thing that's true at least. He said that the dwarves are really... Your dwarves really love gold, don't you? Of course, don't be silly. Well, let's just say that... What? Sometimes I just don't understand what people are on about. But, yeah. Moving on.
Thanks to Elfie Bean for my sub-gift sub.
Hey, Orange. Thanks to Elfie Bean for gifting you a sub-gift sub. Appreciate you. Thanks to Orange for moderating sometimes. Where in the world are you these days, anyway? Apparently I'm out of Gabbro. I can stop making Gabbro blocks, which is fine. I got way too many of them. Making all that steel stuff that we need, which is good. Also still making the last of those pipe sections, making those helms. Means I can also go into my military and I can update all of their gear. Everybody has helms and shields now, except for one. Well done to the winners. Rest in peace to the not winners. So Tarn has talked extensively about Dwarven naming schemes. YouTube chat room over here on Twitch, YouTube chat is talking about Dwarven names. Tarn has talked pretty extensively about Dwarven naming schemes. They wanted it to be interesting and unique, and they wanted dwarves to have... So here's the thing, right? If I actually go to the full list of Dwarven names, name difference of so name basics. There is a finite number of names, right? Based on the words that are available in the game. So if let's just say there was the Almost family, or like the Almost merchant family, there'd be a limited number of names that they could have before they started having repeats. And in order for Legends mode to work, they can't have any repeat names. So we can't have a John Smith equivalent problem. Otherwise, Legends would break. So the reason dwarves all have wholly unique names is because they will literally run out of names at a point. So if you have multiple legendary figures with identical names, that's a problem. So the reason they don't share last names is because some of these families get very, very big. And that would cause issues for the way the game is designed. So while I'm kind of with you, it would be neat if it was easier to track the family trees in that way. It would break Legends. So I don't know. I don't think it's something with that'll have an easy fix anytime soon. And I don't think it's something that they plan to fix either, or change even. I know Tarn has said, and I tend to agree with this thought process, which is, I don't think dwarves should mimic human culture, which is like, you know, the culture of human names being, you know, like dwarven names, right? Bump helmet. I'm just doing things that I need to think about, and sweet pods. So when we get humans as a playable faction in Dwarf Fortress, I could see a world happening where those names get expanded, and I could also see a point in the future where names in general in Dwarf Fortress get expanded. However, I mean, if they suddenly all got middle names, then they wouldn't fit in the UI, which is now an even bigger problem. So I personally think that it's probably best that the names stay the way they are, at least for the extended future. Oh, somebody fell off of something. Ah. We are under attack, and all that we've seen is their mounts. Question is, who saw them? Ah, you did. Ghana Tank saw them. Well, let's see if I can turn this on. Well, you better run away. Okay, they saw them, so they're running away. I'm going to send my soldiers down here. It appears that G-Fin is very brave and is running in with their axe. Terrified while in conflict. Is a proficient wrestler, but very rusty. Is now suddenly a dabbling fighter. Hacks and misses, dodges a bunch of attacks, and then strikes and misses, but the shot was blocked. Has knocked the cave swallow man off of their mounted toad. They are wielding a spear. And G-Fin still hasn't taken a hit and is suddenly dabbling in all of their skills. And a dabbling axe dwarf even. But still rusty at wrestling. I'm terrified. I must press on, it says. The combat rages, and she doesn't seem to have... Okay, she did actually hit them a couple times. She kicked the Slit Cave Swallow Spearman in the left lower leg with her right foot, bruising the muscle, and the force bended the knee. So you did, like, hurt his knee. So, you know, that's something. The toad is bleeding, but I have a feeling that the toad is also a very large target. She's hacking the giant toad, yep, doing some damage. It's going to take a bit for my squads to get down here. They are moving, though. They're already on layer minus 40, at least for the Cold Slayers, and the cops aren't even into the stairwell yet, but the Cold Slayers are already down there. Let's jump back down to G-Fin. G-Fin is tired, which is what's going to kill her. She's now bleeding, but the bleeding stopped. Probably took a hit. Yep, she got kicked and struck. But she deflected it, actually. She's deflecting attacks with the battle axe. Cave Swallower Spearman stabs her in the leg with the iron spear, bruising the muscle, and the force pulls the hip. So she got hit in the leg. She's terrified. She's bleeding and dead. Rest in peace. G-Fin. Died a martyr. The Cave Swallows of the Great Below. I think we may have to start restricting travel down here because their numbers are becoming greater. Jumping to the military. They're on layer 74. Never mind. My militia commander here has decided to go get provisions instead of going to battle. So instead, I will follow Neezer. The swallows are riding the toads. They are moving forward. Seems that the creatures are dead. Looks like Asmil did the majority of the work. Oh, no, not Asmil. Maybe, not you. Who did the work? Telenartho? Yeah, Telenartho did the majority of the work. Captain of the Guard did actually end up arriving first. Killed the Toad, who killed G-Fin, as well as a Cave Swallow person. But that wasn't in this current fight. We're going to move a little further up because they are still here. In fact, there's a bleeding Toad with a bird on it. Dwarves run up, cut them to pieces. A few more hanging around. Remove the last of them. Vengeance is sweet sometimes. Okay. I think what we are going to do oops, there's actually a giant there's another one down here. I'm going to send the dwarves over this way. Neezer chases this, and it's already dead. That was quick. Move the squads back up to here, because I see people running away from something. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to block off this upper area, and then have a drawbridge right here, and open and close it periodically as needed. I think that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to keep these dwarves in this burrow. We're going to add everyone and remove the children. And I'm going to leave my military down here for the time being. And I'm going to expand this lower burrow to this whole area. Because I don't quite want to flood fill this. Because I do have a Forgotten Beast that can just make us silk now. So we have a much higher supply of silk. And I can set this up in a way so that we can pretty easily defend it. But I do not want the majority of my dwarves going into these caverns. Although I will admit, cavern critters have been making things interesting. I will leave this off until we can collect that body. And I started building a crypt down here anyway, because it made sense. Unless it's already been assigned to the upper side. Yep, okay. So we've already got a dwarf. Isolate Smoke is going to go put them in a tomb. There we go. And a single migrant has arrived. Hello, Cold Nug. How goes the fort? Pretty cold. Pretty cold, I would say. Everybody's going to go store items in stockpiles. That's okay. A lot of bolts, I think, getting put away too. And I'm going to move this statue to over here. So we're going to start building bridges. I'm going to build a raising bridge here. Make it out of gabbro. And we are going to start building walls. Curry Boglin, thank you very much for the 5th month and welcome back. Let's actually put them there instead of there. And also let's, instead of putting it here, give ourselves a little bit more space here. Yeah, we got a ton of it. We got a ton of gabbro. But seriously, Curry Boglin, thank you very much for the 5th month. Check, can I get a round of beers for the resub? Devil Dawn is throwing a tantrum. Goddamn children. What are we carrying? Get everybody locked inside. Didn't really need to build that particular wall. Over there. Merchants will be leaving soon, that's fine. Speaking of the merchants, they brought me a giant wolf, didn't they? I don't think wolves are war trainable, but it is, of course, always worth looking. Yeah, no, it is not available to be war trained, but I will put it in the caverns to hang out with the war puppers anyway, because maybe it'll inspire them to think big thoughts or something. Doesn't need to be there. Okay, so there's a lever there now. We're going to jump back up here. We're going to go down to the lever room. This one I don't actually think is connected to anything. Yeah, so this can be Cavern 2 outer door. Link lever. We'll jump back down to here. Connect this to that. They don't really have thoughts. I mean, they're just grouchy and afraid, basically. Because they're constantly in conflict, right? They don't have, I don't think animals have long-term memories. No, they don't. Yeah, they just have short-term thoughts. So, no health problems, but this thing's upper body is dented. They did have to fight with some stuff for a little bit there. Can now send the military back upstairs. Or to help us clean up. which is excellent, actually. Meanwhile, up on the surface, the dwarves are still very diligently, I would assume, mining. Or they're probably done mining by this point. No think, only bite. I mean, that makes sense. I don't imagine dogs having, like, a super... Like, obviously they remember, like, traumatic events, but... Personally, I feel that dogs wouldn't think that much. We now have the big woofer here. Hanging out with the smaller woofers. I can actually make their zone a little bigger in case anything actually gets in. There you go. Let them walk around a little bit. Maybe no think, only Bork. Okay, so I guess the surface is done. So now, this has been linked up. I'm assuming that there's no dwarves in there. And Big Bang A1 has been taken by a Fey Mood. I will pause game. Pull this lever. And let's follow that dwarf. Child Dwarf is go. Name's a woodworker shop, I think. No, craft store shop. All right. Grabs tetrahedrite. All right. Your chihuahua holds grudges? As it damn well should. So would I if I was a chihuahua. I have to put the puppies in the puppy pen again. Also, hey, Krampus. So for the moment, I would like to say thank you for the 223 people here watching on Twitch and the 40 people watching on YouTube. If the people on Twitch want to help out the YouTube side of things, pop over to the YouTube stream and leave a like on it. Because that tells YouTube that people like the stream and they want you to, they want more people to tune in. So, thank you. And Prismatic Flux, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. Massively appreciate you. Thanks for helping continue keep this channel funded. And then some. I think it's kind of funny that before I had 70-30, the majority of the income I made was through bits. And now that we have 70-30, people just gift subs. It's also, I think, way easier to just like click, done. Then have to buy bits and then figure out how many you're going to cheer at a time. That's just a simpler process. An old Warhammer fantasy, the dwarves had a book of grudges, which actually were libraries full of records of grudges. Seems dark. Sounds like Warhammer. This checks out. Must have logs, plant. Okay, so 2 pieces of tetrahedrite and galena. Need bones. Okay. It's obviously bones. It's always bones. No matter the context, it's always bones. There's a Yeti on the map once again. Well, I'm just going to slaughter a bunch of these puppies because I need to do that anyway. I'm trying to keep my dog population reasonable. We're also going to geld a bunch of these. And I'm going to war train them. I'm going to assign a few of these to my militia commander. Even though I know they'll just get yeeted immediately. And I might as well also train the other polar bear. I keep thinking that sheep is a polar bear because when I'm scrolling quickly through the menu, big white blob looks like polar bear. Keep getting excited and then going, ah, damn it. Wait, did I just geld the other polar bear? Hold on. I have to double check to make sure I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay, we good. Ah, fair. I don't like keeping bones around. Generally. Although I did get 60 units of Forgotten Beast shells, so I have a shit ton of Forgotten Beast shell bracelets now. Because I had a Forgotten Beast that gave so many units of shells, so I was like, well, I guess 60 shell crafts a go then.
Hype train?
For Hype Train, we would need... Okay, so Prismatic Flux gifted 3 subs, or 5 subs 3 minutes ago. I read those numbers backwards. So 2 more people would need to either throw 100 bits or gift a sub in the next 2 minutes for Hype Train. But thanks for the $5. Appreciate you. I made them harder to start because I found that I kept getting them just passively through resubs, and then they'd never go anywhere. So there's no point in having them. There you go. Now you have the countdown timer. Thanks for the $3, Darius. Okay, kid ran off to go grab bones. Okay. I'm going to move remainder of the loose puppies and loose dogs up to here.
Ah, the resubs.
Zakos, thank you very much for the 25 months. Starting to make you feel old? How do you think I feel? But it means a lot, dude. Thank you much. Okay, I need to make more ammo. Steel bolts. 20. Blue-Eyed Lunatic, thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Appreciate you. Hype Train has started. Okay, so double checking this. Oh, shit.
Oh, I think I missed a month.
I have a bunch of dwarves stuck down in my moat. Soul Shinery, thank you very much for the 9th month. Oh, it's fine that you missed a month. Don't worry about it. I have a bunch of dwarves starving to death in my moat. That's awkward. Yeah, like Dr. Funk apparently was stuck in there. He was hungry and dehydrated. Grabs a mug. Has a chug. Red Widow wants you to post beers, chat. And now you're eating. What are you eating? A guinea hen egg roast, which includes minced giant cave toad sweetbread, minced prepared giant cave toad intestines, minced prepared giant cave toad heart, and minced guinea hen egg. That's a lot of beers. Thanks, guys. Okay. So I think what I should actually do here is I should make a little tunnel, which is going to go this way. Up to there. And then a door, which is just going to be locked. We're just going to do that. And then I'm going to go up to here. And I'm going to channel out these two. We're going to channel out all these stairs. Big Bang A1, the child has created Sulu Orush, a tetrahedrite earring, and offers it to the Frosty Beards. I think we'll give that to the mayor. It seems like a good gift. What do you think, chat? This is a tetrahedrite earring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular tetrahedrite cabochons and cushion galena cabochons, and decorated with pigtail, and this object menaces with spikes of tetrahedrite and tower cap. On the item is an image of the twinkling morals, the Gabbro bed, and dog bone. Mayor's swag. Yes, exactly. And Mayor wants me to make low boots, which I can actually do. Let's make 10 iron low boots. Dog bone bed earrings, basically. Well, not dog bone, gabbro. The bed is made of gabbro. The earrings are made of dog bone. But what was I checking? Checking this. You didn't know kids can make artifacts? Absolutely, they can. They just need the basics of a mutable skill. Actually going to make an iron door for this. It's more thematic. Yeah, child, turn your expedition leader into a necklace or something? Oh, do you have a fell mood? It's so hard to get fell moods. You have to piss dwarves off so much, and I'm so bad at actually making dwarves mad that, like, I almost never get them. They are the rarest type of mood because it is, if you're an experienced player, because they're so, it's so hard to actually let your dwarves get that far gone. I feel like I was possessed most of my childhood, so. The item that you're trying to carry. Yeah, that makes sense. Why it's inaccessible for you. I'm gonna remove hauling. No, I shouldn't remove hauling from the kids. I wish I could remove specifically stone hauling from the kids. Yeah, it's under bars. Charcoal bars. But chat room, thank you very much for that little hype train. It's just timing out now. It finished level 2. You guys get emotes if you don't have them already somehow. Apparently Twitch is actually giving us new emotes for the hype trains this month, so that's cool. Hopefully they're good and Christmassy themed. Kind of looking forward to that. I didn't make any like life sacrifices, but pulling this out of the YouTube chat, one dwarf did die, or didn't die, but got seriously injured due to a cave-in, which is, I don't know. There was an oopsie. I don't need like people to die though. We're now stuck in an ad, so hold up. God. So, Day of the Devs happened today. I opened up my email. Guess how many emails I have about new game releases? 47. I think some of these are actually duplicates from different PR companies. It's not in the 1,000 range, no. But I already deleted like 20 before the stream started, so. Survived, back to work. Thanks for the top-notch content. Cheers, SRV. Thanks for the Patreon and everything. I could just do this. I see it. Sub badges disappear sometimes. Like the image just fails to load. Oh, that's not too uncommon. Okay, so now we no longer have these stairs going up and down the side. We just have this pile of elkbird blood there for reasons, I guess. All right, so now that stair can be removed. Now the important question. Do I care to get all of these boulders out of here? What do you think, chat? Do we care to get all of these boulders out of here? Oh yeah, no, it went through. We're good. Nah. All right. Well, then I will let the dwarves haul out what they're going to haul out, and let's start figuring out how we're going to get this pump up. Because I've got this pump constructed. This is my reservoir. This is where we're going to be pumping from. I'm actually going to widen this so it has 3 tiles because it can pump out of those 3 tiles. And we're going to build to here with Gabbro. We're going to build to here with Gabbro. We're going to build to here with Gabbro. And then we're going to start moving our way up. But yes, on the shinies. The shinies? Is that what we call gems now? I'm just curious as to where we're going to pop up. All right, that'll work, actually. Go up to here. So I'll know exactly how big I need to make this once we get all the way up. And then I'm going to have to fill it with flooring. Is this a ripoff of The Shining? I feel like that would be a good thing, because The Shining is excellent. All right, Elfie, if you're watching, that's your doodle of the day. Here's Eurist. Dwarf with axe, cutting through doorway, peeking through. Here's Johnny. I should rewatch The Shining. Excellent Christmas film. More coal. This dwarf wants martial training, but they tantrum enough that I don't want to give them martial training. Actually, maybe I could... Gonna rewatch Home. Chat, favorite holiday film if you have one, go. Gremlins? I guess that's a holiday film, isn't it? It also doesn't have to be a strictly holiday movie. I feel like holiday films are just a film that you like to watch around the holidays. I was gonna say Die Hard is the classic one, at least for me. Okay, so this is where the aquifer hits. So I'm just gonna smooth all the way up. But the aquifer is basically, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So from... can dig there. I'm going to skip all of the layers that are aquifer. We're going to go up to here. We're going to make sure that I'm in the right spot. Yep. And I'm going to queue this up. Yeah, it's been a year already. It's terrifying, isn't it? Passage of time. Yeah, a year ago today, Dwarf Fortress launched on Steam. And not only that, but it launched at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's 11:38. At this time last year, I had like 2,000 people watching. Which is something. Deep Space, what up? It's good to see you. Yeah, for me, honestly, I think like if I were to knee-jerk response to my favorite actual Christmas movie, it's probably Die Hard. It's probably Die Hard. But thinking on it for a couple seconds, I have this weird habit of just watching like kung fu action movies around this time of year, like completely unrelated to Christmas, like a lot of Hong Kong cinema around this time of year. I really like that type of film, just in general. So I rewatched Hard Boiled earlier this year already. Might see if I can get some stuff from the Swedish Public Library that I'm fond of. But we'll see. Heroes of the East. I don't think I've seen that one. I think if I were to say my favorite kung fu or Hong Kong action movie, probably Yes, Madam. Probably Yes, Madam. Who some of you may have seen the star of in Everything Everywhere All at Once. She's the mom in Everything Everywhere All at Once. Blue Eye Samurai. That sounds very familiar. But I'll be honest with you, unless it's like in my top 3, I forget the names really quickly because they're all very similar. Very similar. They haven't come to bother me yet because I don't have royalty, but they've traded with me a few times. They just sold me a giant wolf, so I'm going to keep trading with them. I'm going to keep the elves happy. Yeah, I've seen 5 Deadly Venoms. That one's familiar. So the way I'm going to do this to get this pump stack through the aquifer is I've gone to the top of the aquifer, and I'm going to build floors, and then once we've dug through the aquifer, I just immediately smooth it all because this is aquifer, so this is going to start filling with water. So channel down, smooth the wall, channel down, build floor. Channel down, smooth the wall, channel down, smooth the wall, build floor. Channel down, smooth the wall, build floor. Channel down, smooth the wall, build floor. Just kind of on repeat. That's how I'm going to get this through. And then I will deconstruct the floors as I need for the actual shape of the pump stack. I must open this door. This is one of the things we set up yesterday. So this lever is connected to this drawbridge and this door. When the drawbridge is open, the door is open. So when the drawbridge is closed, the door is open, and the beast can't get in here. And then when this lever gets closed, this door shuts immediately, and the drawbridge shuts, and then it shoots webs out, and then rinse repeat. Big Trouble in Little China is just a very good movie. Maybe I should just watch Big Trouble in Little China. Are they on tethers? Yeah, they're on tethers because otherwise I don't want them to get crushed by the drawbridge. I just want them to stand there and get webs shot at them. That's literally all I want them to do. I would rather never watch a movie again for the rest of my life than have to watch anything in the current Marvel Universe. But yeah, there was an insult to Kung Fu action movies in the Marvel Universe. I'm so done with everything Marvel. It's like, it's not even funny. Probably also expand back here a little bit. I could automate this, probably with minecarts. The better question is, do I want to? Humans just brought an elephant again. You're teasing me, you sons of bitches. Just because I can automate it doesn't mean I'm going to. And with me, usually, vast majority of the times, means I won't. Because I don't generally automate things, and I generally don't care to automate things. I'd rather just do it manually. Helps me remember what's actually happening in the fort. Whereas if I automate stuff, I never remember. Oh, I already did that. Crown? Okay, they're all in there. How you holding up, Pablo? We should be good. That's more or less what I need for trading amounts. I'll keep my large gems for now. Holy shit, meals are still expensive still. Scepters, that's what I need. Do that. Can trade used clothing when the dwarves show up. Well, fine. Do some of that too. Just some. I don't have too much, I don't think. I don't like math. I play video games to have fun. I don't play video games to have to do math and think. If that's your idea of fun, have fun, enjoy it. I will not. Makes your work day go by more pleasantly? Well, you're catching my work day, so. I'm glad that my work day can help your work day. This is like a give and take environment. Okay, so broker's been set to trade at depot. Those poor elephants, they must be freezing. It is neat, though, that the humans are bringing elephants as trading pack mules because they are, they can carry a lot. So I can sell them heavier stuff. I enjoy, like, visual puzzles. I don't enjoy the, like, factory building game style of math. Like, you can kind of do that in Dwarf Fortress to a degree, and if you find that fun, by all means, I'm not the guy to help you do it because I refuse to learn because I have no interest. It's kind of that simple. Oh, wow. So, think about this for a second. They brought us 2 elephants because chat demanded I get elephants. Fair. But they brought us 2 elephants and are carrying them on 2 elephants. Why is this so funny to me? It's an elephant with an elephant in a cage on top of an elephant, with an elephant and an elephant in a cage on top of an elephant in single file. I'm gonna unmark all of this. We'll do this in 2 trades so that I can get a little bit more training on my my dude here. Oh god, that's very funny. Okay, that's enough value. Sweet. Okay, so that's the first one. Mark all. And trade for the other elephant. There we go. We have extra value. All right, we have 2 elephants now. You guys happy? That cancels the last item that they're bringing. That's why I did that. All right, so let's go down to here. And let's make a pen pasture. It needs to be big, so. This is plenty of space, though, fortunately. I'm gonna go down to here. And that dwarf that's in a cage, by the way, is in a cage because they tried to steal an artifact from us. Yes, there are giant elephants. For reference, an elephant in Dwarf Fortress is 5 million centimeters cubed when they're fully grown adults, and giant elephants are 40 million. So if an elephant is 5 million, a giant elephant is 40 million. Has no militia, just war elephants, but they seem to be very bad at spotting the kobolds sneaking into the fort right in front of them. Well, kobold is not enemy. Kobold is just little crow here to take item, and that's totally fine. I got nothing against kobolds. Kobolds can steal from me all they want. I do really love how many weaponsmiths I have. It's genuinely rad. The problem with elephants in Dwarf Fortress is just how much, like, space that they actually need to, how do I word this? Problem with elephants is how much space they need to graze. They need a shit ton of space to graze. Like, an absurd amount of space to graze. So, goblins are not goblin factions. Goblin factions will always be angry with you, eventually, because they are run by demon overlords. Unless the demonic overlord in that faction is dead, it is impossible for a goblin faction to become peaceful. Because they are literally run by demons. So, TLDR, goblins are demon spawn, can't be friend with demon spawn. However, if the demon is dead, I've seen Dwarven factions with alliances with Goblin factions in World Gen. Can you do that post-World Gen? I don't think so. Not without Adventure Mode. This game first came out, you had an ancient vampire wreck your entire fort, and all I could manage to do was break his right thumb. Vampires are very strong if you attack them. Vampires are very strong if you attack them. Like, very strong. Like, ridiculously strong. All right. I'm going to put a door here. Put that iron door there. So yeah, goblin factions do not equal goblins. The goals of goblin factions is often different than the individual goblins. Is it possible to get rid of water magma? What in the world is water magma? Like, are you asking, will it like, if you have a shoot water or magma? Oh, that's in the so it'll keep filling from the edge of the map. So if it touches the edge of the map, it'll keep filling. If the lava touches the bottom of the map, it'll keep filling. So what you have to do, like, it'll fill in infinitely. What you have to do is you have to dam the edge for water. The easiest way to do that is by either caving it in or just simply pouring lava on it. So you have to dam it for water, and for lava, you'd have to cool it somehow, and then dig it out. So you'd have to pour water on it, probably. Which is a bit of a process. So technically, yes, but it would take you quite a bit of time. This wall of dwarves just running up here, removing all of these ramps is oddly satisfying. All of your taverns got goblin bards. Yeah, that's a pretty rad thing. But the kind of neat thing is, like, every now and again, and like this isn't too uncommon, you'll have goblins that end up with traits that make them not be super duper warmongers, which is pretty common for goblins. And once they get those traits, then they decide, oh, I don't want to, you know, kill everybody and like just be a awful murder person. So what they end up doing is they leave the Goblin faction and then end up either in a Dwarven faction or in a neutral performance troop, which are usually the ones that show up at your forts. Or alternatively, they start their own little war bands separately and go get hired by somebody else to go fight against the goblins. You see that quite often if you dig around in Legends. Just different small groups of goblins that defect from the demonic overlords and try and make their own way in the world. So, I don't know. I like goblins. Goblins are cool. And they're also not always green. They're often gray. It's a pretty quick aquifer for a light aquifer. Actually, I think this one might be varied. Be careful. Have I ever been able to kill a demon with a Dwarven military? In Fortress mode? No. I don't think so. Not a demonic overlord. Definitely demons. And definitely demons while attacking other sites. I've never killed an overlord. Overlords tend to be extraordinarily OP, and if you look them up in Legends, they usually have upwards of thousands of kills. And I don't mean like, you know, like 150. Like they will like kill your entire squad of fully steel-clad dwarves or fully adamantine-clad dwarves in a very short period of time. Yeah, they're kind of like, demonic overlords are like the end boss. Like, okay, so if digging too deep in Fortress mode is the end boss, killing gods and killing the overlords is the end boss for adventure mode. If that makes any sense. You're not good at drawing elephants? Let's see. Oh, you didn't. Oh, you did post it. I don't know. I wouldn't say you're not good. You know, Stone, I think I've said this to you before, and I mean this in a good way. Your art reminds me of Shitty Watercolor. Shitty Watercolor being the guy from Reddit. Because it's a very you style. Like, I know that you drew it just by seeing it. It's like, I look at it, yep, that's Stone drew that. I like how this one's back's literally getting broken by the cage on its back. It's like, see, you can see the struggle of carrying an elephant. Elephants are heavy, especially for elephants. The humans have moved on their way. Looks like you got back just in time, always. Hold on a second. I have to click on a thing that a friend of mine just sent me. Well, sounds like apparently I'm going to go see Amon Amarth April 27th with Cannibal Corpse, Obituary, and I can't read that. That's just squibbles. What is that? Frozen Soul. Okay. Don't know who that is either. Sweet. I get to see Amon Amarth again. Outside, too. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Literally, friend sends me a DM. I bought tickets to Amon Amarth. So that was like the entirety of the thing, and then he sent me the date for the show. He tells me he buys them before he sends me a link to the actual show. So I didn't even know where it was. He's just like, I bought 2 tickets for Amon Amarth. Thanks, Kevin. I saw them in Las Vegas last year. Yeah, November last year I saw them in Las Vegas. You used to be pro kobold, but I generated your world with so many kobolds that you're pretty sure that there are kobolds lurking in your embark at every given moment since I met the minimum pop to allow it, and I think that there are more goods stolen than exported 2 years in. That's fantastic. I love that. It's not my fault you settled in a crow's nest. Of course all your quarters are gonna go missing. Jeez. Yeah, no, I don't actually listen to Amon Amarth at all. I will go see Amon Amarth whenever they are in town because, yes, I agree. They are a, to quote Stoned Hobo, I don't know if he's in the chat right now. You thought the player was God? Absolutely not. Jeez, Render, come on. No, we are Armok. No, so to put this in Star Trek terms, the player in Dwarf Fortress is Q. Q is not a god. Q is Q. We are Q. I just like to imagine us all having the voice of John Delancey. Headed to Star Trek Con in Vegas in August. Your mate comes along. Oh, wait, are they also playing Vegas in August? Ooh. Is it Brooklyn Bowl again? Because that's where I saw them when I was in Vegas last time. The entire world is a crow's nest. I mean, that's kind of rad. I mean, I could totally understand why you'd be super anti-kobold in that particular world, but kobolds tend to go extinct or be very rare in world gen by, like, year 500. So when I see them, I'm just like, yay, they're still going. Because, like, one troll can exterminate the entire population of kobolds for a whole world. You don't have the power to bend reality? Bet. No, you can bend reality with DFHack. You absolutely can bend reality. I can also delete the world. Fair enough, Ozone. Yeah, true. Also that between Advanced World Gen and some of the settings, yeah, you can very much bend reality, actually. Start brewing. I don't think I have much fruit, so we'll just do a few of fruit. And then let's do 200 from plant. But also, like, if I go into settings, I can change how the wildlife responds to how I dig, you know? Which, by the way, I still haven't gotten any agitated wildlife, even though I made it harder. Made it easier for them to get agitated, and they still ain't agitated. The hell? Yeah, with DFHack, you can snap people out of existence, too, with the exterminate command. Exterminate this. Possible to get demon overlords to show up in your fort in sieges. I've seen screenshots of it. I have no idea how you accomplish that. Like, I've seen screenshots of demons showing up in sieges against people, but I have had 2 people say that it happened to them in my chat in the last year, and only 1 person actually had screenshots of it. So I know that in adventure mode, if you have their true name, you can have them join you as a companion. And I think if you do that, and then take them to a fortress and park them there, they'll be in your fortress. But I don't know if you actually get control over them. Yeah, I don't trust you if you use mods. This was somebody who was playing vanilla. Mods is different subject. Mods, you can do anything. Mods, you could have, you can make your dwarves made out of steel. You could change the entire composition of a dwarf's body to steel. And then they can't die, or bleed out, or get tired, or need to eat, or drink. So yeah, I don't trust it when it's just like you say you lose lots of mods. Not very accurate when it comes to the default things. Oh, also, in regards to Here's Eurist. Here's Eurist! Happy holidays. Thanks, Elfie, for the doodle. I missed it initially. He is cute to me. He's so freaking amazingly good as a childish, egotistical, powerful being. He's hysterical in his other work. John Delancey might be one of my just favorite character actors. Actually, is it even fair to call him a character actor? Because he's genuinely just a great actor. One of my favorite things about him is that the voice mod people for Elite Dangerous managed to get him to do a recording set for Elite Dangerous. So you can purchase and mod a John Delancey voice pack into Elite Dangerous, which is awesome. And he sometimes does video game work too. I really find the Advanced World Gen quite cryptic sometimes. I wish I understood it. People keep asking me to make tutorials on it. I don't know. Like, I've tried a couple times to understand it. But every time I try, I feel like I'm just getting further away from my goal. I realize this is slow. This is going to be the slowest, most tedious portion of the entire stream. So, but we need to get this done so that I can get this pump going. He's in a lot of animated stuff. He's, like I said, he's in quite a few video game trailers as well. And Dwarf Fortress Advanced World Gen. Wow. He generally just makes fun of you for flying badly. Like, having John Delancey say the stuff... Well, he does say engaging frameshift drive in 3, 2, 1. But, like, he makes fun of you and shit. 23 MLP episodes? Yeah, like I said, he does lots of animated stuff. I didn't know he was in My Little Pony, though. Humans in the new Master of Orion, but as much as... Yeah, that new Master of Orion is, I think it had mostly negative reviews last time I looked. Oh, no, actually, it got better again. It's mostly positive again. I know for a minute there it had mostly negative. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know what they did with that. What ended up happening with that. Can you breed forgotten beasts? All forgotten beasts are asexual and unique, so no. They are one-of-a-kind critters. Like, they are mistakes made by the primordial soup, basically. Researchers have discovered that a dash of water added to coffee beans before the grinding process creates a more constant taste to your espresso. So I have a question to you. You didn't know that? It's common knowledge. What? Before you grind your beans, you put, like, 2 driplets in. You can't tame forgotten beasts, no. So I don't know what researchers you're getting, but them's the slowest researchers. They must have researched that by like just watching a single James Hoffman YouTube video. But no, that's common knowledge in the coffee world. Doesn't that mess with your grinder? No. It actually makes your grind. So you know how when you grind your coffee beans and then you dump them out and there's like tiny little bits of dust everywhere? If you put a few like 2 drops of water in, I think it's 1 drop per 15 grams of coffee. Or 1 milliliter per 15 grams of coffee, you won't have any dust particles. It makes them stick together a little bit and go through the grinder easier. There was 3 articles on Google News. Yeah, sounds like they found James Hoffman's YouTube videos, which frankly, I think that's a good thing. More people should watch James Hoffman. I get the feeling that John Delancey made a lot of money in Star Trek and like going on tour for Star Trek at conventions and whatnot, and now just kind of does gigs that he thinks would be fun. That's the gist I get from him. I think I'm still standing by my statement that I'm convinced that scientists have discovered James Hoffman's YouTube videos. Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, to a degree, I'm living the dream, which is a weird feeling. Assuming, you know, Twitch doesn't get deleted off the internet at any point. But, you know, living the dream for now. The overly complicated coffee maker in Breaking Bad. Yes. It doesn't need to be that complicated. As funny as that sequence is, it doesn't need to be like that. In fact, the best coffee maker I've ever owned is literally just a glass, like, container with, like, a circular coffee filter on top and a kettle. Turned you off of coffee? Really? That's sad. Coffee's wonderful. No, I use a Hario V60 if anybody wants to know the coffee maker I use. And then the coffee grinder. Someone actually thanked me in the YouTube comments like 6 months after, not 6 months, like a couple months after the VOD went up for saying, thank you for mentioning Hario V60 at this timestamp. They're just like, I've been looking for a new coffee maker, looked it up. It was half the price of the one that I was scoping out, and literally I already have a kettle that worked with it. So they just bought it and some filters, and it's like, it's kind of wonderful that all you really need for good coffee is like $8 filter pack that comes with 200 and like a $60 piece of glass. Using espresso virtual, you spend so much money on that shit. Espresso is so wasteful, so expensive. What if you like espresso? Then you can get a hand press espresso for like $150, but those are kind of a pain. Or you could get a mocha pot, which essentially makes espresso. Or you could get a, what are they called? Hand press things. AeroPress. No, not French press. AeroPress. A French press doesn't make espresso. A French press makes... Can't remember the word for it off the top of my head. It makes essentially just like drip coffee. It makes like brew coffee. No, an AeroPress will make espresso if you grind it fine enough, and an AeroPress is like $30. It's just it looks like an air pump. It's about that big, and you just go. Psh. French presses are fine. French presses just the coffee that French presses make is too bitter for me. I use a French press to make overnight coffee. Oh God, you guys got me talking about coffee. How do I fix something? It's medium coarse grind. Yeah, no. A French press is closer to what you would get out of like a standard coffee maker. Here's the thing, though. You can also like just get a milk foamer, which is a little piece of metal about that big. I don't like foam milk in my coffee at all. But you can get a milk foamer, which is just a little piece of metal about that big with a little pump on top, and just goes 10 seconds later, you've got pumped coffee. You don't need basically what I'm saying is if you want to make fancy coffee or nice espresso, you don't need like $500 piece of kit, and you don't need to buy super expensive like one-use pods. You can very much just like with a little bit of experimentation and a little bit of a scale and a little bit of math, you can very easily make really good coffee. I don't have enough coffee to do that. Like, if I were to grind all of the coffee in my apartment right now, I think it would be over in a much shorter period of time than that. Also, I've gone too far. Damn it. Oh, well, it's fine. I'm through the aquifer. This was the last layer of the aquifer. I didn't need to go down to this one. Oh, well, it's fine. I lost track of which layer I was on because I was talking about coffee. I mean, the Balrog is one of the things that directly inspired the Forgotten Beasts, yeah. Although, the Balrog isn't actually the Forgotten Beasts, the Balrog is the underworld, which is digging too deeply and greedily. The Forgotten Beasts are just other things. Yeah, so the beasts which were never named are the underworld, which are the demonic forces that are deeper than the Balrog. I mean, caffeine is a drug, and it's also a very addictive drug, so, I mean, don't drink coffee if you don't want to, it's fine. I'm not here to make you drink coffee. I'm just saying it's a fun hobby that doesn't need to be as expensive as a lot of people make it for themselves. And yes, it can be cheaper than buying an espresso. No, an espresso does not save you money. Not at all, in fact. I think I'm going to take the children off of all chores for a bit because my children are getting too upset. I'm just going to take them all off chores. That, or I could just go through and remove the upset ones from chores. So let's say... Devil Dawn, you don't do chores. As a Dark Side, you don't do chores. Big Bang, you don't do chores. Brain Fist, you don't do chores. Let's see how that works. That starts to help them out a little bit. They're not allowed in the caverns. They're not allowed to go that far down. They're in their own burrow. Okay, so from here... Right. Okay. So... You know what? Actually, yeah, we're going to dig it up one higher. And then bumping route is going to go this way. Because, like, where's the fun in this if I don't, you know, make it go for a fun pattern for a little bit before it goes into the lava? Some of this is going to melt up here on this layer, and we'll have to figure out what we're going to do with that. It might actually just give us a source of water. That may actually be kind of useful. But there we go. Saw the award hype. City Skylines 2 is there for Game of the Year. City Skylines 2 shouldn't be nominated for a single award, period. It shouldn't even be nominated for awards. That game is... They shouldn't reward that kind of behavior. That's all I have to say. It'll only melt the layer above. So it'll melt some of this, but it won't melt my fort. It's too far away to melt my fort. So we should have... We should have lava in this moat in the next 20 minutes. So if you're one of those people who really wants to see this moat fill up, stick around. It's like, that's all I'm saying. I could also put out a ping on Discord if people want that when the moat is being filled. No, they just shouldn't have released it. And I feel that way about a lot of Paradox's releases this year. It makes me actually wonder how Paradox is doing, like, internally. Because I know a lot of companies are, like, kind of fucking themselves over right now. And I'm really curious to know how Paradox is doing. Overwatch 2 pissed you off something fierce? I think it pissed a couple people off. I don't think you're alone in that one. Yeah, I'm so far disconnected from the Warhammer Total War games that I don't even know what's going on with that. I also didn't hear great things about that Warhammer Age of Sigmar game that came out. Like, DOA game on arrivals, like the gist that I'm getting. Me too. I also want to love Paradox, and I did love Paradox for a really long time. It was kind of disheartening, actually, because I really wanted to play City Skylines 2. Because I loved that first game. Like, I'm not going to beat around the bush with it. I loved that first game. I genuinely loved that first game. But the problem is, it doesn't matter how much I loved that first game. The audience that I have now isn't for that game. And I know that. And when I uploaded that first video, I think that might be my most disliked video of the year. It was disliked by fans of City Skylines because I was saying it was released in a horrible state and I wasn't being air quotes fair. And it was also disliked by my audience because it wasn't Dwarf Fortress and it was a Paradox game. So, as much as I really wanted to play that game, I probably just won't. Because by the time I think that game is decent, or will be decent, it'll be full enough of DLC that I won't want to play it. Which is a shame. I know that Zach Adams really liked Victoria 3. For whatever that's worth. So you're in good company in some places. Pumps are getting done. So literally all I need to do is pull this lever. And this will turn all of this on. For aesthetics. That's the only reason I'm smoothing it. Although there's the question of, do I mine this magnetite out? I think I do, which will take me a little bit extra time, but I kind of want... I'll mine them out and then surround them. It's like, what, just the 3 layers? Tyrandess the Clother withdraws from society. Obviously not the ones that are in the lava layers, but... So that's 250 power. That seems right. So that mine's out. This can just get auto-mined because it won't. This won't affect where it's pumping because lava doesn't splash out of these sides. We can come back and pretty this up later. And you've claimed a clothes shop, and they've run off. What have they claimed? Cave spider silk and steel bars. Let's follow that strange mood while they dig and build. Great. Oh, right. Yeah, KSP2 came out this year, didn't it? Right. I forgot that happened. Oh, boy. Yeah. KSP2 came out this year. Shit. I don't know how I forgot that. I thought that was last year. But works secretly. All right. 3 pieces of cave silk. 2 pieces of cave spider silk, a forgotten beast silk, steel bars, and microcline. Speaking of the cave spider silk, let's pull this. Just making sure nobody's stuck and stuff's not getting forbidden, which that did. Need to see where this one ends up. Increase the priority on that. Get that done first. Because I think it's all down here. This year was long as hell. In a lot of ways, it was very long. In some ways, for me at the very least, it was very short. Like, this year went by so fast for me. It's all limestone. I may actually come back to this layer and dig. I will never buy a game early until it has reviews. Or if it's from a developer that I know is good for it. Like, admit it to yourselves. How many of you guys are going to buy day 1 of the early access of Hades 2? Admit it to yourselves. You know you're going to do that. So, you know, I think it depends on the game and the studio and the publisher. I think it's one of those, you know, technically buying Dwarf Fortress, you're buying an early game. You're buying an unfinished build of an early game. Oh, there's tetrahedrite right here. Tisk. Okay, oh, it's in the aquifer. Never mind. I'm not going to do that if it's in the aquifer. Tyrandes has created Thortith Sibir, a cave spider silk loincloth, and offers it to the Frosty Beards. Beautiful. I'm honored that you've created such a glorious creation for us. I think we shall place it in the tavern in a place of honor in the manager's office. Simply to commemorate the glory that is this loincloth, so everybody can gaze upon it with awe. This is a cave spider silk loincloth. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cave spider silk and Yugath sinful demons forgotten beast silk. It is made from cave spider silk. This object menaces with spikes of Yugath sinful demons forgotten beast silk, steel, and microcline. You got early access of Satisfactory. I got 400 hours on it. I again would say that is probably a studio that you know has the money to finish that video game, right? And it was also a game that launched that was playable. And like, if a game launches and the reviews are basically saying, yo, there's enough here like that you're good for like 300 hours. Like another example is Dyson Sphere Program, right? Like that was a game that launched with 100 hours of content. Like, to me, buying a game like Dyson Sphere Program is very similar to buying Dwarf Fortress right now. Even though Dwarf Fortress isn't labeled as an early access game because it doesn't qualify, you're still buying an unfinished product, right? I think it's one of those never say never situations for me, because on paper, yeah, I will never cover or play early access games. In reality, most of what I play are early access games. So, that's all. I'm gonna go into here and I'm gonna forbid everything. I also need this wheelbarrow to come get got. I think you had a dwarf here, didn't you? Yeah, really swifty. Yep. You are a spear dwarf who's currently leading a weaponsmithing demonstration. Double checking we got all the way down and nobody's stuck. Yep. Okay. We good. I can turn this sucker on. We just need to wait for this wheelbarrow to get out of this doorway. There we go. Let's take a real quick glance. Uh-oh. I was going to say, let's take a real quick glance. I need all of these dwarves to be out of the trench. Well, there's one still in here. It was DS. Dwarf? The heck? What are you doing? Why? Trying to construct building. I'm going to cancel your construct building job, is what I'm going to do. If I can. Don't know what's going on with that. Needs ice for soda. I mean, maybe, I guess. Or she's that one lady that I saw at the bar the other day who ordered, with her, alongside of her daughter, they ordered a pitcher of Molson Canadian and a container of ice cubes. And we got 2 minutes of ads. I'm just doing the check through to make sure all the dwarves are out of here. And once all of the dwarves are confirmed out of here, which they are in fact confirmed out of here, we're going to wait for those ads to finish, and then we are going to turn this sucker on. So it needs a total of 260 power, and we got plenty. So, put out a ping on the Discord saying we're going to fill that moat up with lava. That's what I was thinking to myself, and then you know what? I stopped caring and let people drink their drinks the way they want to drink them. You want to order bad beer and put ice in it? Be my guest. We're about to fill the moat with lava, Rock Cat. I mean, parts of it might melt, but most of it won't. You were summoned to Balinor. Well, hello. Don't worry, the bot is still a thieving whore. But I have to wait 35 seconds for the Twitch ad break to end. So, waiting a little bit. Consider it like a countdown timer. All right. How do you clip on Twitch? Control C. Or you click the little clip button. All right. Hello, dwarfs. They're here for the party. We'll trade with them in the moment. Looks like Vixen Rose has the honors. I will move all the way up to here. Wow, that's a lot of lava. And it immediately blocks itself off. So it melted up above itself and immediately caved itself in. That's very funny, actually. I was kind of wondering if that would happen. So, how do I dig that out? Well, Curious. I guess I have to just dig here and here underneath this. Build a door, channel up, and pray? Although, is it immediately going to seal itself again? Okay, so what I need to do is I need to dig to here, and then channel up here is what I need to do. Ugh. It's actually kind of rough. We can do that. It's not too bad. I have to have more doors than that. At least it works. That much is pretty cool. The question is, can I do this without killing the dwarf that does it? That's the question. Yes, Canadian Pagan, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm trying to fill up a moat that's mostly, that's right above a glacier with lava. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fill a moat with lava that is a glacier. So I may be about to horribly murder a dwarf. We'll see if we can do this without killing the dwarf. And also without filling my fortress up with lava. Because both of those things would be horrible, and we wouldn't want either of those things to happen. Definitely not. Actually. Is the galaxy brain way? Okay, so if I go above, this is going to... If I go above, this is going to fall down and turn it into obsidian again. I was hoping this would also turn into obsidian, but I guess not. So... Actually, here's the safer way to do this. Here's the safer way to do this. I say safer in air quotes. Okay, so the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to dig up. Actually, I cancel all of this. Going to dig here to here, here to here. We're going to dig down a layer here, out here, and then I'm going to build some floor tiles here, and then I'm going to dig out this by channeling it down diagonally. Yeah, that'll be safer. All this for a well and an ice biome? No. I already have a well. I mean, I will use this as a well. That's a side effect of this. This is going to become my hospital. But no, I'm doing all of this for a moat. I do already have a well. So this lower thing, this can just be blocked off. This is irrelevant. Lava moat, not water moat. Lava moat. I should also be trading with the mountain home. Can I just search by large? Don't need that, so I'll just melt them down. Same with all these. I don't know how I ended up... Oh, I know actually how I ended up with these. Creatures attacked the traders, and they, you know, got chased away. Let's go to cut gems and just throw some of these in here. Just enough to trade. For a water moat, the funny thing is it's gonna partially turn into that in a way once it starts to, how do I word this? Once it starts to get a little deeper, it will start doing that in places. But the ice will never remain. Maybe it will actually. I don't know. We could try. I might be able to have like a multi-tiered moat. I could maybe try that. I could maybe make something work. Now, the problem with this is it's gonna, like, horribly fire all of this lava out. So what I would like to do is not kill the dwarf. So what we need to do is we need to go to the bottom of this, and I need to turn this off. Right here. Because I would like to not kill the dwarf. They want me to have a baron, and I'm gonna say no. Because I don't want a baron until I have a metropolis, and we're just a town. We are just a town. Little town of Sunbirths. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build all the way across to here. Maybe not quite that far. We're going to build across to here. Oh, game's paused. I'm like, why thing not moving? This game paused. Leave Armok to decide? Nah. The thing is, I know I can do this safely, so might as well do it as safely as I can. Dr. Special 420 is now a growed up, so I can remove them from the child burrow. Ermalok, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Appreciate you. I think I'm looking at the wrong burrow. There you are. And then I have to add you to the other one. There you go. Okay, so what I'm going to do, this may kill this dwarf. Maybe we'll kill this dwarf. May also not kill this dwarf. We'll find out. Depends on how far it shoots. So this is Boom Boom Shrimp. Boom Boom Shrimp is safe. Good news is Boom Boom Shrimp is safe. Second spot goes there. Then we channel this out. Then this gets removed. More of this is melting. It's interesting. But it's not falling, so it's not making more obsidian. Mine out that last piece right there. And also get rid of this. Excellent. Yeah, that's literally what happened. The Forgotten Beast, no Gobo. has come. A giant crab composed of flame. It has large mandibles and it squidgets and squirms. Squidgets and firms. Yes, that's absolutely what I mean. All right, let's trade and then deal with that if I can. Where is this squirm and fidgeter? Ah, burning. Okay, so I need to kill this with Mark's dwarves to do this safely. Problem is, it's in an area where it can just get into the fort. I don't want it to get into this. Because it's just going to climb down into here and come up through here. That's all it's going to do. It's going to come up through here. So, can you douse it? Nope. It'll just evaporate all water around it when it touches the water. But that'll shut off the power to my pumps. Which is fine. Temporarily. Man, it would be really funny if we got that thing onto the surface. I just gotta say, I'm pretty sure it would literally just fall through the ice if we got it up to the surface. It's beelining somewhere. See, it'll die. Oh, never mind. We don't need to pull that lever. It's got a way up. I kind of figured it did, but I wasn't certain. Okay, so we do need to just fight it. We can cancel this because it doesn't want to take the water, clearly. So, in that case, this is shut currently. We will open this. Restrict the dwarves to the burrow. Pray they listen. And station you here. And station these dwarves here. And see where it is. Proc gen monsters, yes, and they're one of a kind. There's a lot of monster assets, and at some point they'll get colored. But due to time constraints, they weren't colored for the initial release. All right, it's coming in here. Do that. Pull this lever, although actually, don't want to do that just yet. Do that now. Dwarves are firing bolts at it, shooting at it. Bits are flying off of it. Specifically, iron bolt strikes the forgotten beast in the first foot, and the tissue is thrown away. The steel bolt strikes the forgotten beast in the first leg, breaking away half of the tissue. So they are shooting it with bolts. The front gate is not closed just yet, but bolts are continuing to fly at it, and the creature flies to pieces as it is struck with the killing bolt. And it appears that one of my dwarves got it. Let's see who actually fired bolts. You did. Strikes it in the fourth leg, breaking away half of the tissue. Strikes it in the body, breaking away the rest of the tissue. It appears that Montecore got it. Yep, Montecore got the creature. So congratulations to Montecore for killing Nagobo. Oh boy, now everything's on fire. There was a very angry crab. It was made of flame. Anyway, it's dead now, so everything is fine. Turns out they die really quickly. It's just a matter of hitting them, and Mark's dwarves are very good at that. I can now remove the dwarves from the burrow and cancel all these. But this is just going to burn now. There's 2 ways to fight fire-covered monsters, or fire-made monsters. There's 2 ways. The first that I recommend is simply use Mark Swerves. That's the better option. The second option... Also, I'm very scared of bringing these up. Ooh. Wonder if I can make a fire pit. Probably not. Kind of scared to bring these up to the surface because they might just melt the snow. Anyway, the first option is fight them on stone where nothing can get caught on fire. Second option is fight them in very shallow water where they can't, where their fire just gets extinguished immediately. That's better than stone because then dwarves won't, you know, randomly catch fire and then die immediately. They will be able to extinguish their fire as they're getting caught on fire. And then the third option is just like I said, just use Mark. It's like Mark's dwarves fight in shallow water or fight on stone. Those are your options. All right. So that's done. Let's go trade, and then we'll fill this moat up. We'll do 2 trades here. One of the used clothing for the cheese. Sure, I'll buy quivers. Sure, I'll buy backpacks. Sure, I'll buy some yarn and wool. Sure, I'll buy them raspberries. Sure, I'll do them this. And might as well also do this. That's fine. You know what? I don't actually need to give them those gems. That's fine. And now we go back to the moat. Because this has been dug out, so I should be able to go to the bottom of view and pull this lever again. Oh, I know it'll melt the ice. But then it'll fall down in through the ice, and then the ice will freeze above it. There's easier ways to melt ice. It's one of those things where it's like, I could experiment, but I kind of know what the results would be, and I feel like... God damn it. But, okay, it's fine. It's falling out the bottom now. It's still melted, but at least it's going down now. That's what we needed. Whew! It also melted up to here. Look at that. Sealed off the entrance for me. All right, so the moat begins. Besides lava, flame-made creatures. Creatures made of flames and lava. Those are 2 ways to melt ice. The snow and ice is melting. The ice boulders are melting. The rocks that are down in there are melting. Cool. So this will fill up. That's kind of funny. These are just constantly freezing and melting. It'll fill up to the top of this level. It'll fill up 2 levels. I wanted it to go up 3, but this ice insists on constantly turning into obsidian, which is like, come on. So it won't. Unless I fortify that obsidian. But then the ice will probably push it forward. Oi, you watch your whore mouth, Hattie. Let people enjoy the things that they like. I really like the ASCII. So you know what? Just because of what you said, we're going to watch the rest of this in ASCII. You can deal. Dwarfs be dwarfing, this is true. Right, you? Exactly, Ermaluk. See, normally I'm like nice to people who don't like ASCII and swap back and forth pretty frequently. But you leave me no choice. Leaves it up to the imagination more. No, I agree. There's definitely benefits to ASCII. Rakist wishes to reside in the Sunbirths for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Oh, no, totally. I think that the new UI is better, but I like the aesthetic of ASCII very much. Like, if I could play with the non-ASCII UI and the ASCII background, I would absolutely do that. As in, like, the extraordinarily irrelevant League of Legends dude, Noble Fiction? Or are you talking about something that I'm not familiar with? Maybe they will add that. I'm not going to hold my breath for it because of the way this game works. All right, now just for playability's sake, I'm going to swap back. But don't you ever say ew ASCII in my presence again. Especially considering tomorrow morning, the first hour of the stream, I'm not going to be streaming version 50. I'm not even going to be streaming version 47A. I'm also not going to be streaming version 3411. I'm going to be streaming version 23A. We're going to, because I need to get to endgame for a side project, we're going to stream an hour to 2 hours of 23A at the start of the stream tomorrow. We're going to be starting a 2-dimensional Dwarven fort from the very early days of Dwarf Fort. Oh, you're talking about the movie, The Rain Man. Got it. Okay. '23A is interesting because it's what games like Mountain Core are trying to be. And they're generally not doing a very good job of it. It's a bloody shame. This, honestly, this game has been one of the saddest things I've ever seen ever in games. It's like, the last post is basically, hey, yeah, we're fucked. It's so sad. So sad. That game has so much potential. No Z levels, yep. 23A is before Mountain Core, not Monty Core, but yes. 23A is what the initial releases of Dwarf Fortress were before it was 3D. Back when Dwarf Fortress was a 3-month side project. It's like how Gilligan's Island was supposed to be a 3-hour tour. I'm not sure what command you're looking for, Oddish. You don't build in... What notable things are different in 23A? Well, there's no... Well, stress is completely different. There's noise pollution. There's seasons. The map is technically infinite. It just turns into fog, and the dwarves can't pass through the fog. You can't select where you settle. The game just puts you somewhere. When you dig to the right, instead of hitting cavern layer, cavern layer, cavern layer, lava, you hit river, which floods, endless chasm, which things come out of, and you have to build bridges over, then lava, and then there's things beyond the lava. No, white noise pollution was removed from the game about 9 years ago. The human piss, Pummy Caspi, was spotted sneaking around. You will not stand between me and the duty spells. The Coven of Blazes. I think that might actually be a weapon. Which artifact is that even? I like how the human's name is Piss, though. Duty spells. Yeah, it is a weapon. This is an iron mace. All right, so where's the human then? Piss. Where is Piss? Piss is a hostile human whom I'm going to tell all of my dwarves to kill. And he's a competent maceman of the Confederation of Ravens. Huh. He's also the legendary preserver of knowledge and the legendary treasure hunter of the Fellowship of Harmonizing. And a noted treasure hunter of the Pages of Coincidence. He just wants to use the toilet. He's Indiana Jones type. And it appears that my dwarves are already in close proximity. The war dogs are already fighting with him. In fact, he kicked the war dog in the right leg. You criminal. Kill him. Nah, he's not going into the cages. He ain't gonna get that chance. And the dwarves beat the crap out of him because he killed my dog. Mate, he killed my dog. Moses. They killed Moses. The criminal. How dare you. To the depths. That means war. The Confederation of Ravens. Who are you and where are you? Fortunately, like, they're not even in range yet. The Noble Confederations is that one who we're already at war with. There they are. Not yet. But we will have our vengeance. In this life or the next. Don't worry about the spatterings of frozen piss, okay? Frozen piss blood, actually. But because I completely missed it, I have to say thank you so much to Canadian Pagan for the raid 26 minutes ago. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And to anybody who's stuck around from that. This body's gonna go into the Magma Sea. Looks like Crow Scare is doing the honors. Dog gets a tomb. Not currently. I don't know if I want to start making tombs for all of my dogs. I feel like that would be a lot of work. Keep the shield. We'll toss out all the armor. Keep the boarhoof bracelet. We will keep the monitor lizard nail amulet. And we'll keep the crown. Already traded. It's out to this. Well, is the dog's body still there? Because I could engrave an image of the dog, but that's about all I'm willing to do. If anybody goes back in the VOD and tells me the dog's last name, I will engrave an image of the dog somewhere in the entry area. This is gonna look rad when it's done. Also, we're in an ad. Gotta pause. Oh my god, I just opened my email and I have 14 more emails. I know it's not that many, but these are all like PR announcements about the games that were announced today. A Dwarven Fortress of Fire and Ice? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. You have to, like, go to the videos page of Dwarf Fortress. Which games? I don't know. I've already deleted all the email. I'll figure that out later. When I get interest emails for new indie games, it's like, well, there's a billion of these, and I'm going to get a billion emails about them for the next 6 months. So, well, already deleted. don't know if that bridge right above my camera ever actually got a lever connected to it. Nope. I need to do that. Because I got shut the front door, shut the other front door, and then I guess shut the outer front door. And then once that's done, it's going to fill up to this layer, which is going to make some of this stuff start thawing, which is going to be interesting. Should start some of this thawing, because it's going to pump up to this layer. Which may or may not cause thawing. I don't know. It is slowing down a little bit. Probably because this part's so wide, and this part's a lot wider. It's waiting for it to fill up. Goodbye to all those rocks. Ah, it's fine. I did ask chat if they wanted me to go through and, you know, get all those rocks out, but... someone on YouTube found the dog's last name. So dog's last name was Moses. And put their name up here. Which I have to erase now because the dwarf has already claimed the job. There you go. Done. Moses is getting an engraving. Oh no, the rocks. Anyways, there's more where that came from. Yes, literally. I'm not too worried about the limestone. I'm also kind of surprised that these boulders aren't turning into obsidian, but I guess that's because they just melt and turn into like pools of water, which are these, which aren't obsidianable. They just evaporate. Now make an engraving for every rock that died to this moat. Do you want me to actually do that? Rock statue. 1. No, I'm doing it. You asked me to do it. I'm going to do it. Specify image. Specify new image. Object. Small rock. Shape. I do boulders in shape? No. Okay, so it will have to be small rock then. Small... nope. Okay, hold on. Let me just delete element. Fuck that up. Small rock. I'm gonna do... Bunch of gems, ready to close. Okay. Rock, then. An image of small... Game, you're supposed to do that... 0. Small rock. Image of a... It doesn't... Do you not have a plural for small rock? The hell? Fine, then. Circle. 0. An image of circles. Action or relationship. The circles are melting. Name. The neutral orb. Let's call it the orbs. The melt... Auburn? No. Melt. Okay, fine. The neutral orbs of melting. The orbs of melting. The orbs of melting, done. There you go. You're getting a statue of all of the rocks that are melting. I tried. I tried boulders, don't worry. But no, I'm going with orb because that's way funnier. How old is Sunbirths? We started in 96, I think. Been a couple years. We started in 90-something. I need to go look. I'm really bad at remembering start and beginning year for forts. There we go. Things are speeding up again because the width that they need to go through is shrinking. Also, I love how now that we're no longer digging this up and none of these boulders are here, the frame rate has gone up to 80 again, basically. I was kind of worried that pumping all this lava into a cold area would actually hurt the frame rate, but no. Oh, maybe that is it hurting the frame rate, and it'll just go to solid 80 once this is done. And everything's melted. If you have no soil... Wait, what? It's the best way to start your first farm if you have no soil and 7 layers of an aquifer? Well, if you're on like a surface biome, just like harvest everything and then dig down to the caverns. Or if you're mechanically minded, you can dump water on the stone with buckets using a dumping zone from the layer above, and or using a pit pond zone and sending it to a pond, and then they will pour buckets of water onto the stone, making the earth farmable, or the dirt farmable. All right, there we go. Now the next layer fills. Ah, the dwarves have decided to party. Ironically, we're actually on better terms with the humans than the elves. And these are all human poets. I don't think there's a single elf in the fort right now. Yep. Yeah, no, these are all humans. So, who invited the elves? Nobody. Unfortunately, we should have. It's your very much prejudice showing. But yeah, no, we actually are on much better terms with the humans than the elves. Rather, we're on much better terms with the elves than the humans. The humans keep on trying to steal my shit. So, I much prefer the elves currently. You need to leave your prejudices at the door, or we're gonna get into arguments. I don't care what it's for, really. Alright, let's do this. Why do I need to wait a minute? What am I waiting a minute for? I turn the music down now that the music's over, but for that particular song, I crank it. This is a freezing biome. This is a glacier. A bit of a pain in the ass to dig, but yes, it is in fact a glacier fort with a lava moat. It's a pretty upset goblin over here. For the billionth time, we are getting our wood from down here. This is where we're getting our wood from. From the caverns. We've had to fight the local critters. We also have our human-purchased elephants down here. They are adorable. And we have our puppers on our big doggo. We also have, an area down here that is, where we've been killing forgotten beasts. And one of their legs is over here, which is NGOBO, which is going to go right there. And it's already been queued up, so I'm going to pause the game. Do it again. Click it. Only one of its kind, an enormous crab composed of flame. Bang, done. What, for, just for aesthetics? Like bloodthorn blocks? I should actually do that, now that you mention it. Because I think red would look really cool next to the ice on the surface. I've also been thinking about making some bloodthorn furniture. Okay. So I got shut the front door, I've got shut the other front door, and then shut the other front door is what this is going to be if it lets me. Yeah, I agree. Beds are one of the things that we're making, yeah? Beds are the one things that you need to make out of wood. Okay, we made it fit. Shut the other front doors for the outest-most doorist. Which is this? What's the front do? I don't know. What do you think the front do? It's also time for us to make a hospital. It's gonna be a bit of a pain to dig, but I need to make a proper hospital. My hospital currently sucks, and I want a hospital that actually has a well in it. And this will allow me to have a hospital that has a well in it. It's also a very large room. Ended up being much bigger than I intended, but that's fine. You need to get to bed? All right. You have a good night's sleep. Snooze, good snow. Also throw some more bedrooms down here or something. But we'll see. Oops. Well, that thing's slowly filling, and it doesn't look like it's going to melt these, which is good, but also kind of a shame. It's going to hit that pretty soon. It's going to start canceling. What do my labors look like? Everything's default. Don't overthink your labors. You'll ruin the game for yourself. Oh, right, yeah, because it's below, so I don't need to worry about it. Sweet. Esquizo Tipo, the weaponsmith, has been possessed. Oh, I see, because I did this 2 layers too high. Well then. Vast majority of the time, yes, I do everything default. I don't understand why people insist on super duper overthinking their labors. All right, well, this is now a 2 floor high hospital. Because I fucked up and did this on the wrong layer. Wait, no, it's not. Okay, I'm scrolling my mouse wrong. So it is right there. Okay, weird. Let's see if this freezes if I open it. Yay, done. Yeah, no, people insist on overthinking their labors, and I think they're silly. Well, I mean, every now and again, I'll assign a specific dwarf to a specific workshop, but that's about it. That's about the most that I will do. I think, to a point, some micromanagement is good, but because of the way the dwarf behavior works in this game, it is kind of redundant in my experience to overthink your labors, and will half the time you'll just end up making things less efficient, at least if you're me. So I just don't bother. It works just fine. See, I don't even bother, because 2/3 of my dwarves are at legendary weaponsmiths already. What's the point? Like, just, why would you need to, like, have specific labors for weaponsmiths when you can, you know, just only assign dwarves that have been in a weaponsmiths guild for multiple years and don't have that problem to begin with? Like, I just, like, if I look at my job, like, my dwarves, right? All of these blinking weaponsmiths are legendary. There's so many of them that there's always going to be a legendary weaponsmith that's going to do the job. Right? And if you have 1 or 2 specific, then just assign them to that specific shop and just let them do that. Like, it's so silly that people are so dedicated to that. Make some wood blocks. I'm going to use... Do I not have Bloodthorn? Which one's the red ones that I have? Goblin Cap. Okay. I thought those were Bloodthorns. Duh. All right. Goblin Caps it is. Actually, that's not totally true. There is 160. There is one specific work order I like to, one specific labor I like to add. Oops, that's the wrong thing to type in. Done. We're gonna call this custom detail. I need to press enter to get rid of that. We're gonna call this custom detail gatekeeping and set it to nobody does this. I mean, yeah, I disable fishing, but like, where are they gonna fish anywhere on this map? Nobody does this. There you go. Done. Carrying osprey leather? Interesting. Yeah, no nuts. Go nuts. If you want to micromanage your labors, go absolutely ham. But if you fuck it up and your dwarves are less efficient because of it, don't yell at me about it. I have no interest in helping you. Yes, I make a custom labor that does nothing. As a visual gag. And if you set it to everybody does this, then you're not welcome in this community, Quantum Space Beans. But yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, just leave it on default. There's no reason to not. It's not really Chaos Fortress. They all end up with the best jobs for them based on their needs. That's what happens. Wait, got everything you need. It's the way it's supposed to work. Okay, so I'm going to seal this off. With 2 ice walls, naturally. Oh, also, this is an ice block wall. Ice block walls are lava safe. Because logic. That's not a labor, really. If one dwarf is only pulling levers, they will go insane. Are there any animal people in my fort? Nope. None have shown up. Not that I've been paying too much attention, but... That's not a labor for them. That's a way of life, though. Yeah, no, I'm a big believer in there is no wrong ways to play this game. I don't see any reason to mess with labors, so I don't. Absolutely not. No, dwarves have needs, right? So this dwarf needs to acquire object, right? I need to make more crafts. This dwarf needs to do all of these things. They need to pray, they need to acquire object, they need to craft objects. Dwarves all have those needs. Some dwarves need to train. Some dwarves need to train and craft objects. Dwarves have all of those needs. All the time, always, and there's no way to avoid that. So if you just have a dwarf that does absolutely nothing but pull levers, unless for some reason you have an incredibly strange dwarf that has absolutely no needs. Why? Why would I make a YouTube video on labors? It's one of those things where there's no wrong way to do it. So you do it your way. There's plenty of things in this game that I straight up just refuse to make tutorials on, even though I know people will watch it, because there's no wrong way to do it, and if I make a video on it, then I will... Okay, so I have to be careful with the amount of influence I have on the community. And I figured this out after the mist generator video. You don't need to build mist generators. Just flat. You can have 0 depressed dwarves in your fort without a single mist generator. But when I put out that video, suddenly there was a lot of people saying, I need mist generators to make my dwarves happy. It's like, no, you don't. You actually don't. They help. But you don't need them. They are not necessary. So I have to be careful with what I make tutorials out of because I know that they'll get views. And I have to be careful about how I instruct people to play this game because if I do it in a way that makes it seem like there's only one way to do it, no. Flip. If I tell people that there's only one way to do it, then they will only do it that way. And one of the biggest problems I think with Dwarf Fortress's community over the years is, sorry guys, the people who've been playing since 2007 still build their forts like it's 2007. They build big square grids, very organized, very designed in a 2007 flat fort kind of way. And a lot of them don't even dig down very much. This is a game with no wrong way to play. So if I will instruct people on mechanics, but the second it's like, here's a video on the way I prefer to build a thing. No, I'm not going to do that. Because I don't want people to copy me. I want you to do it your way. And do it better. Brightchew, I just stated I won't do that. Go play the game. You don't need a series of videos of me telling you what I do and do not do. You can come into my stream and ask me what I do and do not do, and that's the purpose of a stream, right? Go build things the way you want to make it. Just go do it. Have fun. There's no wrong way to play this game. Yeah, there's a reason I literally never talk in the Kit Fox Dwarf Fortress room. Like, I'll lurk in there and occasionally peek in, but, like, why? Like, enjoy the game. Period. And as far as, like, series of how I do things, go watch Weather Mountains. And then you just go search through the comments and find the people going, holy shit, this is bad fort. And there are people saying that. So Inquisito, the weaponsmith, created Matreer, a copper short sword. Really? I have copper? Where did I get copper from? Offers it to the Frosty Beards. I must have, like, melted something that was copper. Or, because I don't think I started smelting tetrahedrite. But I'll take an artifact copper short sword with a cool name. It's worth 9,000 Zathal. This is a copper short sword. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with osprey leather and encircled with bands of spore tree and baguette cut praise opals. But anyway, the reason why I say that those people who have been playing this game since 2007 are a problem is because whenever somebody asks for help, that's how they instruct them, right? That's it. So if there's a very particular meta for a very particular small portion of the player base that instructs new players to play a particular way, then how do we get creative, interesting ideas? Like this, Dwarf Fortress is not a small game, but in the grand scheme of things, comparatively to something like, let's just say Minecraft, or even like Satisfactory or Factorio, the community is small enough that if I'm not careful with how I teach people how to play this game, we're just going to end up with one meta. And I don't want that at all. You don't even need to make bedrooms if you have a correctly placed mist generator, Mr. Sir Koala. Like, quite literally. You don't even need to make bedrooms. You don't even need to give them beds. Just food. As long as they don't die of hunger and thirst. But I'm just waiting for this ad to end, and then we'll finish reading this dwarf. I know you're not mad, also Brightchew. Assuming you're not in the ad, but I'll respond to that again once we get through this. Oh, and I have some of that problem because there aren't many people who have made tutorials, so the primary source of tutorials is how people play. Yep. It's just like when there was an overwhelming wall of requests for a minute there. I want to say around February this year. I'm almost saying last year now. Oh boy. Around February of people asking me to make tutorials on how to make combat arenas, to make monsters fight. I refused. I don't want to just have, like, I have a design on how I would do that if I were to do that, but I know for a fact it's not the only way to do that. So I'm not going to do that because I think that you should figure out your own design. That's the fun of the game, largely. Or it's a huge part of it, the creativity of it. Can you get dwarven childs if they don't have beds? Yes. Dwarves don't actually have sex. There is no, like, mechanic for coitus. 2 dwarves just need to be married and be in general proximity of each other. So if like they're married and one's on Z level 1 and the other one is on Z level minus 110, then they'll never have a kid. As long as they're like hanging out in the tavern together, hanging like in the general vicinity of each other, they make babies, which is why there's a running joke in the community that dwarves are mushrooms and they give birth to each other via spores. Anyway, but that's not actually true. That's just community headcanon bullshit. Anyway, this object menaces with spikes of bonobo leather, spore tree, and cuttlefish leather. On the item is an image of a forgotten beast in copper. On the item is an image of a mer person in pink jade. I think that might be the first mention of a mer person I've had since this version of the game came out. And I'm going to add this to the Weaponsmith's Guild. Actually, maybe, you know what I should do for the Weaponsmith's Guild? I should extend it down into here, the layer below, and fill it up with artifacts. That's what we should do. But I have to demolish those floors. I think for right now, we'll just keep working in here, but we'll eventually move down there. They bang in the tavern. Sure, that can be your headcanon. Now put more tables in the tavern. Do dwarves actually care about family heirlooms? No. Not unless they're destroyed. They used to. I don't know what happened to that. Got lost in the code somewhere, probably. All right. Well, that's one hell of a moat now. The one dwarf that made it cares about it being destroyed. It's the same mood debuff they get if a masterwork item is destroyed. I also bang my shins on tables in the tavern. Yeah. So those dwarven tables are so short. So easy to smack your shin. All right, so this is going to be hospital. Currently, the hospital is just like a bunch of beds in the middle of the fort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more beds. Okay. I'm going to make rock table. 10. Rock mechanisms. 10. And rock. Or no, not rock. Let's do silk rope. 10. And traction bench. Yeah. And yeah, I think I have chests, so I don't know if I need chests. I'm just trying to decide what else I should put in there. I do have buckets, but we can make some more. I do need to actually make some soap. One layer above it or below it, I could also toss in. Did you go nuts? That's awkward. Dwarf went nuts in my, or a dwarf died of like dehydration in my prison. I'm not sure how that happened because I do have a well. It was also one of my military dwarves. I'm a little bit flabbergasted by that. I'm not sure how that happened. Died of dehydration. So they died of dehydration. Nobody brought them water in the prison. Other dwarves bring things to people. Yeah, Orderlies is set to everybody does this, so... It's not burrows. Already checked that. Yeah, I have no idea. Weird. Strange. Maybe buckets are only full of frozen water. That might actually be it. Nope. There's only one clogged bucket, so it can't be that because I have like 6 other buckets. I don't know what happened there. No idea. No idea. Due to lack of water, it's a pretty horrible way to go, yeah? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Actually, you know what? Maybe I do want that. 2 ice. Ice in the corners. Has it been 1 year already? Yep, Henry Two Shoes, it has. It has in fact been a year already. What was I doing? Right, I need to delete this, delete that, delete that, delete that, and delete that. And you get a cabinet here. I have a canine army. Yep. Yes, I do. Zon wishes to hang out here for the purpose of soldiering. What are you, Zon? Zon Marksdorf, looks like. My phone's vibrating. What's going on? In case Piss Brothers shit shows up. Piss does actually mean something in the human language that isn't what you think it is. All your recent lavas have some in them. I'm not sure what you think is in the middle of the screen right there, but in the Dwarf Fortress human language. I think it means goat udder. I'm literally just typing the word piss into search. Language. Human language, Control F, PIS. Nope. Vocabulary, is that where I need to search? I need Stone here to tell me what the words mean, because I don't know how to search the wiki for words. Damn, Napalm. Bliss is the plural of pie. I don't think that's true. I have a slight feeling that that is incorrect information. Let's see if we have any of those traction benches yet. Yep, there we go. Actually, I'm going to increase that number. Let's make 10 more silk ropes. I've only named one dwarf today. So I would say that that is a incorrect wager by that logic. I'm not sure why they didn't dig this out. Must have accidentally erased it. And then over here, I'm gonna start building ice stuff. Oh, is that where it is? It means wire. Well, there you go. Not that it's that fact is going to change the jokes at all. I'd like to put every dwarf in a squad eventually and assign them a simple leather uniform so that even civilians are armored, and I don't tend to build impenetrable defenses and hope that we can handle. You see, like, that's completely different to the way I play, right, Thanatos? Which is what kind of goes back to my point from before, but I don't need to keep rambling about that. Those traction benches built. This will be a much nicer hospital. All in all. Much nicer hospital. Also, this is a suboptimal well because when it goes down and it comes up, it's going to get, what's the word? It's going to get some mud in it because it's only going down 1 Z level. You want the water to be too deep in order for it to not get mud in it, but there's no real way for me to do that up here. Which, at one point, Robaz commented on one of my videos saying that my water was all gross, to which point I said, holy shit, Senpai noticed me. Traces of mud, yeah. It gives you, like, a slightly higher chance of infection, but soap completely negates it, so it's one of those like, well, I mean, you could worry about that or you can just not. Goes back to my point of laziness. Just make soap. So I'll allow you in for the purpose of soldiering, not you two. And Zon, not Zom. There you go. You can join that squad. Good luck, Dwarf. One more. I'm always like one off when I go to build. All right. Well, anyway, I was going to do this so I can do that while I'm waiting. Thunk, 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 thunk. And I should also just put some tables, but don't have any just tables. Extraction benches it is. Because they do surgery on tables, but it's not necessary. No, see, I'm just good at this game, so I never really have problems with were creatures. So no, I never make my possibles with a were creature wing. Because, like, I almost never have problems with them. And if I do, then I fucked up hard enough that, well, I will just die. Alrighty, Diamond, you have a good night. Snooze good. I have a question, Gil. Why are you concerned with fungus? Fungus is a good thing. Fungus coming up from the cavern layer allows your animals to graze on it. Fungus is a net positive. Unless you're trying to get sand, in which case, then just build a grate on top of it. So, fungus is good. There's no need to deal with a fungal infestation. Fungus is good. You got kind of panicked the first time you saw fungus spreading throughout the top layers and thought I did something wrong and that we were all going to die of fungal monsters or something. Yeah, I know that that's a common concern, but it's fungus is good. Just like Darkest Dungeon, syphilis can be good. Although syphilis is good is still maybe one of my favorite quotes from a stream just ever. Why is your brain confused? We're on a glacier, and I did normal dwarfy things, which ended up with lava in a moat. What's there for your brain to be confused about? Like, kind of literally. Like, what are you so confused about? That's the problem. No, we settled on a glacier, and I put lava there. Like, there's no, like, weird ice freezing shenanigans. I pumped lava, as I tend to, and made a lava moat or an ice fort. I mean, some of it did melt. It was quite annoying for a minute there. We have this little spot right here that was, in fact, melting and kept turning into obsidian and stopping the flow, which is also quite annoying, I'll have you know. To the point where, like, I kind of want to see if I can, like, dig through this and, like, maybe deal with that a little bit. We'll see what I can do. But I have a feeling I can't. Specifically, what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and channel this down and then build on it. That's what I'm going to try and do. But we'll see. We'll see if it even lets me. By digging one down. when I dig into this, this is going to start causing problems. What I should be able to do... This may also instantly kill a dwarf. But then again, isn't that most things in this video game? As I'm going to try and channel this out right here. So if I channel this out, that should let the lava go this way. So we'll see what happens. In before my whole fort falls apart. Oop. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what... Whoa. Huh? Okay, that's exciting. That's what I wanted. There we go. Excellent. All right, so the problem is I have this pesky bullshit right here. This wasn't an accident. That's fine. It's only an accident if that's your opinion of what an accident is. I mean, isn't that rad, though? What I think I need to do is I need lava buckets. That's what I expected to happen, yep. Then I need to fill lava buckets. Chat, are we ready to fill some lava buckets? Let's go fill some lava buckets. I'm gonna need those anyway later. So first off, let's do this. Let's just seal this back up. Let's go build some lava buckets. I need 10 iron minecarts, I suppose. Actually, there's two things I need to do. I need to make lava forges, and I need lava buckets. So, first off, 10 iron minecarts. Second, where's this pump to? Right there. Okay, well, I need my lava forges to be one layer lower, and because this is just gonna fill up eventually. Right here is where I'm going to build my lava forges. Well, actually, rather, we're going to pump it from here. So the lava forges are going to come this way. For right now, I can just dig through that. I need a reservoir down here. That's not going to melt my fort. And we can also use this to fill buckets. So we can do two things at once. Also, something else I need to figure out is there wind power here? Because if there is wind power, that'll make my life a lot easier in a lot of ways. So let's try building wind. Hello, Spaced Out Artist. How are you? And also, sorry for the slow responses on the YouTube chat. There's, what, 235 people on Twitch and 45 actually, on YouTube. So it's... Twitch gets my priority in the comments. Brain fried from textures and material work, like 3D modeling stuff? Hey, Honey Bun Holler. Hopefully work was okay. YouTube just makes you sad? In what way? As in, like, the user experience on YouTube right now is absolutely horrific, and it's so hard to find things kind of death? Or is there something else going on? Well, it's good to see you, Suited. Oh, you just finished H-Bomber. Yeah, okay. It's funny to me because as somebody who works in this space, that shit happens so frequently. It's terrifying, dude. So frequent. The fallout from that thing is still happening, too. This is a well-crafted mudstone traction bench. The rope is masterfully worked cave spider silk by Tyron Dess. Glorious. Yeah, he literally has. He's uploaded 2 videos this year. The one big video on plagiarism and then the follow-up to that video, which is on his second channel, which is 20 minutes. It's just like an expansion of the Illuminati bit. Okay, so we do in fact have wind. That's gonna make my life so much easier. Which also means I can make this into a windmill. Ooh, that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. You know, around 10 minutes into that video, the H-Bomber guy video, I was very much hoping that certain people that I'm aware of in my space were going to get called out. And they didn't. I'm just like, damn it. But oh well, not much you can do. That'll be fine. It's, what, 3.5 hours? Or is it 4.5 hours? I need to look at the runtime again. Anyway, it's an extraordinarily long video about plagiarism in YouTube. It was H-Bomber Guy. H-Bomber Guy is, assuming you're not stuck in an ad. Raven might be stuck in an ad. H-Bomber Guy is possibly the most For me personally, it's a combination of Dan Olson, who's Folding Ideas, who I've met, and very nice guy, and H-Bomber Guy are 2 of the most important creators on YouTube right now. Yeah, are you through the ad or are you still in it? He's a self-described, actually, I'm not even going to repeat what he said about him. Definitely a leftist. So holy crap, we're above 1,300 subs again. That's nutty. I thought we would be below 1,000 by now. Hey, Sentient, what up? All right, so H-Bomber Guy is this dude. I'm just going to open up his YouTube page. H-Bomber Guy is this lad. Don't worry about this shit. Oh my god, he got 3.2 million views in a day. This lad, this is H-Bomber Guy. As you can see, he uploads very frequently. He uploaded 3 days ago, and a year ago, and a year ago, and 2 years ago. His videos have very reasonable run times. As you can see, they're like 2 to 4 hours generally. Previously, in past life, he used to upload shorter videos that were, you know, like 45 minutes. But this video is the video that we're talking about. It's a giant expose piece of video essay work talking about a bunch of some well-known and some not so well-known plagiarists on YouTube who steal people's content and make fuckloads of money out of it. The fallout of it has been so great already that somebody has already deleted their Patreon, which had 4,000 patrons on it. And other people are like turning around and now attacking him. And there's other videos popping up of people diving deeper into those people that are stealing stuff. So yeah, it's fascinating. H-Bomber Guy, I describe him as possibly one of the most important people on YouTube, period. He's up there with like Folding Ideas and that absolutely incredible like deconstruction and obliteration is the only way I would word I would use of NFTs. It's extraordinarily well-researched video essays. Even though this guy uploads 1, maybe 2 videos a year, he still gets 2 million views a month because his videos are so well researched. And yes, Fallout New Vegas is genius, and here's why. And also, I just gotta say, if you want to like a breath of fresh air, watch the Woke Brands video. It's very short. You should watch Woke Brands. This is maybe my favorite video he's ever done. It is fascinating, and not even from like strictly a leftist's perspective. It is fascinating. You should just basically talking about anger marketing. Very good videos. Very, very, very good videos. Water is terrifying, Elfie. Water is terrifying. Nothing better than watching thieves get suplexed. Yes. As the people you couldn't stand in university watched pretty much all of the cited YouTubers? I didn't know most of the cited. Well, I don't watch Internet Historian. I haven't watched The Angry Video Game Nerd since like 2011. I hadn't heard of the other ones. I'd heard of James Somerton, but never really watched his stuff because it's not my market. It's not me. It's not the kind of content that I watch. For, like, pretty blunt reasoning, I'm not a member of the queer community, so I wouldn't really encounter his content naturally anyway. Yes, as a plagiarist. Yeah. This dude steals a lot of stuff, apparently. Or at least the entirety of one video. Elven Caravan has arrived. So yeah, no, I would recommend you watch that video. Free up 3 hours of your time and watch that movie. Yeah, the entirety of Man in Cave was stolen. They are invading? No, they're trading. They've sold us giant animals a couple times. They gave us a giant wolf and a giant dingo. Let's see what else they'll give us. No, we're actually on very good terms with the elves. It's the humans that I'm all sus about. In fact, they like my fine bridge. I wonder if I could sell them boulders of ice. You don't even have that much time between sleep and work right now? Yeah, I understand. I mean, it was basically all of my free time this weekend. Went into watching that video, so I know what you mean. I might have ammo again. Yep, I need to make ammo. How many iron bars do I have? 248. 40 steel bars. Let's do steel bolts. 40. If you go to YouTube and just type in plagiarism, I guarantee you it's the first thing that's going to come up because of how big that video is right now. What's up, Daramond? You're listening while baking blueberry and cinnamon treats. Ooh. What's the occasion? Or is it just that time of year? I'm opening up a incognito tab and just typing in plagiarism to see what pops up. It's the second video. The first one is a so if you just go to YouTube in an incognito tab, the first thing that pops up when you type in plagiarism is an SNL skit from 10 years ago, followed by that video. So, which is fascinating. How to plagiarize. Have no morals and steal shit from people. 320 power, that's good. That's funny. All right, I need to go use the toilet. I will be right back. I'm going to let you guys follow it, Dwarf. Yeah, YouTube chat can see you. Twitch chat can't see YouTube, though. All right. So let's check in on... this one bar. So this needs to get filled with lava. But I'm not going to bother starting to fill it until... this is full all the way, which it's getting there. It's getting there. Be full in a couple minutes. So I don't need to worry about that just yet. I'm amazed that this is actually fitting because I didn't plan for it to fit. All right. And then what I need to do is up on these ends, I need buckets. We'll set up some buckets. 4, 6, 6. Actually did 6. And then 3. 3. All right. A pretty star. Okay, so this is going to be our lava forge. And I think the way we're going to get into this is going to be a road or a walkway going this way. This is going to be our lava forge. I might also just move my boulder industry into here as well, because it would just make sense to. This is a reservoir for lava, this is going to be where the lava goes. This upper layer is going to be for a combination of lava forges and magma buckets. Well, there's difference between using some... Okay, are we... I'll be honest. I've missed 2/3 of the conversation, so I want to get caught up in case I start saying the wrong thing. Are we arguing about the definition of plagiarism in my chat, or am I stoned. I mean, it is like, you know, the holiday season, I suppose, so we have to do something holiday-ish. Miner has been possessed. We'll keep an eye on that. Recently, are you watching the video in real time right now? Hezekiah? That's a video that you have to like chop up over 3 days, though. Quap Mop, what's up? You're crying? I mean... Me too, every day. Stoneworkers Workshop, he's claimed. Or Darius has claimed. 2 pieces of microcline. 3 pieces of microcline. Rough pink jades. Ho 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 and a bottle of Dwarf. More like plump helmet wine, but steel bars? Nah. I'm okay, Quap. I'm okay. Kind of amazed it's been a year since this game came out on Steam. I also realized the irony of me saying, since this game came out. It actually came out in 2006, but... microcline. Let's just do 200 microcline blocks. I watched the snippets of it, and you kind of see something similar in the math and upper-level physics YouTube videos. I can easily tell when someone is just reading Wikipedia, and someone who actually understands the concepts they're talking about. I mean, I could think of the exact same types of examples in video games. I mean, everybody's favorite Dwarf Fortress review, he didn't credit anybody until people complained, and all of the footage, from what I can tell, wasn't recorded by him, and aside from the jokes he tells at the beginning and the stories that he tells in those games are from Krug Smash, Nucrium, and Das Tactic. So... Yep. I've also assigned Amethyst to be our gem cutter. They're currently collecting webs. Yeah, you're an adequate gem cutter. You're a rusty adequate gem cutter. Das Tactic is good people. See? Game Spider Silk. But fortunately, you don't need to go that far for it. You just walk over here, you spin. Go do it again. So, like, there's so many examples of that. And it's one of those, like, I was talking to my mom about it, and my mom asked me, she's just like, because like, my mom's a teacher, right? She teaches children. She's like, well, and like, that's a very, like, real concern with children right now is like, well, where are they getting their information from? Are they getting it from some YouTuber? Okay, how real or accurate is the information from some YouTuber, in air quotes, right? Because, like, that can be a very... real concern, right? If kids are learning from idiots on the internet, okay, where are they getting their information from? And are they explaining it correctly? That's the thing that actually scares me about that sort of stuff. What age does she teach? I don't want to say too much without giving away what she does specifically, so what I'll say is she teaches very little kids. Very, very little kids, like preschool. Post-facts world anyway. That's depressing, friend. Admittedly, like, there's a lot of videos that I do where I could very easily fall into that problem, right? Because a lot of the videos I do are just largely direct analogs. The difference is I state exactly where I'm getting the information from and show the sources, right? So it's like, there's a world where I could make it seem like I'm leaking Dwarf Fortress content, right? I could probably do that, and probably some people would fall for it. And I would probably get a lot more views if I did it that way. but that would be direct plagiarism at a point where I could just take content directly from KitFox and present it in a way that it looks like I'm finding it all myself. Yeah, no, I mean, none of that stuff should exist, Raven. Or assuming they're reading from Wikipedia, too. They might not even be reading from Wikipedia. Okay, so I need to make lava buckets. So the way I'm gonna do this is with steel, or not steel, let's just do iron. Iron chains. I don't know how many I'm gonna need, so let's just do 30. And I assume I still have plenty of Gabbro mechanisms left. I don't think these can catch fire. Fingers crossed. I don't think these can catch fire. Famous last words. Yeah, let's do that for right now. What am I making right now? I'm making a automatic lava bucket filling device. And I am making an automatic lava bucket filling device, and I am building a magma forge at the same time. Magma bucket filling device. The term magma bucket refers to a minecart that is filled with lava that can be moved wherever I want it, so that I can plug holes in floods or dam things off without actually having to physically put the lava there myself. The lava is just there because a minecart is full of lava and the lava just goes there. That's a very bad way of describing it, but basically a thing to fill minecarts up with lava. The only confusing thing is they are in, well, there's multiple confusing things, I think. The most confusing part about it, though, is that they are invisible when they have lava in them, so you kind of have to be careful. Okay, I guess this needs to be one further up if these are going to match, so I can fit one more in there. Some more black caps. Unless I use a different color for the top and bottom, so we could do... goblin caps for these last two. And something I want to check, actually. I think I may have screwed up my settings. So today I learned petition shows through the settings screen. I'm going to turn down the wilderness irritation. Let's set this to 1000. Oh, actually, no. Let's leave this on default, actually. And I'm going to set this to 2000. I want irritated wildlife, and I'm not getting it because there's no trees on the surface, which is the majority of the wildlife irritation. No, they work because there's wind on this biome. They either work or they don't work. They won't work underground, and they won't work if they're surrounded by walls. Another bed. That's my second artifact bed. Gimfikod, a.k.a. Darius Cardrin, the miner, has created Erythamisir, a microclimate bed, and claims it as a personal treasure. Well, you get your own bed, then. Oops, that's the wrong button. I should be trading with these elves. Oh, I haven't brought anything. I keep getting distracted. God damn it. Let's do this. Let's do that. 41 items? Okay. I just want to see what they have, actually, for me to know if it's worth it. Oh, did they not bring any animals this time? Oh, that's a lot of food. I still would like to trade with them so they'll bring me more animals, but... Okay, so... where's Darius? Where is your bed? Yeah, they are black caps and goblin caps is the windmill color. What are you, T-Quill? Human Lasher. I really don't want human soldiers. Although you do have an artifact. A bronze mace, all craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of giant rat bone, jabber bone, and water buffalo bone. I really don't want to have to make human-sized armor. I don't want to do that. Not willing to do that, so. Grandmaster Psycho, thank you very much for the brand new Prime subscription. Appreciate you. And the first notification of money in 2 hours. All right, well, I don't actually want that much stuff from them then, so I will just buy the fruit, leaves and fruit, berries and fruit, and give them we'll just give them these gems, that's fine. Done. Holy Kai, thank you very much for the gift. Appreciate you. I do need to build down, so I guess we'll go down this way. The elves have left. So many random entertainers. I'm gonna go all the way up here to the top. I'm gonna put a gear assembly here. Oh boy. I just realized I fucked up. It's okay though. Let's see how far down they make it. Probably not very. Fell on a rock just because he said that the author found research means no one else can tell a story about it. Oh boy. Watch the internet historian part. It's sad that way that somebody can be trusted and was willing to plagiarize so blatantly. It's assuming that's not transformative work. If you're rewording someone else's work, that's not transformative. Transformative does not extend that far, right? You need to understand the difference between plagiarism and transformative. Transformative would be if you gave credit up front and you critiqued the work, right? That would be transformative. Or if you... This video's making your blood boil. It'll do that. It'll also ruin some of your favorite YouTubers. Well, no, does the Tolkien estate even still own the rights to Lord of the Rings? I'm pretty sure Embracer Group does, unless I'm like crazy. I might be crazy, but no, what you need to understand the difference here is transformative work implies a level of how do I word this? Transformative implies either a critique or a criticism or something aside from just simply repackaging the existing content. Plagiarism is taking existing content and repackaging it, right? And also then not telling your audience that you are doing that, right? So it's essentially deceiving. Yeah, not without permission. You can't make an audiobook, which makes me very sad. Unless it's like now here's the caveat though, right? If it's work that was created by somebody and that person no longer has the rights to it and it's public domain, that's completely different. But public domain work does not equal what these people are copying, right? And internet historian is not somebody, okay, internet historian doesn't do his own research. Internet historian did his own research. Internet historian has employees that do research for him. All right? That's like the caveat there that you need to know. Still has issues getting cited? Mm-hmm. Yeah, transformative would imply adding to it. So, if I make a documentary about Dwarf Fortress, and what I do is I take footage from the no-clip documentary, and I reword every single line of dialogue from Daniel Dwyer's writing and questions, and I make it look like I'm asking those questions, that's plagiarism. If I make a video reacting to the documentary, talking over it, and responding to it, pausing it, and critiquing the questions, that's transformative. That's just the best example I can give with what's rattling around in my brain at this exact minute. Or alternatively, if I make a Dwarf Fortress documentary and there's a 5-minute bit there where I talk about the no-clip video and the impact that it had on the player base, because it increased the player count by a lot and made my stream number go up quite a bit, and I use a chunk of it, and I say where I got it from, who made that video, and I show 2 minutes from that video, that's transformative. But yeah, no, that H Bomber Guy video will make you very mad. And I'm stuck in ads again. God, that just happened, didn't it? I hate ads. Ads are awful. Bitch, why do you do this to me? Just let me turn them off entirely and don't punish me for it, please. I make you enough money. Yeah, the extra 40 bucks a day is nice, but fuck me. It's just a laziness trying to hide that they took it from somewhere like why not at least cite or help? No, it's still, I'm not sick of the topic. This is actually, I think, the first time it's come up in my chat, because I think my chat's finally getting to the point where people have had time to watch it. It's come up, this is the second time it's come up today, and the first time we didn't even have a conversation about it, so it's totally fine. Like, yeah, no, I mean, I was still telling people to watch the video yesterday. You just finished it. Yeah, because it's a 4-hour video. It's not everybody is a moron like me, and the night the video came out, which was the 2nd of December. What day of the week was that? Saturday night. So I started watching that video at like, I don't know, 9 p.m. on Saturday, and watched it all the way to the end, and I'm halfway through a second run through. Like, I do this with H Bomber Guy videos. It's totally fine. Because I've been watching H Bomber Guy on and off since, oh God, what even was the name of that video? Hold on. I could tell you. It was one of his first videos, if not his first. Or at least his first public video. Cultural Marxism, A Measured Response was the first video I watched by him, and then I watched the previous two. Which, you know, Sarkeesian Effect, A Measured Response, Sarkeesian Effect in Crisis, followed by this. I don't actually know how this video is still up because there's so many N-words in it. Like, I genuinely don't know how that video is still up. I'm amazed that YouTube lets that video exist, even though it's transformative, like, critique of it. But anyway. Like, I couldn't stream that video. I might get banned. Because the people he's criticizing in that video are horrible people. Is that we're so used to BS copyright strikes on YouTube and hearing about them all the time that we assume YouTuber equal good guy? Oh yeah, no, totally. Well, I mean, we assume that person we know / like is good guy, generally, right? How old is this for chat? I have no idea what you're asking. Oh, how old is this fort? Okay. Hold on. Let me actually check the date that I started it, because I'll be honest with you, I can't remember. So just give me like 20 seconds. And then there's like, you know, channels like Some More News, which is a channel that I really like. They have a podcast and a YouTube video. And the reason they can put out like a 40-minute long video essay a week is because they have 5 writers. 5. So, and they're working like in, not quite in tandem. They'll work together on projects and then they'll like divvy up work between each other. No, it wasn't year 100. It was like 97 or 98. 97 was embarked. How many lava buckets do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is plenty. You know, I don't actually need to do this in a line. I just think it would look better if I did it in a line. I don't know why those have pics on them. That seems like a visual bug. So if you were German, then it would be in year nope. Not quite nope, but... YouTube chat is wishing everybody happy 4th of July, so I would like to know, what universe are you from? Internet Explorer user? I'm very confused. Is there like a reference here that I'm not familiar with? I think he's mentioned XQC, but no. He's not a drama tuber. To be clear, he's a video essayist. This is like not his normal shtick, talking about other people. Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay, so I need to construct this then. Another one of these I gotta dig through. Section of caverns collapsed? Excuse me? Oh boy. I don't even know how that happened. Cool. I'm not sure how this is filling up more than it was. But I guess it is. Huh. Well, we're gonna suddenly start getting cave-ins. I didn't realize lava behaved this way, but apparently lava behaves this way. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. It's a good thing I, like, sealed this in. Let's go. Look at that. But this side, not so much. Kind of making my moat less effective, though. That's fine, though. It'll still work. Things may be able to climb in here, though. I could relatively easily actually get out here and trim that and fix it. Kind of a problem for, like, bronze colossi and such. Although, aren't they lava-proof? Genetics, Kira? I'm 29. If I set up a drain free emote, why would I be smart like that? That's no fun. I know, I'll be honest with you, I've never dumped lava on a bronze colossus. So I don't actually know. I'm gonna go be very ballsy here. I have a lava and obsidian moat. Although dry moats are very effective. And this is a very steep dry moat, so it's still useful. It's just not as useful as it was. That's fine. We need to make a label to be able to own our voice. Illegal to be able to own our voice so that it can't. You mean to sell your voice? I think we should be allowed to own our voice. Yeah, I see what you mean, but you kind of messed up that message. I think it should be the other way around, is what you actually mean. This may cause a cave-in. It's going to take a brave miner. EFEMDN is the brave miner. Okay, that's good. Mainly because they use Twitch to teach an AI someone's voice. Oh, really? That sucks. Yeah, I would ban that person too. I'm like barely even comfortable with people using AI to generate images of me. That is a cool effect. Okay, well, let's go through. Take out this. So take out this. It's really weird how AI has made people think it's okay to do some really creepy shit. It's bizarre to me. This side is also still filling up. I would say this. If you want gray hairs, just wait. I wouldn't go potentially... Did I just kill a dwarf? I think so. I wouldn't go potentially damaging your roots for an aesthetic. All I get is called old. So I wouldn't recommend it. That and people like thinking that I am lying about my age. Yeah, just go work 8.5 years a night shift. That'll do it. But no, I mean, my grandmother never lived a super stressful life, and she was fully gray by her mid-30s, so. But no, I got most of my gray hair from working nights. That's where I got most of my gray hair from. I started getting gray hair at 16, though. My first gray hairs was when I was 16. These days, it just makes dating harder. And I refuse to dye my hair because shit's damaging to your hair, and I like my hair. So I'm personally okay with having gray hair. It's caused me more troubles than good, as much as I like it. What did I used to do? I worked full-time nights cleaning McDonald's. It's really funny to me when people think that I'm some sort of smart person. It's like, what? What gave you that idea? Yeah, that's the one benefit I have is I will always have my hair. I'm just trying to get this water out of here. Well, I don't know what your life is like, but at least for me, like I said, it's caused me more grief and annoyance than benefits, of which, yes, I'm well aware I could dye my hair. I don't like being disingenuous with how I look. I think that that's kind of weird. That's just a me thing. Lava's still filling on that side. Yep, 8 years. That's how I built this stream. Would stream during the day and then go home and work, or I would stream during the day and then go to work and work at night. I would sleep maybe 3 or 4 hours a day. Maybe. It's being generous. Well, I mean, to me, dyed hair just looks fake. I can see it. It doesn't look like real hair to me. I'll tell you this, I will never, ever, ever eat at McDonald's again. I haven't eaten at McDonald's since I quit that job. True story. This is the slow, tedious process of this, by the way. Let's actually not do this. This is going to cause dwarves to die. 2 at a time. Stick to 2 at a time. These are going to refreeze, and then I can dig them out again. I don't want dwarves to immediately freeze solid in a block of ice. Which is what'll happen here if I'm not careful. I could also just wait for it to collide in the middle, but it's gonna start caving in again. Once it hits around here, yeah, it's starting to do that over here. They might meet in the middle, they might also not. Highly depends on how gradual it is. We'll just throw a door in here. Safety's sake. Time to finish work project, I getcha. Enemies do not dig, thankfully. I feel like that would ruin the game almost immediately. Lava is slowly burrowing through here. That looks so cool. That was the effect I was hoping I would get. All right. And then this is how I'm going to do my forges. Can also get a glass industry out of this, too, if we want. There's sand in the caverns. I made 6 there, so that gives me some extra mine carts. Let's start bringing ore tiles in. We're going to use microcline. Microcline. And of course, microcline. Forgotten Beast Mole. I mean, Tarn's thrown around the ideas of allowing the enemies to dig at some point, but he kind of fears that it would ruin the game for a lot of people, and I'm kind of one of those people. I think they should have some ability to assault forts, like maybe more ability to break down doors again, and more ability to topple bridges, maybe. But I think that allowing them to dig is maybe a bit much. I think in order to do that, they would have to change how cave-ins work again and such. But yeah, I will never dye my hair. I kind of just refuse to. Right, so how can let's just try and keep doing it the way we were doing it originally. Just this. As an optional feature. That's one of the things that they've tossed around, but I mean, like I said, I don't like brainstorming because then people think I'm talking about facts. That is up to Tarn to decide what he wants to do. So we used to goblins used to just bring trolls, and trolls used to be able to knock down locked doors. They just need to put the ability for trolls to knock down locked doors again, and we need to just get trolls in goblin sieges. It's that simple. We don't need any fancy new mechanics. We literally just need goblin sieges to work as they used to. That's all that we need. Should be that simple. I mean, no. What they should do is they should just finish adventure mode, and then we can worry about this stuff. I'm amazed I haven't accidentally obsidianed or frozen a dwarf yet. Uh-oh. And this side sealed itself over. That sucks. Okay. Hmm. How do I want to do this? Yes, the water is coming from the ice. This is very accurate. Vinks, thank you much for the raid. This is the most raids I've had in one day and since the day I came back from TwitchCon, I think. Thank you much. The second raid. Appreciate you. Welcome, raiders. Hello, everybody. I don't know if there's any mods in the chat, but if there is one, could you please give Vinks a shout out? And if you don't, I will do it in a moment myself. Uh-oh. What the? Oh, I see. Is this side starting to fill up? Oh wow, it is. Okay, you know what? Maybe we should just like let it sit. We'll just let the lava do its thing. Because like, I'm not even sure where that. I see it. They're just coming through a couple at a time and then just ricocheting. Wow, it's kind of nuts. Yeah, they're coming through here. So it plops down there, and then another one just rolls through, and then it just ricochets through here and melts a bunch of stuff and makes a bunch of obsidian. What were you up to today, Vinks?
Crypt beer, crypt beer, crypt beer, crypt beer, crypt beer, crypt beer, crypt beer.
I have no idea where this lava is coming from. Coming from underneath? It's coming from this side. It's not coming from... Where is it coming from? Like, it looks like it's bubbling up from down here. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, there's some pressure, but... Wow, okay, no, it literally is coming up from underneath. Wow. Huh. That's something. Tomato soup from scratch? That sounds lovely. Well, you have a good time making that tomato soup. No, I don't want it to be fixed. That's the thing. I want this natural look. I'm totally okay. Like, the fort doesn't need this moat. This is purely because it looks awesome and it's a big old reservoir, so it's useful. But no, the point is, from up here, I want there to be, like, jagged obsidian layers. Because I think it looks rad. Not because, like, I need it, right? I can just build a wall here and seal this off, and then it's fine. Doesn't matter. We're all good, right? That's the point, is making it look really cool. In fact, I might actually end up using this as an entrance. Because I'm building magma minecarts, lava minecarts. But if I hollow out a huge chunk of okay, so my plan for this fortress is to make a lava minecart launching device, right? That is the goal for this fortress. If I can use this as the entryway, that's fucking cool, and I think that's what I'm going to do. And then I can build a minecart rocket battery right here. How many layers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Bit too low. So what I could do, because I can't do it right there. I mean, I could do it on this side very easily. For those of you who saw the last one I built out of this, it was called the FAMP. That's we're rebuilding the FAMP is what we're doing. Or alternatively, I can just use this as like a lower highway, which would be rad. I could put bedrooms down here and shit. Like I don't know. Like there's so many options I have with this. This is way too cool. It's still filling up. I probably should go dig this out. Dig out the edge bits that aren't important. Dwarves can still come down here. Ah, the humans have arrived to trade. No idea what they're gonna bring me this time. Bunch of false positives on that, but that's fine. Um. I might actually need those. I am actually just gonna sell all of these mechanisms so that I don't accidentally end up using mechanisms. There is also still, like, you know, a very real chance that I accidentally just cave my entire fortress in. So, like, you know, that's not an impossibility. Absolutely a possibility. Lots of cave spider subcloth. I don't need to sell them all of that. We'll see what they have first. What do I need to save them from? Is there a bug with nest boxes? Not that I'm familiar with. Why? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I've never had issues with nest boxes. Or are they getting insta-harvested? My bet would be lock them in. You may also just have infertile hens, or whatever the lady type of burb you have is. But yeah, I've never had any problems with birds laying eggs. That they were in the nest boxes? Go into your stock screen and type in egg. Literally just do that. Do you have any in your stock screen? So what you're saying is you have them in the stock, but you're not seeing them laid. Yeah, the dwarves are just harvesting them that quick. Like, it'll be like seconds. If you want them to, if you're saying you don't want to eat them and you want them to be fertilized, just put them in a separate room, like, I don't know, this or something, and then lock the door. Literally just put them in a separate room, separated from everybody else, and lock the door. Easy. And then you'll get baby chickens. Otherwise, the dwarves will harvest them extremely fast. Or simply don't permit them in your, what's it called? Don't permit the... I can brain today. My brain keeps malfunctioning and like getting stuck in a circle. Don't permit them to harvest the eggs. Lock them in. I can remember how to words in a straight line. What's up, Lichiton? Yeah, that too. Just don't allow them in your food stockpile. That's another thing you could do. If you just simply do not allow them in your food stockpile, there'll be no issues. Just getting home from work. Hope everyone's well. Getting by. Surviving. Pretty good day. No complaints. Not currently, anyway. I'm sure I can find something to complain about later. Right now, the biggest issue I have is my left foot is asleep, but, you know, I've been worse. Yeah, you could also do that, but then they'll still take them to stockpiles, GFin. All right, 16 seconds left on ads. Can probably just unpause. Go through that. I don't actually know if there's any difference in color for those, so. He, him, if that's what you're asking, Fluffy? Or just streamer. I don't know. Otherwise, I don't know what you're asking. I tend to respond also with guy with the face or shut up, Greg. Which was how I was most commonly referred to at both of my last jobs and in high school. But yeah, if you're talking about like Twitch username, you can call me blind IRL, doesn't matter too much. Let's do all this. And I gotta cover all this. Oh boy. Also want to start getting my coke down here. Isn't what it sounds like. I'm not getting high on my own supply. Some people are like weird about calling me by my Twitch username because the name is blind, but it's like, it's my name. You can call me that. It's fine. It's actually kind of annoying because whenever I'll be in like random chat rooms, I'll constantly be getting tagged because people will either be calling the streamer blind or alternatively telling them, stating, oh yeah, no, they're playing this blind or whatever the fuck. It's like, it's kind of hard to actually talk in some chat rooms sometimes because I get tagged so much. Because I have it set so that my name gets highlighted on Twitch when someone just says the word blind. So I guess it's kind of my own fault, really. Can't outlive bad branding, I suppose. Alright, well, this lava star is continuing to grow. I also need to get all of this limestone out of here. Put a wall piece there. This is all gonna get filled with lava. But I still need to wait for this to finish pumping. The kind of terrifying thing is it's still filling. Although, it's gonna fill till this is all 7 of 7, and then it shouldn't go any higher. But if it does, we may run the risk of the entire fort caving in. So hopefully, it stops soon. It shouldn't. If it does, something is very wrong with the game's physics. So fingers crossed it doesn't. Fingers crossed it doesn't. If to leave for work in 7 minutes to see where this leads. I think we're pretty much at the end of it. I mean, this is gonna fill up to 7 of 7 in the next couple minutes. If it bubbles over, I'm gonna have to seal this off. But aside from that, not too much more will happen. I mean, it'll, yeah, it won't bubble up. Well, we'll find out in about 90 seconds. So let's see. Think tomorrow's a stream day? Yes, tomorrow's a stream day. But tomorrow I will be starting off with 23A. So 2006 Dwarf Fortress. It's not too bad, banana. All right, it's full. Yeah, it stops. Moat's full. We did it. Success. Now I just need to go through and like clean this up a little bit. What's happening with the water? You missed the last hour? I mean, it's kind of hard to... so I put lava into my moat, and it melted some of the ice, which is what I wanted. You lost an entire tower. Awesome. Ice Lace Smoke has begun a Fey mood. They are a weaponsmith. Unless they plan to make some sort of artifact out of milk, but I don't think that's possible. Also, where are my manners? In the, wise words of Sequisha, if they have a check mark, you check them out. No fun will be happening channeling that out. Ah, it'll be fine. And before lead hammer, this dwarf's got lead hammer. He's got, well, they got lead, so maybe hammer. Channeled it out of a cold lake and then pumped lava to make your forges? Really? Huh. Yeah, that seems like, I mean, I was being super cautious with this mode. So, lead maul, oh, that'd be rad. Need tanned hides, cut gems, okay. Bones, yeah, it's bones you do. Time to murder the puppers. Sorry. Still no baby elephants, god damn it. Humans didn't bring anything particularly fun, but I can buy their food off of them. Because our food variety here kind of sucks. Almost like we're in the Arctic. That's fine. Had to match the values. Elephants take 2 years. Elephants take 10 years to fully mature, too. Let's see if that's actually what you needed. Let's hold. This is Islay, the spouse of Olel. And dragons take 1,000 years to mature, yes. This is true. How many artifact maces so far? 4, I think, and 2 swords. Also, there was a dwarf that I put into the military named Neezer. The literal second they grew to the age of adult, I put them into the military because of their mental state and the way their brain worked. And then their dad made an artifact sword. So an artifact steel sword. So I gave it to the kid. So I've got one military dwarf who, the day they turned adult age, which I think is it's 18, isn't it? Anyway, the day they became an adult, their dad crafted them an artifact sword. So I gave them the sword. Claimed it as a family heirloom too. Yeah, 18. Okay. There we go. Redstone blocks. And limestone. It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. That's how I read it, but I mean... Beware my son is way cooler sounding, admittedly. Yeah, you still have to look for the emergent stories, though. They don't, like, show themselves for you. You have to go out of your way to find them. Where are you headed? Webs, maybe? Like, thread? Thread or silk? Nope. I have no idea where this dwarf is headed. What the hell? Oh. Right, there's a butcher shop down there. I forgot about that. They should fear more than just the night. Yes, this is true. I should turn off pause on that notification. All right, works furiously. They got tunnel tube, dog bone, limestone, mudstone, stray dog bone, tapered baguette cut jasper opals, and black fin or black tip reef shark leather and lead. Any bets on what they make? They are a weaponsmith. You don't get a prize if you get it right. Arrows? I don't think they can make artifact arrows, but fuck me, that would be cool. This is gonna take some fiddling. We'll get it done eventually. Maul would be an awesome weapon trap component, yeah. A lead spear. Excalibur! Lead sword. Well, we'll find out. We will find out now, won't we? Dude, if it was a whip, my mind would have melted. Ice Lace Smoke. The weaponsmith has created Orun Isaac, a lead battle axe, and offers it to the Frosty Beards. This is a lead battle axe. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round mudstone cabochons and decorated with dog bone, and encircled with bands of lead and black tip reef shark leather and dog bone. This object menaces with spikes of jasper opal, limestone, and tunnel tube. Also, I'm going to put that into this guild hall. And then after I put this into the guild hall, what we're going to do is we are going to, I think, put everybody into the burrow. And I'm going to do a pass around the caverns, because we haven't been into the caverns in a little bit. And there's a very real chance, actually it's highly likely, that there's some cave swallow people down there. So we're going to go clean them out, because I don't really want them I don't want their numbers just slowly amassing. I'm going to get these two training temporarily, just so that they get all their gear together. That's actually our first artifact battle axe. Alright, so let's jump down to here. And I'm just going to send these 3 squads to right here. And then I'm just going to lock this upper door and open this, because that'll actually be the easiest way to do this. Have to wait for the dwarves to get down here. Chat room. Baby elephants. Yeah, baby elephants. It's official. Elephant Babs. Elephants mini edition. Tiny fence. Look at that. Oh, you're sickly. Got baby elephants. Tang is in, like, the orange juice? Because, I mean, orange-flavored liquid product? And it's actually insane. It's there's a reason I'm recommending everybody watch that video. Oh. Amethyst, Rockweaves, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baroness of Wheel Notches. Welp, I have a Baron now, whether I like it or not. Baroness, specifically. Well then, Amethyst, congratulations. You are Lady Amethyst. What the fuck is that big-ass dog? A big-ass dog, obviously. It's a giant wolf. The elves sold it to me. Also, Baroness, excellent band. Where are you going? God damn it. Shout out to the dwarf down here taking a nap. Oh. Well, I mean, I wasn't planning on doing this, but I guess now I have to. Okay, so there's a Forgotten Beast. I will run them up here. I will run you up here. I mean, this is kind of convenient. We can turn the burrow on. I can see where the Forgotten Beast is. The Forgotten Beast, wary, Equezalipu, has come. A huge, hairy ribbon worm. Ew, don't Google ribbon worm, by the way. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it is slavering beware its deadly blood. And it's on the lower layer. Let's see where it goes. It looks like it's going in through the other cavern layer. Looks like it's going to take my water in. You're drinking dishwasher cleaner? Just because it cleans your dishwasher doesn't mean that's the only use for it. I mean, didn't Listerine used to be some sort of, like, heavy-duty cleaner thing? I seem to recall that being the original intention for Listerine. Where the hell is it going? Legends does, in fact, keep their nicknames now, yeah. Or at least it does in mine. Also, friends over here on Twitch, if you guys want to help me out, jump over onto the YouTube stream and leave a like on it. Help tell YouTube that more people should go watch the YouTube stream, because the YouTube stream's kind of petering a little bit. We're down to 33 viewers over there. We can help pump that number up by simply either opening up a second tab if you're feeling generous, or alternatively, just leaving a like on it. The angry noodle is going God knows where. Okay, well, I could just go up and kill it. You know what? Maybe we should just do it that way. Go up there and kill it. Because this thing won't be too hard to kill. Although it may also be heading towards the downward stairs, so we'll see. I'm going to open this. Kerplunk. Let's jump back down to the beastie. Where are you at, slug? One of my artifacts was seen being stolen by a thief! A thief, I tell you! By who? Witness! Boom Boom Shrimp, why? Why? Why would you do this to me? You traitorous dwarf! Also, where is Boom Boom Shrimp? Is that Boom Boom Shrimp? Nope. Okay, where is Boom Boom Shrimp? Ah, literally has it in his inventory. Well, fortunately, I can just lock the front door. Actually, I could do this in a more fun way. Could slam this door. And this door. So you're trying to give it to Bomrek the Peddler. Bomrek the Peddler is a member of the Sly Civilization and the king of the Sly Theater. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna go open up the first VOD. I'm curious, is that actually a faction? Is that I'm going to When I Embarked. Yeah, it is a faction. They had a queen named Lorbam at the time. Oh wait, no. Did I select the Sly Theater? I may have. Hold on. That Lorbam is my queen. So I think I open up the... That's World Gen. Some legends. Didn't look at the other factions too much. Dang it. Yeah, I don't think I did. Dang it. Oh well. The Sly Coalition, indeed, yeah. Or the Sly Theater, rather. Of the Shady Coalition, yes. The nomadic group, the Shady Coalition. So, I guess what's happened here, if they're a member of the Shady Coalition, but also a king of the Sly Theater, they must have inherited it, because the Shady Coalition, which is a nomadic group, would be like either a group of mercenaries or a group of thieves. Can't I check? They won't be a known group unless I've traded with them. Yeah, no, they aren't a known group. I could go demand to trade with them. That's the brushed glove. That's the lush pick. The Flag of Warriors, by the way, that's one of my favorites. Man, I shouldn't kill him, though. That's the thing. I should catch him in a cage trap. So we'll follow this dude. Doesn't feel anything after being unable to pray for too long. Waiting for it to end up in his inventory. There it is. I fucked up. I shouldn't have just convicted him. I should have interrogated him first. The dwarves don't know that this guy did it. He's got 7 children. None of them have been here, though. Oh my god, he's going out the caverns? Because I did lock the 2 doors, right? I mean, I can lock the cavern door very easily. Where's that forgotten beast? Maybe justice should serve itself. What if I kite him around in here for a little bit? Let him starve. He won't. He's a visitor. That is a king. Yeah, it's the king of a different faction. And he's stolen one of my artifacts. Oh, you know what? Actually, we can just let him out. We can just let him out. Serve justice. What? Motherfuckers! Son of a bitch! How dare you? How dare you let him out that way? We can't let him escape. He's a criminal. He must pay for the stupidity of himself. They're in cahoots. Yeah, clearly it's like they're like defending him. Why you know it? Okay, well you. So, King, uninvited guest, peddler, steals my artifacts and clearly has bribed these underground cave swallow people to attack us so that he could make a swift exit. And as we see the cave swallow people approaching, we assume, falsely, that the creatures are being, are here to just simply attack all dwarves, but little do we know that they're already aware, and the plot thickens. Well, other question is where's the Forgotten Beast? Okay, there's that one. That's my pet. Don't worry about that one. This one. Still pretty far away. Do we kill him? I think we kill him. We can still chase through. The dwarves give the order, thinking they could just simply let him die. No, this is war. Uh-oh. Hopefully my dwarves make it. They are running through the creatures. They've already slaughtered the majority of them. Horn Knob back here, with their named sword, boasting a large number of kills already. The dwarves run through, chasing down the peddler. Bits and pieces of creatures flying left and right. The wrestler strikes the giant ohm in the upper body with her steel shield, bruising the muscle, and the wrestler slashes the giant ohm in the rear leg with her short sword, tearing apart the muscle, and an artery has been opened by the attack, and the sword is lodged firmly in the wound. The giant ohm is bleeding and winded, after being slashed by a steel short sword in the rear leg. How small it might be, there still is multiple swords lodged in them, which is unpleasant to think about. And now we're gonna wait, because I'm stuck in an ad. No, I hadn't attacked him yet. I was trying to kill him without attacking him. White Pony 1, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. Oh, you are still the Mayor Lord. Yep. Yep. Although you are no longer the highest ranked. Amethyst is now the highest ranked. I'm not gonna let anything major happen until the ad break is over. I think this might need to be a highlight. I very much think this needs to be a highlight. You also watched that Heroes Quest video yesterday? I haven't watched that video in a very long time. He's got Lord in the name. It's the law. Yeah, that's accurate. But seriously, thank you so much. It really does mean a lot. Keeping that stream funded. 5 gift subs at a time. All right, so we're through the ads. Let's get back into it. The dwarves fighting through the wall of cavern dwellers, chasing down the peddler. Peddler. Can't let him escape. Running towards the edge of the map. Dwarves hot on his heels. Are there any dwarves behind him? I say that they're hot on his heels. I don't know if they actually are. All right, they're pretty far back. Come on, dwarves. We can save this artifact. He's taking a weird roundabout route. I don't even know where he's going now. I'm gonna send the other squad in just as backup. He's probably heading towards more of the cavern creatures. Doesn't feel anything after being unable to... Mate, you just acquired an artifact. How do you not feel anything after not being able to acquire something when you literally just acquired something? This means war. I will find that king and have his head. For the glorious fortress of Sunbirths does not permit our grand weapons to be stolen by mere peddlers, king or otherwise. Where's this forgotten? In other news, there's a forgotten beast running around. Where it? Okay, let's go kill this thing. Oh, we just found it, and Crow Scare just killed it. So shout out to Crow Scare for killing the giant Olm. And Alexander for, I think, just firing a bunch of bolts at it. Yep. Yep. Hold on. Uh-oh. Something's happening somewhere that's bad. Cavern dwellers. Well, I was originally going to go over here purely, to clean out the cavern, so I guess we'll do that anyway. Oh no! Crow Scare! How did that even happen? Sad. Big sad. Killed 2. Man. Alexander is dueling, is tired and thirsty. Question is, where's the rest of them? Where are you going? So far away. Finally arrived. Kill the last few. We lost both Alexander and Crow Scare. Not only did the king steal our artifacts, he also baited us to our own doom. What a horrible creature. And now I've got visitors also leaving through here. I guess I should open the front door again, shouldn't I? All right, so a lush pick. The brushed grave. The Sly Theater. There they are. The Green Orb. All right, Green Orb. Not too often dwarves go to war with other dwarves. So can traders, Ragnarok now. Not super often that dwarves go to war with other dwarves, but I think I need to turn this dwarven faction into a crater. They stole my artifact mace. You don't steal my artifact mace. I'm going to really quickly set up a patrol route. I'm going to go through the majority of this upper cavern layer. Put them on that. You guys can be unstationed. I'm going to remove the burrow, and I'm going to allow them to go get those bodies. Seems like Phoenix is carrying one of the dwarves to the tomb. Starting off with Crow Scare's hand. Oh no, and Boom Boom Shrimp was found dead. Well, we also killed the perpetrator, which I guess is fitting. Boom Boom Shrimp was the one who, Boom Boom Shrimp was the one who gave the artifact to the guy in the first place. So I guess that could be my story reason for not interrogating him, because I really should have interrogated him. But instead I didn't, because I'll be honest, I forgot. King is not dead. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, what? We didn't kill the king. He left the map. I'm putting a marker so I remember to download this chunk of the VOD. No, that was the... No, DJ Boom Boom Shrimp was definitely the dwarf that the dude who got away with it convinced to steal the artifact for him. That's what happened there. The king's accomplice is dead, yes. Volteg wishes to join the Frosty Beards as a citizen of Sunbirths, of course. It's one of my military dwarves, I think. That was a fun little bit, though. I could have killed him. It was all just, like, my own hubris trying to make it super cool, you know? But honestly, I think that's really rad that he got away with it. That's just it's a fun bit, I guess is the best way to put it. It's a fun bit. And it also gives us a reason to go and kill that entire faction. It gives us somebody to go to war with. Okay, so Corn Knob, who's a legendary dwarf on patrol down in the caverns, also was the one who killed Boom Boom Shrimp, by the way, which I think is interesting. One of my militia commander's squad's dwarves. Corn Knob, after offing the perpetrator, the accomplice, gets back to work cleaning up the caverns. And they have Kebulagith, which is their named short sword, slicing and dicing those cavern creatures to pieces. Left and right. Mace Lord Goden is fighting with one as well. Goden here is fighting with one, but is tired. It's still a legendary Mace Dwarf. It won't be much trouble for them, I assume. Yeah, I literally came down here just to clean the caverns, and then all that happened all at once. Pretty great, if you ask me. Oh yeah, no, Corn Knob is very good at their job. Yeah, this whole bit's gonna make a really good highlight. Can't wait. It's gonna be fun to put together tonight. Now this fort has a side plot? Well, I still have my goal. The side plot is to make them pay. I doubt I'll be able to get that artifact back. I mean, like, this fortress is already becoming a very legendary weaponsmithing fortress. That's what this fortress is becoming right now. It's becoming a legendary weaponsmithing fortress. And once I get those forges up and running, we can massively expand and jump up to population cap, which will be 200 probably, instead of me leaving it at 80, which I've had it at basically for the last 5 years in game or so. And once I do that, then we get the magma minecarts done. Not only will we be an unstoppable wrecking ball of a fortress, we will also, with some pretty awesome like glacier caving in and lava stuff, but we're also going to end up being a massive global threat, right? These dwarves are cleaning. You know what, chat? I'm quite hungry. And there's a lot of cleaning going on right now. So I'm gonna take like a 90-second break and grab my sandwich. I did go buy bread last night. Morgoth, the jerk archetype. I'm not sure what you're talking about. So I'm gonna go get my sandwich because I do actually have sandwich for dinner. And if you guys just want to hang around, that'd be rad. If I could get a round of beers, that'd be cool. And now's your opportunity to discuss H Bomber Guy and use sound commands to entertain the chat rooms. Plural. I will be right back.
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies? Cheese for everyone!
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
No! No! Brrr. I'm back. Okay. Let's watch these dwarves clean up trash while I eat sandwich.
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
It's amazing how much faster this dwarf runs when they're not carrying a heavy body. I love this real-time reaction of you discovering this video. I'm assuming you're at the point, the Illuminati portion, right? You haven't even gotten to the good bit yet. You're clueless about what's going on, and that makes it way less stressful. We're talking about the new H-Bomber guide video, Sell Stars. You wonder if DF will ever incorporate a way to produce exotic tools like weapons? I have no idea how that would work. You don't know what that is? How do you not know who... I'm always shocked when people don't know who H-Bomber Guy is. H-Bomber Guy is a essayist on a YouTuber who uploads maybe once a year. Sometimes twice a year, if we're lucky. And he just put out a 4-hour video about plagiarism and YouTube. Calling out and citing where a bunch of very popular YouTubers who make a fuckload of money just steal people's content. He actually apologizes a couple times. It's quite funny when he's like, and I'm sorry for doing this, but you're just so stupid. It's one of the lines. It's like, why would you do, you're so creatively bankrupt. Kind of things. So he's a guy who's very, very, very good at writing essays, who made a 4-hour video essay about a bunch of YouTubers who are really bad at writing essays and steal a lot of people's stuff. 3? Wait, have they made 3 apology videos, or has he made 3 apology videos? Devilish, you live under a potato. Come on, we've been over this. Oh, okay, right, yeah. Gotcha. I was like, what? Why would he make apology videos, and how did I miss this? Thanks for watching, Frega. I'll take somebody who wants to stay for soldiering. Did I not say yes? Oh, there you are. Skilled Mace Dwarf. There you go. Wait, what? Oh, did I accidentally make... No. Same one. There we go. Hard drive articles saying that James posted a 4-hour apology video 2 hours after H-Bomber's video went up and was just rereading. That's pretty funny, but also kind of dark. Alright. I'm gonna sell all of this. Bunch of footwear. When you say Quebec anemia, are you referring to XQC? Or is there another crazy person from Quebec that I'm not aware of? My favorite bit about that, or one of my favorite bits in that H Bomber Guy video, is the bit where he's talking about Internet Historian and then comments about the fact that XQC has reacted to the entirety of that video while AFK twice. He's streamed the entirety of an entirely plagiarized video twice while AFK. Which is something special. So that willow longsword, the bronze longsword, because I don't want that. Apparently I have a bowl. I don't know how I got that. Is an unironically horrible person. I've said this before, but the weirdest thing about XQC is, while yes, I agree, money makes people weird. Go watch his early content. Like, just go to his YouTube channel and watch, like, one of the first 3 videos he ever uploaded, because he's a very calm, collected, well-spoken, normal-ass person, and it is very weird. Thanks, Legal Eagle, for telling you about all the terrible people that I've been aware of for a very long time. I don't know, I'm normal-ish, I think. Normal to a point. You feel sideways? Why is this? You know, I've never actually had Sniper Wolf's videos recommended to me. It's interesting that you say that. YouTube likes
Happy
money.
1 year of Dwarf.
1 year of Dwarf, 78 months of sub. That's a goddamn long time, Audio. Audio, have you discovered the joys that is the terrifyingness of the most recent H Bomber Guy video? Because that's like the main topic of discussion right now. Also, speaking of me not getting anywhere, if I was a smart person, instead of like telling all you guys to go watch this video and getting that video like, I don't know, 50 views, maybe, I don't know, who knows. If I was a smart person, I would just stream it myself and sit and just chatting. But I don't like making that. I don't like using other people's content purely. That's my content. That just sucks. So I don't do it. Plagiarism bad, yes. Agree. Much so. Buy those chains and ropes. I'll buy the chicken bone drum, the weird piano-looking thing. Buy some toys for the kiddos, although I can't actually because they are too expensive. We'll just trade. That's enough. It's now or never, because you ain't gonna live forever, Celestars. Okay, I'm going to get these dwarves off of this patrol route, as I'm assuming the caverns are clear. It's gonna go higher than that, I think. I really want to see the money. Actually, you know what I want to see? So this is completely off topic, which also hasn't come up again today. I think I'm the only person who's brought this up since it came out. So that Grand Theft Auto trailer got 99 million views in a day. 99 million! $99 million! The Grand Theft... I want to see what it's at now, actually. What is it at now? It is at 113 million now. For reference, so I took this screenshot yesterday, I think. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I may have put it in memes or game news. Nah, definitely memes. Nah, definitely game news. I scrolled up too far already. Yeah, okay. So this is a screenshot I took yesterday, which is Grand Theft Auto trailer, 99 million. Grand Theft Auto 5 trailer, 100 million. So in 12 years, the Grand Theft Auto 5 trailer got 100 million views. In one day, they surpassed that. No, people are loving it. It's actually a really good trailer. I'm actually like quite excited for that game. I can't wait to play it in 2027 when they finally release it on PC, and and then maybe another year or two, and then when it's like 40, maybe 20, 30% off, I'll buy it, and I will play it off stream, and I can't wait. No, it's coming out in 2025. Is the release date, but it's only confirmed for consoles, which is what Rockstar always does. So like it's not going to come out for PC initially. So I can't wait to play it in 2027. If we're lucky, we'll get it. If we're lucky, yeah. I may late 2026, probably like Christmas 26, probably. So I will play that in like 6 years, and I can't wait. I mean, I'm looking for. I mean, by then I'll have a computer that can run it too. So a month before release. Rockstar is a terrible place to work, and people know that. Like genuinely, it's a terrible place to work, like everywhere else. I will still play that video game. Yeah, 2025 doesn't seem real. 2025 doesn't at all seem real. Neither does 2024. You're afraid of caves in this game? I wouldn't be. Javier? Javier? I'm not sure if I'm butchering your name. I'm bad at names. Caverns are a good source of fun, as they say. But yeah, no, I will play that, but I will play it off stream. We're still processing 2018. Still feels like 2016 in my brain, but, you know, probably feels like 1999 to somebody. But yeah, no, I will absolutely play Grand Theft Auto 6. I've played every single Grand Theft Auto game, even 1 and 2. Never finished 1 or 2, but I played 3. I played Vice City. I played San Andreas. I played 4 and hated it. I played 5 and quite enjoyed it. So, you know, I've played so many Grand Theft Auto games that it's like, yeah, I didn't play the expansions for 4. But yeah, I will play the single player. Agitation in the caverns causes underground armies to attack you. So like the cave swallow people in this fort, and then also forgotten beasts. So if you agitate the caverns, you get more forgotten beasts. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like it's like I have more nostalgia for Grand Theft Auto than I do for Mario. How do you agitate caverns? The same way you agitate the surface. You chop down trees and build in it. What? I was going to say, why is there a naked dwarf? They're not actually naked. They just are carrying a child. Diplomacy. Lord Ubda meets with the outpost liaison. And they say, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Lord Ubda explains to the outpost liaison the situation with the artifact that was stolen by the king of a neighboring faction. And instead of them saying, I scarcely can believe this good news, I have some recommendations, they say, give me the power to destroy them. Lord Ubda is now my Baron. And I'm going to ask them to bring me, I don't know. Booze. I want cloth. Okay. Hail to the king. You hear Big Smoke's order? Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of nostalgia for it. Like, I acknowledge that studio ain't perfect. No studio is. But, you know, there's many people that acknowledge that Blizzard sucks, and they still play those games. I'm okay with buying one Grand Theft Auto game a decade. I'll live. Oh, I need to turn that off. That's the problem. I can also just go up to here to standing orders. I need to close these doors. And just go to hall. No. I have a hard time memorizing Big Smoke's order, but that's because I'm bad at that kind of referencing. But yeah, anyway, so the thing that I wanted to say about that Grand Theft Auto trailer is last night my brain was doing some utterly absurd mental gymnastics trying to figure out how much money it would have made if it was monetized, which it might be. I don't see ads because I have YouTube Premium. So if there's ads on that trailer, 1 million views is about $2,000. On a video that short. About $2,000. You'll never get a bully tool. That's not very much? No, it never has been. So, and I got about 10 million views this year on YouTube, so you can figure out how much I made pretty quick. Obviously, it varies. At this time of year, it's maybe about 2 to 3, somewhere in between that. But like, I'm pretty sure the revenue that trailer could make, if it's monetized, is more than the budget of most video games. That's the mental gymnastics I was doing last night. Really need these dwarves to get out of here. Dwarven Child revealed the presence of duty spells to an axe dwarf named Ubok. Ubok, where are you from? Oh, you're from my faction. Alright, well that's... Oh shit! I've got a kangaroo person. What are you doing here in the Arctic? Huh. A kangaroo crossbowman, even. Warwick? Nah, they just have a really puffy jacket. It's fine. Oh yeah, no, there's lava everywhere. It's nice and warm now. Seems surprisingly high to you. Twitch has better ad revenue. It's also not possibly get demonetized on Twitch the same way that it is on YouTube. Well, not demonetized. You don't get limited ad revenue on YouTube the way you do on Twitch. Or rather, you don't get limited ad revenue on YouTube, on Twitch the way you do on YouTube. There, that's what I believe. Wait, what did Pablo Rasta say? I didn't even see what he said and can't find him in chat now. Yeah, wow, imagine if that was their new business model, just release trailers and live off the ads. Also, yeah, that was mentioned in that video. Oh, I see, you're grabbing a battle axe. So now I have to make Baron's quarters for 2 dwarves. For this dwarf And for Lord Ubda. Okay, we'll give them like 20 seconds. Anybody still in the caverns? They're still in the caverns. There we go. Also, the $2,000, that's like average over the year, by the way. Because it does vary at the depending on the time of year. I mean, in the middle of summer, 1 million views is like, track like 40%. But it varies. It also varies on the length of the video. Shorter videos make a lot less. Longer videos make a lot more. So that is done on that side. Need to clear this on this side. Where are they going? What? I'm not actually sure where you went. Oh, you went and hauled ice. Okay. Because I should be able to fill up the magma reservoir, which is what I should just be working on right now. All right, let's do this. This. This.
No!
Computer crashed? Ah, that sucks. Why? Slowly expanding the edges of this. Didn't just kill anybody either. I'm still shocked I haven't killed a dwarf with this yet. Because I'm being so ballsy with this ice and lava. See what we can do here and here. There we go. Excellent, finally. And just like that, we're done. Fun fact, dwarves will actually cancel mining if there is a dwarf standing on it right as it finishes. That was a change that was made in this version of the game, in version 50. Dwarves used to just like dig out from underneath their friends and their friends would just fall constantly. But they actually can't do that anymore. It's not possible. Let's do a little bit more widening here. Sorry, classified. Oh my god. You got out. And still died! Well then.
Bring out your dead!
Do I have a tomb for him? That's the question. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Well, rest in peace, classified. We'll be able to start naming dwarves again soon once we start getting migrant waves again. We're getting close to that point. That is the first casualty in this trench, by the way. Also got an artifact being made by yet another weaponsmith. Yeah, that is the first casualty we've had. Which is actually kind of impressive. It's okay. We don't actually need to get this that too much further in. I just kind of want to get rid of these 2 tips. All right, now we have possibly the most badass moat I've ever made in my entire career playing this game. Look at this goddamn moat. Isn't that cool? Like, look at that. And tell me that... Okay, we have one problem here. Gotta fix that. But aside from that one problem there, isn't that just rad looking? Like, come on. This is just awesome. The aesthetics of this thing are so cool. It is so goddamn cool. Because I figured that if it just stayed completely plain and normal, people would just start to spot, like, the issues with it. But because I let the lava flow through and now it's got, like, this look to the entirety of it, it just looks rad. I don't know, I'm so proud of it. That's the raddest mode of all Dwarf Fortress. Can't some enemies jump? Oh, certainly. There's also some enemies that are... immune to lava and could just dig through it. Remember the saying, a boring fort is a perfectly safe fort. You don't ever want to be in a boring fort. So if some enemies jump the gap, that's just good storytelling. We'll just keep digging this out. There we go. And we'll dig this out. I'm just trying to remove like these tiny little holes down here. But in order for them to jump the gap, they would have to climb 1, 2, 3. Okay, they'd have to climb 3 Z levels down, jump the gap over lava, and then climb back up, which gives me plenty of times to just set up my mark dwarves to shoot them off the wall as well. That's the other bit. Plenty of time. Because with defenses like this, you know, you're not going to stop all of the enemies forever. The idea is just simply to make it hard enough for them to get to you that they can't or don't. Or you can delay them enough so that you can coax them somewhere specific. Know the fort you want to make? Sure, that also works. I love that we have proverbs about Dwarf Fortress. All right, there we go. We're done. That's the moat. That's it. Okay, so now I have to make my barons happy. I kind of want to put the barons down in here. Or I could put them up in here, because I do have this... Because I have 2 barons that I need to satisfy, right? Oh yeah, no, it is just that powerful. Benchik med. Chat, what do you think? Down by the Magma Forges, which is going to be down here, or up here in the ice? Where do you guys think I should put the barons... like living space. Oh, I see. The problem is they're not attached to anything. Need access to 4 mechanisms. Okay. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. 24 mechanisms I need. I need to be lava safe. Fabro it is. I like ice. Ice, ice, baby. Like, well, I don't know where I want to put their bed, where I want to put their space. Maybe, I think that I will put the bedrooms for the barons in the ice, and maybe we put the offices down by the forges. And the bedrooms can also have the dining rooms in them. Can also give them gem windows looking out over the lava moat by their bedrooms. That's what we can do. We can give them microcline floors as well. That's another thing we can do. Because I have 2 barons. Although one of them is currently my mayor, but I'm going to remove the mayor's office and whatnot. Oh god. I should have looked. Apparently Amethyst wants catapult parts. I guess we'll be building a bunch of aesthetically pleasing catapults for no other reason than aesthetics. Oh, great. Well. Awesome. I didn't have the choice of that one. Maybe we'll have to make isopults. Catapults that shoot ice. It's actually would be a decent material. So sorry. Oh, it's fine. As long as you're not asking for traction benches, I won't throw you into the moat. What's the traction bench mean? A traction bench is an item that requires 3 items to make, and every now and again you'll get nobles that demand that you make traction benches. So it's not really what's the meme, it's the, oh, sometimes they demand traction benches. And when they demand traction benches, it's the most annoying thing to have to make those constantly, because instead of just making 1 item, you have to make multiples. Good win, Bastet. So instead of having, so if they say, I want 3 traction benches, you don't have to make 3 traction benches. You have to make 3 tables, 3 chains, and 3 mechanisms. And then, on top of it, after all of that, you know. No, because pumps are a constructed building. Pumps aren't a furniture item. Oh no, I don't generally do that, alligator. Even if I really don't like those nobles, It's very rare. Usually what I'll do is I will go attack a location and then send them to go be in charge of it. Unlike many Fortress Overseers, I ain't no damn traitor. Also good win, by the way, Frogfire. Also, let's go to creatures, pets, and then say war. And assign you to amethyst. 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 And then war, and assign you to Lord. Boom. And boom. And boom. And boom. And I'm making pink jade windows for them. No, they are not corgis. Yeah, the dogs will follow them around. Are you not a fan of corgis? Took me a second. Are you not a fan of corgis? What do you got against corgis? One of the cutest dogs in my building is named Tokyo, and it's a corgi. Which, personally, I think it's weird to name a dog after a city, but that's just me. But cute dog. It's not the British road. Okay, I understand. I kind of always wish that we had more than one breed of dog. I guess we do have, like, wolves and dogs and dingoes, but I don't know if that really counts as multiple breeds of dogs. But, oh well. I'll live. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware of this. I've also seen many a joke about it. Like, one of my favorite bits in Johnny English is when the supposed what's it called? People trying to take the throne away from the queen. The French guys, they show up and they point a gun at her and she goes, "I will not sign it," and then they pick up the corgi and point the gun at the corgi and then she signs it. one of the best bits in that movie. Fantastic movie. There's a severe lack of pugs in DF. You know, maybe that's for the best because pugs are so irresponsibly bred that they have such horrible breathing problems because of it. It's probably for the best that pugs don't exist. I always kind of feel bad for pugs for existing. Don't get me wrong, they're adorable, but I do still kind of feel bad for them for existing. I'll think about Princess Diana and how she was alive 2 hours. About how she was alive 2 hours before she was killed. Are you okay? That's a sentence. That's such a strange thing to write. Maybe a giant war pug, it would like drown you with slobber. Was this like a hard drive article or an Onion article or something? Yeah, I also can't parse that. It's like, did you just have a stroke? Or did the article that you were reading have a stroke? The human swordsman Oma Gomlegu was seen sneaking around. You will not stand between me and duty spells the Coven of Blazes. So I will say, okay, we won't, but I will stab you to death with my swords. Running into the fortress, it's Ocean's 11, trying to attempt a heist. My dwarves show up and immediately stab him to death. He didn't even know it hit him. It was kind of sad, frankly. Oh, no, I need to go over here. Obak, the axe dwarf has been found. Oh! Obak, the axe dwarf was all, I think those two were working in tandem. Because I killed that dude, and then they immediately killed Obak, the axe dwarf. Obak, the axe dwarf was just hanging around in my taverns and kept on asking my dwarves for information about the artifact that was close by, and I'm assuming Godem, the mercenary mace lord here, or maybe that human Ethma that we just killed, was also in the same situation. I think they were planning a massive heist, and we finally just caught them out. That's something. Yeah, because he says he will not stand between me. We killed him, and then the other two went berserk. So, I think they were all working together, Obak, Ethma, and that human, to steal my artifact. Anyway, now they're all dead, so nothing of value is lost. But, we do have some stuff we can note down, so that's great. And I just want to say shout-outs to Abdul? Ibul? Tobul, that's how you say that, for beating the ever-living crap out of that human. You in my military? Yes, you are. Yeah, that's a mercenary who joined my military. Get these dwarves training for a little bit. Interrogate them anyway, but they're dead. And there's a goddamn ad break. I don't know if you're seeing this, so I'll type it. As a deterrence? Sure. I just have to write their names down real quick. Those who there's people who have been leaving comments asking me to make more Aquifer tutorials because they don't understand them, and I don't know how to explain them any better. Like there's a pretty simple concept once you like grasp the basics. Checking something. Kind of like Minecraft's water source, but it's a rock instead. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's like grabbing a water spawner in Minecraft. Actually, that's actually a pretty good analog. I've had so many units just climb up trees and almost die there slowly. So they don't climb up trees. Really, they get scared up trees. They also will use step ladders if you've assigned harvesting zones, which you can disable. So if you're using harvesting zones, which are gather fruit, these zones, click accept, and you click this button, they won't use those. They won't even climb the trees. They won't even try and climb the trees. If you're in a zone with scary creatures that can chase them, like birds, they'll get stuck up in trees. Because they can't get down half the time. They're like cats. They go up there and then they don't know how to get down. So what you have to do is you have to figure out how to unscare them, essentially. So disable step ladders on your gather zones. Don't build step ladders in the first place is another option. Or alternatively, still need 4 mechanisms. Or alternatively, settle somewhere without trees. But I don't know if I would necessarily suggest that. Especially if you're learning the game still. Wall plus ramp into tree? Yes. I mean, you can dig down into the caverns and still get beds, but... I mean, I'm somewhere without trees, and as you can see, we have plenty of beds. But caverns are scary. I acknowledge this. Once you don't need them, they just grow everywhere. It's funny that you say that, spoken like a true dwarf. They just grow everywhere! But yeah, it's pretty simple to make sure. Like I can't remember the last time I had a dwarf die in a tree. I'm pretty sure like the last dwarf that I had that died in a tree was because like they were bleeding out and then jumped up a tree. So it's like kind of a non-issue really. Oh, was it brave or was there a like certain tab that was hogging all the memory? That's weird. Oops, that's not what I want to use. Because considering I also use Brave, I'd be curious to know. Okay, I need to find more Gabbro, because apparently I'm out. Game is insisting that I am out of Gabbro. Well, all of this is Gabbro. Don't I have a spot that I started digging in? Yeah, there it is. Oh, I am, in fact, out of Gabbro. Huh. Let's go mine all this out. I thought I still had plenty. Clearly not. I will say Brave doesn't play well on YouTube, but that's fine. Mine Cavern looks like a shield. I mean, it's just random shapes. There's no real logic to it. I'm just taking out shapes so that as like a way of harvesting Gabbro. They need it. There must have been a bunch at the bottom of the moat. Or there must be a bunch at the bottom of the moat, I guess is the proper thing to say. Let's make iron door. Let's just make 10 of them. Sure, that's fine. And also bed. 20. 210. 20. 20 is plenty. Hello, Onyx. How are you? I've done videos about DFHack. What do you want? I'm still planning to do a settings video, which I haven't done yet. I've mostly just done news videos at this point. But largely, I still feel the same way as I've always felt about it, which is it's not necessarily needed unless you understand why you need it. Your favorite DF music track? I actually uploaded the whole soundtrack onto my YouTube channel of the record playing. So if you ever want to hear it playing on vinyl record, you can do that on the YouTube channel. I didn't monetize it though because I felt bad. Well, I guess I'm making 3 bedrooms for baronesses. For barons. Bruh. Like, excellent. I'm getting close to done with these beds. Bang. Okay, well, I guess we get another one. This one is Kib Right's Vessel. I'm trying to think. Who doesn't have a dwarf yet that I would give a noble to? My civ at war? Yes. We are at war with this human faction. But they haven't been doing too much, and they haven't taken over too much of my stuff. Although I'm about to start a war with this Dwarven faction up here for, how do I put this? Weaponsmith is... Did I? Oh, shit. I failed an artifact. I've been too busy with these. Ah, crap. Well, that sucks. God damn it. There was too much going on and I completely forgot there was an artifact happening. Man. I feel bad about that. Yeah, those are gem windows is what's being made out of gems on the responding to the YouTube chat. Also, because I need tombs, bigger ones. The nobles are going to get tombs down here. Gotta be really careful with how I do this. I said really careful. That there. You didn't know that windows had the same value as statues? It's interesting. Obok must have joined my faction at some point. They must have been one of my dwarves at some point because Obok's getting a tomb even though they're a criminal, which I think is interesting. But yeah, windows are super strong, and gem windows are some of the best. Although Although if you're not careful, you'll end up with windows that are just random colors. I get that rolling. It's not too hard, no. It's nowhere near as bad as it was in older versions of the game as well. If you really want to try the adventure mode, you can get a pretty decent gist of it by going back to version 47, but you do have to deal with the keyboard-only controls. And the fact that it's ASCII graphics. But between a tile set, if you've been playing this version of the game for a very long time, wrapping your brain around the basic rules of Dwarf Fortress is a lot easier once you kind of have the base knowledge of, like, you know, how things work in Dwarf Fortress. Also, realize this is me overwriting things, but I think it would be fun if they had a red strip. Goblin Cap Wood. Or their dining rooms. Are obviously going to be connected to these. So let's do the microcline. Oh man. You know what if I just make this one up here red? Totally. Because I'm almost out of microcline. I don't feel like mining more. I have like probably close to 10,000 hours in this game, Caddy Morgan. Don't worry about it. Comparing yourself to me is a bit unfair to you. Okay, so this first bedroom here is going to be about this shape. And it's going to go to, I'll give this one to Amethyst. And if I jump to Amethyst, Amethyst has two rooms, who has meager quarters and quarters. The meager quarters are going to be completely unassigned. And then reassigned. Somebody else can get it. Lord Ubda has modest quarters. And this can be unassigned. And this can be... remove occupant. We'll just do that. And this can be your new bedroom, and I'll put a bed in it in a second. Jeez. Did you already claim another set? Try and do an upside down tower. Sounds cool, Ham. Windows are strong. Yeah, mining the colors is the hard part. It's easy to spam, but hard to finesse. It's all right. So stuff gets reassigned and moved. New spaces slowly expand. You'll actually put your bed up here by the window. Give them two of these. 3, 4. 1, 2. 3, 4. We'll give you 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll give you 1. I think they might need 5. 4. How many do they need? Oh, not even. They need 2 and 1. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's do iron rack, weapon racks, and iron. Armor stands. I can bring. This is one of the favorite forts I made. Thank you. There's a lot. I think that this fort is pretty cool. I don't know if it's my favorite that I've made. Not a magma river? No, that you're a magma river. Yeah, no, it's this is a glacier, and we pumped lava up, and I was very careful to allow some of it to touch the bottoms of the glacier, so it would go around and give it this nice natural look, and then I had to go in and clean up some bits. But yeah, no, that is a lava moat on a glacier. And we officially have a story for this fort now, Sethados, which is we have to go through and systematically murder an entire Dwarven fortress because their king had the audacity to disguise himself as a peddler in the name of some mercenary group and steal all of my shit. Motherfucker's gonna die. God damn it. So yeah, this is my little baby fort. But yeah. Also, I discovered that ice bridges look awesome. Like, look at that. Ain't that rad looking? And then up here, we're gonna build some towers, but that's a work in progress. Gotta do cannons first. Well, that means a lot coming from you, by the way. Also, I should probably show you the front door. Because this is the side door. This is the front door. So they go across this bridge, and they go up here, and then across this copper bridge into the tower, which is where people trade. Then up here, we have just a bunch of windmills, which are going to be powering my lava buckets, which are going to be down here. So I'm going to need to distribute a lot of lava. It's going to be pretty tedious, but it'll be fine. Actually, I still can't quite fill this up yet. But you're more than welcome to steal your my ice bridge for your fort. That is totally fine. Yeah, Sethados made Arch Crystal. Let's run you to the end. Think. Yep. How many of those do I need then? It's 5. Let's just make 80. Let's just make 80 of them. You missed me getting robbed? It's okay. I marked it in the VOD. I'm gonna highlight it after. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that you can't make ice statues. I'm kind of with you on that. Responding to YouTube chat again. Those are not inside. Those are outside. This is definitely outside. This is as outside as you can outside. This is very, very much outside. Am I out of wood? Nope. Okay, well, I just need to wait for you to make a bed then. Thank you, Cubini. Appreciate that. There's the last few bits. A spore tree bed. And I can probably just plop this last glass window down. This last gem window, I'm sorry. Just have to hit this button. But how's progress on your, So as long as the last one is pink, it'll be pink. How goes, your Fortress of Ice? Never mind, maybe it's the highest value one? I don't know what determines... Sure. Okay, whatever. I'll just wait until they cut one more. Steam traps. Steam does no damage to creatures, unfortunately. It would be easier for me to obsidianify things. They're probably like, hey, no, they don't consider it mist. Steam is its own thing. I mean, I would imagine that Cyan Worlds would be very offended if we confused Gabe Newell's Steam and Mist. Okay, so that's Lord, that's Amethyst, and then the last noble is Kib. Okay. Who apparently has meager quarters and is going to go sleep right now. Okay, well, I will follow you until you sleep. Unless you go to your new quarters now, which would be... Okay, that's very convenient. I will remove you from these quarters. I also want a... Ooh... I'm going to make a champion, and they're going to be Corn Knob. The Swordmaster, just because of the stuff that Corn Knob has done. And I'm going to give Corn Knob this bedroom. And then this office here. Which previously, or this dining room, which previously belonged to the mayor. Yeah, because you've done so much. I mean, just look at this. You've got 4 notable kills. You killed the traitor who gave an artifact to an enemy king, who then stole it from us. And you one-shot a Forgotten Beast, the first one that we killed, which wasn't a easy to kill Forgotten Beast. And then you killed a giant cave toad that killed 2 dwarves, and then you killed another Forgotten Beast, as well as just, a bunch of cave swallow people. Because an ice fortress in which throw some mathematics in there, like engineering challenge, like a bet or something, like some dwarf was dared by a human or something to, like maybe a dwarf studied with somebody at one point and tried and then was told that something was impossible and decided to take it literally and attempted it. Do a pink jade. I just need one more. Just need one more pink jade. I don't know, that's the best I got. Tables. Why am I typing in the wrong screen? Just do 15 of each. Dwarven engineering? I don't know. I mean, that's the easiest way to go with, like, lava flowing on ice. Is some sort of weird experiment. But yeah, I agree. It is a bit of a trope for Dwarf Fortress stuff. If you pause the game, Dench, and you tell your dwarves to make an engraving, and then you right-click, and then you click on the tile that had the engraving, you can tell them to design it. But you have to do it while the game is paused. Because back in the day when you used to do any kind of designating, the game would completely pause. So if you opened this menu, the game would pause. And that's like the one mechanic that's very clunky now because if the game isn't paused and it moves a tick forward, a dwarf has already claimed it. Dwarven greed. You're still getting used to that? Yeah, no, I get it, Beats. I have no idea how linking stockpiles works in a way that doesn't just slow things down and break everything. Daddy Morgan. Over on the YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is Untamed Wilds, but it's been kind of boring. Like, I've turned up the agitation, so it should be worse, and I've yet to actually get any wildlife agitation. So, not because I think it's broken, I think, like, there's just nothing to agitate, because, like, most of the agitation comes from chopping down trees, and there are no trees on the surface, so I guess we tamed the unwilds, yeah. It's very much not a wild biome. But I'm in an ad now, so I gotta pause. Maybe there are just not that many animals there. I mean, there's plenty of albatrosses, giant albatrosses. I've seen a handful of giant bears. There's yetis and regular-sized polar bears, as well as giant polar bears. So there's definitely something there that could be a threat. It's just it's not really doing much, you know what I mean? They're just they're just below. Oh no, totally. I mean, like the caverns have been fun. Plenty of cave swallow people and plenty of forgotten beasts to kill, and I've been killing them with bolts, and that's been a good time. But like as far as surface stuff, yeah, there's been nothing. It must be a good glaze. If you've got fluffy wamblers, those are only good biome creatures. RNG is weird. Populations in Dwarf Fortress are weird. I think that's more than just RNG. It's more just populations in this video game are weird. Brad Joden over on the YouTube channel has become a YouTube member. Chat room, could I get a round of beers on both sides, actually? If watching on YouTube, you can use the beers emoji, or if you happen to have the beer emote, you can post it, or the juice box emote if you have that. And over here on Twitch, can we just get a round of beers? Thank you. Beers. Like the $1.50 or whatever I get out of that. I think it's $2 to become a member at that tier. Being a member on my YouTube channel is very cheap, because I think that the perks that YouTube offers you is kind of bullshit. If they don't offer you ad-free viewing, like, what the fuck? Anyway, thank you. Appreciate you. That's the second new member we've gotten today on YouTube. What are you oh my godding about? Suited giraffe. Another blue screen of death? Wow. I can't remember the last time I had a blue screen of death. Jeez, that sucks. So this is for Amethyst. And I guess Phantom Vixen. Yep, we stream on YouTube and Twitch concurrently, because Twitch lets us do that now. I'm not a superstitious person, but if it makes you feel any better, Goat Swarm, knocked on wood. Yes, my desk is wood. It's not particle board. Apparently I ran out of microcline. Which kind of makes sense. I think I'll actually just cut out a bunch of this. I should also just cancel a lot of those jobs. Don't need it that much.
Happy first Steam birthday, Dwarf
Yeah.
Fortress Crypt Beer.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing now, is that just Dwarf Fortress has been out on Steam for a year. One whole goddamn year. One entire frickin' year. You know, I think I only need 3 bucket fillers. I'm just kind of tired of doing this whole thing, so I kind of just want to get this thing filled up because this will just speed up my production so much. Not going to worry about it. We're just going to remove half of these, just get these 2 running. 'Cause that's plenty for filling lava buckets. You're back stronger than ever? Did you go to the gym or something? Yeah, no, the first year of Dwarf Fortress's release certainly flew by. And, you know, there's more where that came from. Just walking the doggo. Ah, there you go. Sounds like doggo needed the walk. Oopsies. I actually want to do that.
Hooray for DF.
Hooray for dwarfs. Thanks for the $1. And for the first resub in the last hour from Jetpack, as well as the first bits in 6 hours, actually. Well, thank you. You know what? Might as well just smooth this whole thing. Aside from that, that and that. No point in doing that. No point in doing that. So I'm just waiting on those to get done. You remember your first fort? I don't think I remember my first fort. I need to move my mechanic over here. Really like what I built? Well, thank you. Move them back to training, take you to 2 and put you on no orders again. Let them go do other things. in less than 1 year. I'm at 1,400, but yeah. It's... There was one person who hit 1,000 hours in the first month, and I did some quick maths. I'm like, have you turned the game off yet? They were like, no. I was like, well, that's why. Cheater. Friggin' cheaters, man. All right, we don't actually need to do all of the floor. Just this stuff. Just the walls. This is all just gonna be full of lava anyway. This will actually go much quicker than it would otherwise. We started Cosmic TV in the YouTube chat, started playing the ASCII version a few months before it released. Were you just that excited, I guess? That's respectable. You know, 500. Damn. The man is burning his RAM. I doubt it's running the game full time. Also, this game doesn't burn your RAM. Otherwise, I would have lost some RAM by this point. I think some people just like games sit on the main menu. You fell asleep while playing a few times? Can't say I've ever done that. Master Spike is gossiping about my artifacts now. The shame of Amber. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I just need those two things to be done, and then I can fill this whole sucker up with lava. So many of these dwarves are busy, though. Jeez. So many of them. Ah! The human crossbowman Rogon says, was spot sneaking around and screams, I will live to fight another day! And we shall say, no, you won't. Oh, wait, maybe you will. Shit. Here, hold on. Let me just try and pull this lever. Pull it now. Do it now. Somebody pull it. Pull the lever. You've got this criminal. Even the fort. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Pull this. Okay. God damn it. Don't pull the lever. I've changed my mind. God damn it. Okay, sweet. They haven't pulled the lever. Let's see if the crossbow dwarfs can catch him. This human is from the matched empires. Nope, I'll make it off the map. Blink. Yeah, no, they won't. Go back to training dwarves, it's fine. Yeah, it sounds like someone needs to make a trip to Micro Center to replace something. I'm like suddenly mildly concerned. Why? Do I literally have that many concurrent jobs running? I think I might. I think I might actually just have that many concurrent jobs running.
Crypt cheese.
Dr. Phineas, thank you very much for the 42nd month. How are you, dude? Yeah, I just have that many jobs that the dwarves need to do, so all I can really do is let it run for a bit. Good to hear. Yeah, I don't want my crossbow dwarves getting rusty, so I can take them and put them on note orders now and let them help. Yeah, I definitely need to... Well, no, what I need to do is I need to increase the population. That's really what I need to do. I'm just waiting until I have this lava forge set up. I mean, I could also just, like, you know, not do it this way. pick me up a handful of USB sticks. That's why they're cheap, is because you can literally buy a handful. They're like $3 a piece. At, like you can get like 3 gig to 10, like 10 gig USB sticks for like under $10. It's pretty good. But no, we're in an okay spot right now. It's just a bunch of things that need to get done. Oh man, I could totally make a stairwell down into here. Over there, I might actually do that. What's my dream holiday this present year? Okay, so it's 2023, so we have like less than 30 days left in this year. Am I allowed to use next year for this question? Oh boy. Oh, holiday present. Sorry, I missed the present. I don't know. A house? Like, financial stability for the long term? That's cheating. Actually, no, not a house, because I'd end up in the middle of fuck you suburbia, probably. Condo in... I think where I could afford to live around here. I'd actually want to live. I'd want a condo in Port Moody. That's what I'd want. But keeping it practical, I need a new frying pan. Or a vacuum cleaner? I need a new vacuum cleaner, actually. My vacuum cleaner died. It started to smell suspiciously like fire whenever I would turn it on. So I kind of stopped using it. And then I completely stopped using it when it really started to smell like fire whenever I turn it on. Like, actively, like, it was bad. So, yeah, a new vacuum cleaner would be nice. Yeah, I wouldn't want my parents' house. If I inherited my parents' house, I'd probably just sell it. Or rent it out to somebody. Did I clean the filter? Yes. No, I completely took it apart. This was like a 10-year-old Walmart vacuum that was missing a bunch of parts and is made so much out of plastic that, like, if you twisted it slightly, you could hear the joints rattle. No, it was very much a old, dead, broken, like, I emptied it out, cleaned out all the tubes thing. So it was admittedly about $30 when I bought it, like 10 years ago when I moved out. The Forgotten Beast Nolok, Usigersrib, Usel has come, a gigantic hairy earthworm. It has a square shell and a bloated body. Its mahogany hair is long and shaggy. Be wary, its webbies. All right, well. Let's put the dwarfies up heresies and just make sure everybody's in here and remove the children. Also, why does everybody assume that I'm an idiot and hasn't, like, fucking cleaned the filter? No shit, I fucking cleaned the filter. What do you take me for? Some sort of child? All right, we're going to put these dwarves down here and then go here, grab this, and pull this lever. Let's see where this thing is. Okay, so it's right on the surface. Is it Scarawada? Ah, no. It was just stealthing. What? Another challenger has arrived. The Forgotten Beast, Umu Umongon... What? Let me try this again. Unu Unongogongongom. Sure. An elephant with lidless eyes? I can't remember the last time I saw an elephant with Forgotten Beast. It has a pair of fan-like antennae, okay, and a bloated body. Its dark taupe hair is short and even. Beware its spittle that's deadly. Right. Well, this one's very far away, but can move fast. Holy crap. Good God. I don't even know. I'm actually a little scared about what just discovered these. Did one of my dwarves just run out into the caverns? I think one of my dwarves did. Now they're running. Not seeing anything moving, though. There's a helmet on the ground? Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's from the last fight. Oh, it was one of my war dogs. Right. That's not very smart, but if you die, that's up to you. Oh, I understand what's happening. Get back inside. You guys are not supposed to go out right now. No, Alexander died a while ago. Holy cow. Okay, Swallow Person comes in here and immediately just gets eviscerated by my Marks dwarves. Let's send these two squads down here. Kiddo, what are you doing? Dude. Dude. I mean, I respect that you're now a novice wrestler and an adequate fighter after like 10 seconds of punching, beating the ever-living crap out of that thing, but there's a very dangerous web noodle coming. Kiddo, dude, you may want to, get ort right now. Although instead, you're gonna play make-believe or something smart like that, right? So a dog just died. This thing just killed a dog. Yep, just killed a dog. It's already killed 8 cave swallow people. That's Asmel, one of my doctors, who, you know, is very smart. My dwarves are, however, firing many bolts at it. Asmel is now a mangled corpse, and the child is still sitting in the corner. Also, Cathode Raytube thought it would be a great idea to dive in as well, after seeing the creature, and is also now a corpse. But my Marks dwarves are still doing a great job shooting many bolts directly at it while holding their babies, as they do. And the Hollow Gore of Fights is now the full title of this creature. Steel Bolt strikes the Forgotten Beast in the body, tearing the muscle, bruising the guts, and then the flying Steel Bolt strikes the Forgotten Beast in the body and tearing the muscle and bruising the guts. And more bits fly in and kill the rest of it. So now it's been killed dead. Thankfully, Darius Cardrin didn't get caught in the carnage. We're now going to go over to right up here, and I'm going to tell the dwarves to make me a butcher shop, which is going to go right about there. I'm also going to jump up to here, and I'm going to tell them to smooth this up to here, and so we can fortify that a little further. And I'm going to tell this squatty to go stand right there. Now we're waiting for other things to come in. Turns out this child is still fighting with the elk bird. You're now an adequate wrestler and an adequate fighter. He is overexerted, and the elk bird is bleeding, amongst other things. I'm going to send one of my squads down to go assist with this elk bird. So just get. Oh wait, hold up. No. You guys stand there. Okay, they're going down to get their bolts, probably. Yeah. No. All right, well, they assisted. Creature is dead. There is more coming, though. Child, you better run. Kiddo is running. He is injured now. Get away. I know that you're very tasty bait, but you better get out. It's probably wise. You guys here, you can go stand up there. I really should tell them to not gather ammo. But where's the fun in that? There's a single nauseous elk bird out here. We just gotta wait for the Marks dwarves to get a little further down. Do you still have ammo? They do, in fact, still have ammo. So where's the other Forgotten Beast then? That elephant. That was moving real fast, but then I lost it somewhere. There's this one. That one's my pet. It's just yelling at the geese really loudly, going, "Warbs!" And then down here we have this thing. Okay, so it's booking it. It's currently fighting with a bunch of cave swallows. And a giant toad. It is injured, and it has killed 16 things on the way in. Well done. Anyway, here comes this one. There's just a bunch of children. Of course, there's a bunch of children. Of course, there's always a bunch of children. It's immediately shooting spittle. My dwarves are already shooting bolts at it. Now, because this one doesn't have webs or anything dumb, I'm going to tell my soldiers to go stab it. We're also going to try and close this door, because that seems smart to me. And then we're going to see what happens. So this child, Deller here, old Deller, it might end up being like old Yeller, is a dabbling fighter now. It seems like Andre, the regular guy, jumps in to go help Deller, with no relation to Deller, which is very, very, very interesting to me. Jumps in to go assist. The creature is now bleeding heavily. Deller's probably punching it. Yep, child's punching it. Where did Andre? Oh, Andre, I think, got knocked backwards. Strikes the Forgotten Beast. Are you running away, maybe? Terrified? Did have a conversation with a friend. Did you talk with... Anyway, the Deller's dead now, just like old Yeller. And, spoilers, sorry. Then another child is getting attacked, which is Yankazuno. And the dwarves up top are still shooting at it. My military is being very slow. They were stationed right there. They dive on top of it. The creature flies to pieces. And just like that, it's 2 Forgotten Beasts dead. Going down like old Deller. Carnage is something with this one. Also, it looks like Olel died in that fight. Rest in peace, Olel. Olel is related to one of my military dwarves, I think. Maybe it was one of my weaponsmiths. Regardless, rest in peace, Olel. We're still playing this old rag? I'll have you know, it's been much more than a year. Where'd the body of the other one go? I may have already hauled it. No, frankly, I don't blame all these dwarves for getting together and watching a weaponsmithing demonstration. I would too, times like these. Also, I think the proper thing for me to say when someone says something to me like that is, well, speak for yourself. And then you'll be like, I don't even play this game. And I'll be like, damn it. So, speak for yourself. Speaking of, you're telling a story right now, Method. Castrate humanoid with spittle? Oh, that's brutal. At least it wasn't deadly dust, but... I wouldn't worry too much about the stuff getting stuck, like, sticky everywhere. I wouldn't be too worried about that. I mean, be worried about it, but don't be too worried. That sort of stuff isn't anywhere near as prolific as it was once. You may have a couple mysterious deaths, but as long as you have somewhere for them to, like, what's the word? As long as you have somewhere for them to bathe themselves like a well, you'll probably be okay. Though most of those stories of like entire fortresses getting infected by like a deadly dust outbreak or something, or like deadly spittle outbreak, is largely from before that time. Battle axe, low boot. Oh, I got 2 of these done. Got 1 more to do. These are taking way longer than I wanted them to. Saving right at the same time as an ad pops up. That's convenient. How do you get rid of Monster Corpse? They don't pick it up. Is it too heavy? Is it made of fire? If it's made of fire, they can't. You need a wheelbarrow. But no, they'll remove it. They just need somewhere to put it. Need a corpse pile for it. You two know each other from another chat or something, Denchi? Or elsewhere on the internets? Oh, you actually met here? Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm sure you two have babbled in chat before then, but... And I've just missed it. Like a month or so ago? Gotcha. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a small world, and I have a hard time keeping track of everything that's said, so... Pretty good at some of it, but I can't do all of it. Yeah, I once had a forgotten beast that had webs and was a horse, and it was made of steel. Very few dwarves survived that day. I certainly hope. If I was liquid, that would be a problem. You can't type your... That's fine. Steel anvil. Just gonna make 10. Start making these as... Magma smelters. Guess we'll just use Gabbro. It's not the most interesting color palette, but what we'll roll with. Feel like being a gas would be a lifting experience? What a pleasant surprise, says the elves. Not a single tree here weeps from the abuses meted out with such ease by your people. Joy! The dwarves have turned a page. Not that we would make paper. A travesty. Perhaps it is better said that the dwarves have turned over a new leaf. In the springtime, and the springtime for our two races has only just begun. Good elven diplomat Vicky Tapelane. What trees might you suggest that I cut down then? There are none, my dude. Also, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I actually haven't chopped down any trees underground this year, but that's very funny. I don't get that super often. That's super funny. You never got that one before? Settle on a glacier and then like use no wood for anything for a year. I mean, like I've definitely chopped down trees. They're just all mushroom trees in the basements. This is just going to be for Coke. Coal, then. And bituminous coal. Only put one bin on there maximum. Hey, I mean, they're pleased. I'm not going to take their happiness away from them. That would be mean. Besides, like I've said multiple times, they've brought me multiple giant animals. I ain't gonna complain. I think these dwarves really needed a break. So they're all just hanging out and telling stories for a little bit. Asmil the weaponsmith has been taken by a fey mood. Where are you? There you are. Also on a book called Animal Diets the Easy Way. All right. Adept weaponsmith, and you're not going anywhere. Have I broken something? I'm starting to think I accidentally... Oh, I see what I did wrong. I'm just sitting here going like, literally nothing's getting done. What's going on? I put everybody into the wrong burrow somehow by mistake in a panic during that fight. So everybody was locked. Everybody's currently locked to the children's burrow, which actually might be a really good way to just forcibly give my dwarves a vacation. Because the children's burrow is basically just this layer and the layer with the food on it. And the farming layer. That's it. That might actually be a pretty good way to give them, like, a mental health break. But it's also very inconvenient if you're, like, you know, trying to get stuff done. I was just sitting here going, like, why are these things not... I was trying to figure out for the last, like, 10 minutes, like, why hasn't stuff been getting constructed? What the hell's happening? I was starting to get super concerned. I was like, wow, I guess these dwarves just really needed a break. Nope. Nope, turns out I just fucked up. Put everybody into the wrong burrow for 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I have also, in my defense, I have been streaming this game for 7.5 hours today, so if like my brain slips for a minute, whoopsie. Let's follow that strange mood. Go to bed? No! Hey, look, the elves have arrived to trade. Here's hoping that they bring us more giant puppers. Either giant wolf or giant dingo flavor. All right, let's trade with gems to those elves. That's what I've just been selling them recently. Gem. No, cut gems actually. I don't have many. Well, that blows. Cave spider soak gloves it is. Pigtail gloves as well. Sperm whale leather helm. Uh-huh. Definitely. And we will do pigtail socks, hemp socks, rope reed socks. Cave spider silk socks. Why your water wheels and shafts were not getting constructed, and it turned out the material they wanted was in the basement and they were locked out for the basement? Yeah. I mean, I had a bit there. I didn't actually say this out loud, but earlier I couldn't. That's a giant camel. Holy shit. Camel. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Anyway, I earlier today I had a moment where I was trying to figure out why I couldn't get Gabbro, because I had a lot of Gabbro, and like I had like 300 Gabbro, so I had assigned a bunch of jobs to do stuff out of Gabbro. Turns out a bunch of it was in my moat. So, anyway, it's full of lava now, so obviously they can't get in there. Obviously. They bring me any animals? They brought a giant jaguar! And a skunk! Just a normal skunk, not a massive stinker, just a small stinker. It's okay, I will totally just take the giant kitty. Give me kitty! Thank you much. I have acquired big cat. Massive floof incoming. And this is why being friends with elves is good. You get big kitties. Also, I think jaguars are war trainable, right? They are, am I crazy? They may or may not. I can neither confirm nor deny if they are war trainable. They probably aren't. Because they're cats. Yeah, they are war trainable. Done. Champion gets giant murder mitten. Do big kitties adopt dwarfs? No. They will be eating my enemies, though. Look at the size of the big kitty. Look at that. Look at that. Now we're trading it for war. And come on. Complete the dice roll. Let's see how those thieves do against it. I mean, so chat, what do I do with the giant murder kitty? Do I post it at the front door like this, or do I assign it to somebody? Because I think I should assign it to somebody. But regardless, I should name it Murder Mittens. Shoutouts to anybody who watches Girl with the Dogs. Best YouTube channel. So I can scratch legs. Murder mitts. Murder mittens. Right. Give it to the strongest child. Okay. Are you here to steal my stuff? Also from the Noble Confederations? Sus. All right. I That one got suspended. That's done, that's done, that's done. All these are powered. Are going in the right direction. All right. I'm going to forbid everything that's down here now because all this shit's going away. And I have no way of draining this because where's the fun in that? Let's insta-fill this. This is probably going to instantly fill. I will be kind of surprised if it doesn't. So it's time to set up the lava reservoir and get us up to our true potential. The dwarf does that. Okay, it doesn't insta-fill, but it does fill quite quickly. It's still alive. We actually haven't been attacked by goblins yet. We're far enough away from goblins that they haven't been a concern. He's in this, or no, he's in this squad. This dwarf. Is currently making an armor stand, is still wielding that weapon. It's strapped to his upper body. Item blocked at this location? Excuse me? Oh. I'm gonna do that, and I'm going to go up to... here, deconstruct this. Go here. Oh. You need bones? Have bones. What do you need then? Okay, so your rock blocks. Cloth, okay, you got that. Hand hides, okay. Copper. Wow, copper specific. You got that too. Cut gems. Cut gems. Rock, yeah, you got that. Logs, yeah, okay. Blocks, yeah, you got that. Silk cloth. Oh, tanned hides. Sorry. You need tanned hides. This dwarf needs leather. Maybe I don't have a tanner's shop right now. I may have deconstructed it to move it elsewhere. Sorry about that. Yeah, I try and mute myself when I'm going to sneeze, but... Put it up today. Oh no, kiddo's still in hospital. In traction. Maybe in traction for a bit. I mean, this dwarf did survive. Oh! I didn't realize you were credited with the kill. I know that this kid was in the fight, but I figured one of my soldiers got it. Ah. Huh. Wow. Make that child a statue? I mean, sure. Actually, that's probably not going to work if I do it that way. Make it out of pyrolusite, so it's a good color. Kid should join the military. Kid doesn't want to join the military. I already checked their mental state. They wouldn't make a good military dwarf. If anything, I would consider them a kill stealer. Okay, so let me just check something. How much magnetite is in the map? 571 magnetite. All right. Smelt magnetite ore. 500. Pig iron. 500. Steel bar. 500. I don't think that's quite how the math works, but it's fine. And then I need to go here and I need to get an ore deposit. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a... Still kind of feel like we haven't made enough progress today, by the way. Now we can put that here. Make it a microcline. This will be a metal ore stockpile. Also, just realizing I'm pointing that in the wrong direction, so we'll use DFHack to fix that. And this here can also be a metal ore stockpile. And I will go down here. I will add a new route. Call it ore. And it's going to load from here. Get rid of all these. And it's going to load all metal ore. And for the minecart itself, I think... Yeah, I have some iron minecarts lying around. Okay, let's do that. I have no idea, being honest. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Furniture. Steel. Can I? Is an anvil not is not steel? Alright. I was gonna say I don't think I have enough steel. For the reason I was doing it there. To a serpent monster? Oh wow, that sucks. I was trying to figure out if you were talking about real people or dwarves for a second there. Pretty quickly, I think I figured out that you were talking about dwarves, but jeez. Let's also make wooden wheelbarrows. Because those sounded like real people, okay? One of the benefits of having limestone literally everywhere is there's tons of stuff to make into steel. And I'm gonna make a iron bar stockpile over, or just a bars stockpile, or metal bars stockpile over here, rather. Bars, metal. Yeah, we'll just do metal bars. And I will put a maximum of 3 bins there. There's going to be a lot of haul item to location jobs. And the reason I'm not putting them all in bins is because I want to have an idea of the different types of stuff I have. If I do it this way, then I'll have a general idea, a general sense even, of what I have. Oh, damn! An artifact copper pick. That's pretty rad. We can deconstruct this finally. This is a copper pick. All Crastor ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval microcline cabochons and encircled with bands of oval cut pink jades and cave spider silk, and this object is adorned with hanging rings of tunnel tube and dog leather, and menaces with spikes of elkbird bone. And on the item is an image of a marquee cut gem in copper. On the item is an image of the Shame of Amber, the pig iron mace in limestone. Well, we can put this in the place of the last metal artifact, the one that was stolen. We shall have our vengeance. Pike. Pick. And there it goes. Into location. Also, I can get rid of this stockpile. Need it anymore. Merchants will be leaving soon. More bits and pieces coming in. And this will eventually catch up. This will eventually catch up with this side. And steel anvil is what I need. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 steel anvils. Steel anvil. We'll be making 8 of them. Because we're now making pig iron bars. We're starting to make steel bars. As the dark side is tantruming. Well, nothing new has changed. I can't wait to see this thing running at full clip. We're going to have so much steel. This is going to be like the last fort where it was just like, oh, by the way, oops, all steel. That's what this is going to end up being, I think. Elves have embarked on their journey. In fact, I think I should probably pause all of these jobs for the time being and literally just do the anvils, because then I can get the rest of these jobs up and running. Which part, Holy Kai? Another one? Chat, wake up. We got another web spitter. The Forgotten Beast Azok Ikabiora Eluslo Pamnot has come. Giant quadruped composed of amber. Another one composed of amber, too. It has a pair of squat antennae and a bloated body. Beware its webs. We go assign this squad here. We are going to go turn this burrow on and tell these dudes to stand down here and see where it is. You have a good night, Celestars. It's moving uber quick. Unless it's stuck up. Okay, no, it's not stuck up here. Okay, where's it going? I'm having a hard time pathing. You can go that way, dude. Or you can go this way, I suppose. I won't stop you. I'm not your pops. Unfortunately, no. There's nothing you can do with the corpses of gem beasts.
Appreciate you all in chat. Hope all is well with y'all.
Pack Smack, thank you very much for the 11th month. Welcome back. First resub in 45 minutes. Appreciate you. God damn it. Stupid creature, come attack me. I must fight you. With my swords and bolts. I want to stab you to death. That too much to ask for? Possibly. It's like going everywhere. It's exploring. It's very curious. It's got a lot. It's a big world out there for a small beast like this. It's here to see all the sights and meet new friends and rip apart old enemies. And I mean, it's never done that before, so. It's bored by reality and would much rather disappear utterly and forever into a world of made-up fantasy. Well, I think you succeeded, creature. Must be like the spirit of somebody from our world trapped in this world. Well, it's making progress. Oh, I see. We don't actually have this open yet. That explains it. I thought I told them to open it, but I guess not. The Menace of Vaults. That's a neat name. Meet new friends and stab them to death. Chat, can I get a round of, I don't know, Vile Force of Darkness? We haven't had an opportunity to do that all today, so maybe let's just get a bunch of Vile Forces of Darkness to commemorate this migrant that arrived. And the ads that are playing. Speaking of the Vile Force of Darkness, Tulit Pongled. He seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. He's prone to strong feelings of lust. He's extremely confident in himself in situations requiring his skills, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and he does not often feel envious of others. He's quick to form negative views about things, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He tries to do things correctly each time, and he tends to think before acting. And he tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He is a friendly individual, and he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and occasionally overindulges. Dreams of raising a family and personally believes that the time taken to master a skill is a horrible waste, and finds leisure time wasteful and silly, and doesn't value merrymaking. Well, you seek adventure, hey? Welcome to the fort. Get in the military. Next up here we have...
Madness.
Madness? Hi, Hobo. Arende. Yeet. Ahoy, Hobo. How are you? How is things? She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. Tends to consider what others think of her. Is stubborn and doesn't easily hate or develop negative feelings. Has a greedy streak and has a sense of duty. Often feels discouraged and can handle stress. Tends to be passive in discussions, and she likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. Tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting and does not care about fairness. Well, I feel like you'd probably be a decent enough Mark's Dwarf, so why not? And that's a lamb. Next up here, the next name is obvious, which is Stone Hobo. Get well soon, dude. When all other bonds wither, friendship will remain. He's a novice Mark's Dwarf. He has an overbearing personality, is stubborn, has an active sense of humor, and can sometimes act without deliberation. When he's thinking hard, he has a habit of licking his lips, and he becomes very rigid when he's angry and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill, and personally finds the ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. Dreams of mastering a skill. Well, you are definitely joining the military. And your wife didn't come with you, and you have 2 kids. One of which I'm pretty sure is already in my military. Yep. So your older your kid is already in the military. So you're here to join your kid. Also, hold on a second. I need to do some math. You're 36. How old is Goden? Goden is... Oh, I see. Your siblings. Okay, I misread that as child because also red name. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay, I was very perplexed for a second there. Your older sister's in the military, so you clearly came to join your sister in the military. Makes a lot of sense. Next up, we do have a kid, though. This kid can be Ham. who's in the YouTube chat. He has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger, which means he'll live longer than most of the other dwarves in the fort. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and he finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he has a calm demeanor. He can be rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this concept in the abstract. He tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals, and generally is quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he likes to take it easy. He often feels lustful, and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations. He works to his natural tendency with his respect to martial prowess, and he is slow to anger. He dreams of raising a family and personally disdains loyalty and respects power. Welcome to the fort. There you go. And that's everybody. You're late to the vile force of party? Well, good. Gates open. Where's Beastie? NyQuil, watching YouTube. Have you, I don't actually know if it's your shtick, but if you haven't yet, you gotta watch the H-Bomber guy video that came out 3 days ago, or whatever it was. It's 4 hours of entertainment, so it'll get you through that sickness. This thing is just like darting in between the shadows. Four hours. Think of it like this way. It's a 4-part series of 1-hour videos. It's very well chaptered, so. Well, I got the gate open. Uh-oh. Montecore, what are you doing? Oh, clearly you're taking the newbie out into the great dangerous caverns to gather equipment. So perceptive. Death is all around us. I feel uneasy. All right. Oh. Well, it's up in the main level now. They are very lucky they didn't get caught by this thing. No, but you can headcanon it, Playful. No, this creature's name is clearly Azok Whispermine, the Menace of Vaults. Uh-oh. Hobo? Run away. Right now. Running away in fear, I see. Oh god, run away. Well, that's not how I intended to cure your sickness, but here we are. He was clearly trying to get gear. The Mark Dwarves begin shooting. Open fire. Bolts fly at the creature. They're just rapid firing it. If we swap over to ASCII, you can see what it looks like too. It's lying down actually and bleeding. It's just getting puckered full of holes. Pew, 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 pew. And it's not quite dead yet. Obviously still alive, that big old Q. You'll be in bed by 11 unless the drugs take you sooner. Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, this beast took you in this world, so. See if I can get this slammed. See how those are doing. Okay, so they're only chipping it because it is made of amber, so it's much harder to kill than a lot of the other creatures we fought. Okay, well, it's stuck in here now, so it's just up to the firing squad to deal with it. Until they run out of ammo, anyway. Plenty of steel bolts left. I'll open up this door to tempt it up top. Give them easier aim. Based on the combat logs, still just chipping it, but they are starting to get bolts lodged in its wounds. I'm kind of pissed that your dwarf just went and died, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we'll slam that shut. We'll turn around pretty quick. I'm convinced of it. Maybe this year. If I let it in here, it's gonna kill a lot of dwarves. That seems suboptimal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock this up. Apparently I slaughtered an elephant calf. Whoops, I fucked up. More webs for the looms. I don't need more, though. This is plenty. Unless you mean, like, down here, in which case, yeah. Nope, that doesn't make it move. What? Oh, Stone Hope has been missing for a week. I should be able to build that, I think. Let's just bring Gabbro, maybe? I like how they're bringing the soldiers water. That's kind of funny. I don't think I've ever seen them do that before. They're literally bringing them buckets of water. I should make them flasks. Are we constructing building? Yeah, nobody's constructing building. All right, well, I will just simply disable this burrow and give these soldiers a break. We can get this construction done? I don't know. It's probably just too much magnetite ore and other things going on. Like, literally too many jobs going on to forbid this. Or to get this built. We'll let the Frosty Bolts have a break, too. Okay, now they're coming to do it. Because I just needed to get back in here so I can kill it. Hopefully the dogs back up a little bit. Complete this. There they go. 1, 2, 3. Dog. You're doing your best child impression right now. Stab it. Come on. Get down here. Do the thing. Also, chat, can I get a round of beers or Fs for Hobo's dead dwarf? Rest in peace, you poor dwarf. I screwed up so bad. Come on, dwarves. Like, actually, come on. literally just need one thing built. Well, I guess we just wait until they build this wall. That dog screwed it all up for everybody. All it takes is one stupid dog. Although I'm hoping if I just delete these, one of them will do it. Yeah. Okay. Now it's just going to live down here, right? All right, there we go. Now I can lock this door and we can shoot it to death. It's really, really, really efficient training, too. Need to get rid of these boulders here so that they don't have as many places to hide. Still just chipping it? Okay, now we're fracturing it. And there it goes. The creature is dead. Rest in peace. The wall is shut. Although we will need to go out and get Hobo's corpse for memorialization, I think we'll just make a slab for right now. What? Oh god. During that fighting, that legendary child who killed that other forgotten beast died. I'm not actually sure how, because this is in the burrow. There was just too many other jobs going on, so nobody brought it water. Well, at least we made it a statue. Rest in peace, kiddo. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, kiddo. Yeah, really. That really just happened. Steel. Gabbro. Steel. Gabbro. Steel. Gabbro. Steel. Gabbro. Steel. Gabbro. Steel. Gabbro. Okay, that's steel. But it'll allow me to get a lot more forges up and running. These smelters, these can go away. Don't need those no more. Do need more booze, though. Yeah, no, we're gonna need to start bringing more dwarves into this fort, I think. No, because I disabled it because that's cheating. I really, 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 really hate that stupid warning. I realize that it'll allow me to save dwarves' lives, but I'd rather have the, oh no, I fucked up feeling, because that's what this game wants you to have, right? If I just cheat my way around it, how's that playing the game? I mean, if you want to use those assists, you're more than welcome to. I'd rather have better stories. But no, it was absolutely a dehydration. That's what it said in the notification. Okay. And all these dwarves can just go back to whatever they were doing. All right, so now the dwarves can just kind of get back to their lives. But no, that's one of the features of DFHack that I refuse to use because I consider it to be more or less cheating. All right, 9 hours of stream. Man, I said I was gonna play Soul Ash 2 today, but now I'm like 9 hours into this and it's like, oh boy. Kind of want to just get this shit done. What do you think, chat? It's just so much. So much that needs doing. They give dwarves happy thoughts. Generally, that's what higher value things do, is they give dwarves happy thoughts. They don't get happy thoughts from iron anvils, they get happy thoughts from steel and adamantine anvils. And it froze on the way in. Wow, I guess I never really thought about that. I guess Lai could free. I think you should return to sender and tell them that they ruined it in the shipping process. Also, I'm gonna need to mine out or make more bituminous coal. All right, well then you guys just gotta keep the chat moving because chat's been weirdly lurky for the past hour. I realize it's time for people to start going to bed, but if chat's gonna be lurky anyway, I'll go play the game where you guys will just lurk. I am Discord. If you are Discord, can you please, like, revert a bunch of the changes you've made in the past year? Because it's real friggin' annoying. Like, Jesus. It's like, at least pretend to not shitify your service. Well, just don't swear at me. That's rude. I need limestone, I guess. Limestone, chalk. Marble. Dolomite. Sure. You'll be in LA just in time to see the Games Awards. Too bad there are not any tickets left. I don't know if you'd want to go see that. I don't know. I hate the Game Awards. To me, the only reason I enjoy the Game Awards is because it's something I can watch with friends and make fun of in real time. Not because it's actually like an even remotely good viewing experience. But I don't even think I'm going to watch them this year. The humans have arrived. Let's throw that in, that. Okay. Say any economic stone. Humans are here to trade. Well, if you insist. Like how I have that dwarf hair bracelet. Here, you guys can buy this. We don't want it. I'm just coughing up a lung outside. Damn, smokers. Right. Interesting. Low boots are not permitted to be sold, so they have a little no sale tag on them. What else can I sell them? You know, I could just sell them these iron chains because I don't. Or no, I'll sell them these ropes. Keep the iron ones. I actually don't need those anymore. It's pretty decent trade good. I mean, fair enough, cutest. I'm not even sure what that is. Wait, what? Did Draga also upload in the current year, or am I going crazy? Speaking of YouTubers who haven't uploaded videos in a billion years who just uploaded a video this week, Super Bunny Hop uploaded for the first time in a year. It's kind of bonkers. Hey smokers? Did I really say hey smokers? I said damn smokers. And damn smokers. Hey, Fourth Wall paid me. I got merch money. So let's see what they brought me now that they have more people. Or a wagon that they bring. You have a good night, Bastet. Snooze good. They brought one platinum bar. And black bronze. I'll grab those. We got a crow and a turkey gobbler. Damn it, no elephants. Humans, you failed me. All I wanted was elephants and a hippopotamus for Christmas. You didn't bring either. Blah. Who doesn't want a hippopotamus for Christmas? I mean, come on. It's the season to get awful earworms stuck in your head, so naturally. All right, well, I bought some books. All right, let's get those done. Then I need to build 3 offices for my barons. So let's go down here. And let's do office. We'll do office. Thank you. Fried onions. I've been getting that a lot. A lot more than a lot of my recent forts too, so I guess it must be true. It's like I don't believe I don't believe anything that people say to me when they say nice things to me. My brain does not allow me to believe them. But when everybody is saying nice things to me, I slowly start to believe it. It's like war of attrition against my brain. It has to be a constant concerted effort from a large group of people for me to believe things. And also I'm going to go into this stockpile and I'm going to shrink her down a little bit. That's not what I wanted to do, but whoops. This gets no wheelbarrows on it. We'll call this Flux. And this is just going to be for Flux. Chalk, dolomite, limestone, and marble. I won't believe you, because this is a concerted effort from Suited Giraffe. It's impossible to believe it. You're all in cahoots with Suited. The humans meet with Amethyst. The human keeper of the seal says, "Greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. Such a pleasant place you've carved out here for yourselves." That all you had to discuss? Weird. Kind of thought there'd be more to it than that, but okay. I'm absolutely making this out of goblin cap. Yeah, I know there are many amazing streamers. Ranger Rick. Yeah, have you ever heard the term "trying too hard" suited? Kind of devalues it. You know what I mean? I understand what you're trying to do, and I appreciate it. But... Also, we're stuck in an ad break now. God damn it, I hate these ad breaks. I think they might annoy me almost as much as they annoy you, because I know that I'm constantly just annoying hundreds of people with the same fucking ads repeatedly. Fortresses? They're crafts? Back off, Giraffe. He's helping me troubleshoot my PC stuff. That's troubleshoot all you want, dude. My flux capacity? That's a good question. Chat, what's your flux capacity? I flex as much as possible? Sounds like you're very flexible. Battery pity? Oh boy. We got these tables being built. All this is done. So they're just making steel bars. Are the children allowed down here? That's actually something I need to check. No, they're not. All right, now they are. Smith Jetpack Tuxedo revealed the presence of duty spells once again. And 2 migrants have arrived. Got a hunter and her husband Catan, who were also related to Hobo, or the husband was. Well, Hobo's older brother just arrived with his wife. And they are very sad to hear that he's died. That's kind of freakishly close to reality, from what I know. That would probably be pretty easy to mod in, actually. What movie were you trying to see, Lennox? I had some friends over a couple weeks ago, or a couple weekends ago. 2 weeks ago? I think it was 2 weeks ago. And we We just drank whiskey. We just tried a bunch of different whiskeys. They brought some, I brought some. And one of my friends said that that whiskey that you just tried was the second best whiskey he's ever had. Which is kind of cool. How much galena do I have in the map? 99. All right, we'll do all of it then. The best whiskey he's ever had? Ardbeg, I'm gonna butcher this name. Ugadile 10-year or 12-year, not 10-year. The 12-year is the more expensive one. The 10-year is affordable, and the 5-year is very affordable. But Lanix tried Jura, which is there's a picture on Discord, which a neighbor of mine gave to me as a gift because I helped his wife with some medical stuff for a bit. All right. So let's check the bars. So it's time to fill up my suits of armor. Basically, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, let's just do steel shields, steel breastplate, steel greaves, steel low boots, steel helm, steel gauntlets, steel short swords, steel crossbows, steel bolts. And I'm going to do 25 steel bolts, and everything else is going to be 20. It's time to get this machine rolling. And I think it's also time to turn the population up. What do you think, chat? Because everybody has bedrooms. And we're about to go to war and start building surface stuff, so... Currently population cap is 80. Let's set it to 160. And 200. Okay, 100 babies. And 160. Strict. 200. We'll leave visitors at 25. $5,000? I mean, I could. There is no limit, although it would get a little ridiculous if you have, because the most invaders you can set without modding your game is a much lower number. So it would be a little bit ridiculous if, like, you know, the most invaders you can have is 1,000 and you have 5,000 dwarves. You've heard of machine waters, but get ready for machine rolling. I mean, everybody worth their salt has heard of machine waters. Very well-renowned fort, after all. I'm over here tooting my own horn, assuming everybody has heard of an obscure fort that I built once. Although at this point, realistically, Long Death's probably more obscure. You have the mug on your desk. It's very nice. I'm glad. One of the few people who bought that mug. I think that was the lowest selling mug I had. Most mugs hold coffee, I would assume. I would hope. Coffee in the summer, tea in the winter. Really? You're a seasonal beverage drinker? Interesting. What else do we have for bars? Got a ton of iron, 68 silver, 1 platinum, 31 lead. I'll just let it sit for right now. There's 65 bituminous coal as well. Keep 65 of that. As the dark side has fallen into depression. Rough times for that dwarf. Smack my bismuth. That's way too funny. So what about your bituminous then? What's funny is I've had some people take the rules of my Discord as way too literally and then post some absolutely heinous shit and be like, it's not in the rules. Which is like, really? Like, do you understand what comedy is? For clarity's sake, the only rule in my Discord is a joke. No malicious Smith. Bismuth. Maybe I should add that to my rules. Smack my bismuth. Yeah, but there's a thing called terms of service, you piece of shit. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of how that unfolds generally. Okay, so there's all this coke down here as well as these iron bars that need to get moved up. I'm also going to allow the kids to come down here so that they can help us haul this crap up. Merchants have gone off on their journey. Let's watch them do their thing slowly. We can take these dwarves, we can go to the equipment screen, and I can click update equipment. Oh, you know what I should do? I should make silver flasks. That's what I should do. Silver flask. Let's do like 30 of those. The rules chut, pretty much, yeah. It's okay. I call it the Great Filter. If you show up in my Discord and you post something stupid, I have my full right to ban you, and then I never need to see the stupid thing again, because you're gone. Although, I will say, I'm still, to this day, always going to be amazed how infrequently I actually have to ban people, just in general. That will always kind of impress me. All right, let's get rid of you. Also, did my answer suffice your question earlier, Pablo, of what's my dream holiday gift? I'll be honest with you, I don't really prioritize the holidays in my life all that much. It's not something I think about very frequently. So because of that, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's the holiday that's so overmarketed, I try to forget about it to a degree. Yes, it is. That's neat. Good to know. I'm glad that you can use it. I think the holidays were exciting when I was a small child, and this is kind of an ultra bummer. But my grandmother passed away this year. My dad's mom. Actually, both my grandmothers did. And my dad's mom was very much the kind of commander of my extended family of, let's keep the holidays happening. Which, from a kid's perspective, is great, right? But from an adult's perspective, it's very clear, oh, let's keep the holidays happening, and it's such a strict, formulaic thing every year that it ends up being more stressful and more work than anybody's really willing to do. And I think the pandemic kind of killed it for the entirety of that half of my extended family. I mean, maybe it'll come back in a couple of years, but like between the pandemic happening and us not having to do it for 2 years, followed by, or 3 years actually, followed by then her passing away, it's like, well, all of the forces like keeping the holidays as a thing that exists in my family are now gone. For better or worse, I suppose. Which in many ways is probably for the best, but it's like I will go over to my parents' house and have dinner likely, and that's probably about it. Hard to notice? No. It wasn't a gradual thing here. It was everything and then gone. Absolutely not, Andrea. I have no interest in making war creatures out of creatures that are grazers. It doesn't matter how good they are. If they are grazers, I will never make them into war creatures. There's a very specific reason for that. It's because they need to graze to not starve to death. So if I need to station an army somewhere, they're not grazing. And then they follow the army. And then they follow the army to that place. And then the animal caretakers go grab them and drag them back to the grazing spot. So then you have to disable the grazing spot. So then all of the animals in that grazing spot, assuming it's just the military elephants, are then suddenly starving. So no, I will never do that. It's just not worth the tedium to me. I will make war dogs, war bears, war jaguars, war lions, war anything that doesn't need to graze. It makes an excellent war creature. But the literal second a creature needs to graze, I just don't do it. It's just not worth it. Although I did accidentally slaughter an elephant calf, so. But no, I'm using them as a food source. I bought them because chat wanted me to buy them. Chat likes elephants. So we'll have elephant jackets soon. Elephant blazers. Elephant bombers, even. No, grazing animals in DF aren't that bad. It's DF animals that are grazing and war animals. Grazing animals are fine. Bomber jacket. You know what a bomber jacket is. Come on. Well, giraffes aren't like I mean, I did slaughter many a giraffe in the last fort. I even apologized when I said it was happening. I mean, they'd give a lot of leather. I would love a mate for the murder mittens, but in order to get a mate for murder mittens, I need the elves to bring me another one. Giraffe is just a tall goat. And you're saying that in the presence of Giraffe? Oh my god, you might hurt his feelings. Anybody see that video of a person sitting in a car with a giraffe next to him with their window open? And then the giraffe leans down and eats the guy's sandwich out of his hand in the car, and the guy starts winding his window up. And then the giraffe pulls his head out and breaks the window and then hits the car with his head and flips the car over. Or like breaks the window and then lifts his head up really quickly and the car flips over. Giraffes are a bit more than a goat, dude. Bit more. Also, humans are stupid. That's the one addendum to that statement I need to make. Is humans is V dumb. Okay, so we've got iron bars, elephant bone, puppy bone, elephant calf bone, and puppy bone. Great. Pink jades, mudstone, and tower cap logs. I'm just gonna go put a pedestal in my weaponsmith's guild. Get ahead of it. Poor giraffe. Yeah, I was very concerned for the giraffe after watching that. I was like, oh god, are you okay? Apparently it was fine. There was a news article associated with it. I saw it on Reddit, so. I think I can increase the number of bins on this. Okay, so we're out of steel. What's going on? Forged steel needs 1 steel bar. Okay. Ah. Well, I'm not forging steel fast enough, clearly. So let's just pause a bunch of these on a bunch of these dwarves. Think about the flask. Think about the flask. Everything but gauntlets. Oh. The Great Udolf, the weaponsmith, has created Takbar Karstar, an iron warhammer, and offers it to the Frosty Beards. Nothing is as scary as hippos. This is an iron warhammer. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with table-cut pink jades and decorated with dog bone and encircled with bands of iron. This object menaces with spikes of pink jade. On the item is an image of forgotten beasts and elephant bone. On the item is an image of a giant... on the item is an image of forgotten beasts and elephant bone. On the item is an image of a splint and mudstone. On the item is an image of a gizzard in tower cap. A lot of images. And this goes here. Got so many warhammers. 2 of them now. Hippos are tanks, yeah. Hippos are big meanies. All right, where do you pop out here? I don't know if I'll be able to build this up. I may have to. I need to have some... I need to do some shenanigans here. It's fine, though. Must span multiple elevations. My ass, it spans multiple elevations. There you go. Yeah, sure, let's just do that all out of Goblin Cap, because that'll look kind of cool. Although I may have to go around all the way up in order for them to not cancel. Just seeing if there's any interesting creatures. Goblin Dancer. I mean, obviously we're dancers. All right, well, we've now got more efficient methods of getting up and down here. But they can bring stuff down there way faster. Want dresses? Might as well just make silk dress. Do 80 of them. I also need to make a weaver, proper weaving area, because I still don't have one. Maybe I could just make this into a weaving area. But what I really need to do is I need to get these offices done. Are these all canceled? No, they're not. Okay. Let's get these done. Let's get those doors in. 6. Okay, so we'll do 2. 2. And 2. These can all be designated offices. 3 of them. The first one's going to go to you. Second one is going to go to Amethyst. And then the third one is going to go to Lord Ubda. And then after that, we're going to do table, 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 table. And then after that, we're going to go cabinet, 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 cabinet. Ran out of cabinets. Statue. Okay, fine. Do lead statues. I don't know. 12, 3 of them. Lead statues. Sure, 10 of them. That's fine. Then let's I guess I could just smooth these, but what I kind of want to do is dig through these and do windows. So we'll do some of those. No pungin. This is the pungin. We welcome all punnieds here. If you are criminalized and punished for telling good jokes, consider this your home. We welcome all joke formats here, except for maybe in poor taste ones. I thought I had an aneurysm when I was reading this comment on the YouTube chat, which is wishing that we could put more liquids into the game so that dwarves could go mine cheese. It's like, I wish that we could put cheese block. You could probably mod cheese into the game as a block type and just force the game to make it show up as a regular stone. You could probably do that.
Cheese for everyone!
You could probably do that. I don't see why you couldn't. What do I have for cut gems? Not many. Okay. Oh, shit, we got lots of pink jades. But they're all in Windows right now, so what I will do is I will say Cut gems. And let's just do 200. And then while they're doing that, I'm gonna go build a clothing area. The game already does have leather walls. Yeah, their tents are leather walls. Same way Caves of Cut does tents. Now you're thinking about Beat Saber? Uh-oh. Well, as long as you're thinking about Beat Saber and not beating that saber. Wait, what? I'm not gonna lie, when I think about Beat Saber, my brain immediately just thinks about motion sickness, so it's pretty simple to deal with. Also, you guys seeing this? Seeing this travesty happening in real time in front of our faces? An ad's about to hit, so there we go. So I'm not going to do anything about it until after the ad is over. But that's a travesty. My artifact was seen being stolen. We must stop this thief in their tracks and throw their corpse into the flaming maw of the great depths of fire that are beneath us. What is happening in one of my items? One of my artifacts is being stolen. We actually have a public tavern for once, so shit's getting stolen left and right. Which is obnoxious, I'll have you know. God damn it. Blah. More or less. Is the thief the king again? I'm not going to check until the ad is done. But God, if it is, boy, vengeance will be swift. I will still kill his entire faction, though. I don't care. The good tents somehow had players get mad at them due to them just disconnecting the walls and learning... Oh, wait, really? Wait, so, like, people spawned in, saw tents on the map, and then knocked down the walls, and then got caved in, and dwarves died? I guess I could see why that would happen, because there's always flooring on top of them, right? Take him alive? If I can get him into one of my cage traps, I will do exactly what I did to the last thief. Strip him naked, put him in leave him in the cage, and stick him in a wall. The one thief that we did catch in this fort who tried to steal one of my artifacts is literally in a cage in my dungeon. And will never leave that cage until I decide to, like, dump a bucket of water on his head and turn him into an icebox or something. Outside the tavern? No. That he could listen to the stories. Leave him in this silked... Holy shit, that's a good idea, actually. That is a really good idea, Poplio. Alright, so the item was seen being stolen. Then who was taking it? Baka glass. Martin was stealing it?
Woohoo.
Martin, no! Why, Martin? You're such a good dwarf. Well, I will interrogate Martin. Oh, okay, it's a human poet this time. Citizen of the matched empires. Well, I will see what I can do about this guy. The artifact that he's stealing is the lead battle axe that we have, so it's very heavy. He moves very slowly. I think that I can make him get caught in a cage trap if I tell them to attack him right now. Confirm. Nope. Well, they should still be able to catch him, because he is moving very slowly. Yep. Good shot, Zam. Or Zon. Navir the Flattenbeard's the human. Well, he's dead, and I get my artifact. And we get a native platinum Abka. Whatever that is. Cool. You didn't know you can kill visitors? You have to be very careful if you kill visitors, because if they have friends that are in the fort, those friends will, like, if you look at their relations and it says friend, those friends will become hostile to you. This includes sometimes your own dwarves, so you have to be careful with it. But if they're thieves, usually they have no friends. Usually just passing acquaintances, which is totally fine. So be careful with killing visitors. Well, there goes that adventure. Damn right. He did it to himself. Because if I told them to attack him, then Mittens would have. I was hoping he would get caught in the cage trap, though. Okay, so Martin implicates toasted flesh steaks in the fight. So let's look at this for a second. Intelligence. We interrogated Martin. We met with the subject and made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. Subject naively complied. An unidentified creature, the human, human poet, dreamed at Stern's Forts, corrupted the subject in order to have an agent in Sunbirths. An unidentified creature met with the subject and made a threat. The subject spurned the law and agreed willingly, despite being unafraid. The subject revealed that in the early winter of 104, they plotted to steal the roars of spattering under the influence of an unidentified creature. We don't know who the organization was, we just know the one plot. And then the human's name was actually Toasted. But they're dead now. So I can convict them. Now the question is, do I convict Martin? Or do I allow Martin to go free and instead convict the dead human of 2 crimes? Martin is a very good weaponsmith. Also shows up in adventure mode, and if you make a bunch of friends, those friends will join you to defend you. Oh yeah, no, I had a bunch of friends in my last adventure that I was doing off stream when I was recording footage for NoClip, and I really hope that this footage ends up in their documentary, because I killed a lion by throwing my dead friend's arm at it. I was very proud of. Very proud. The lion ambushed us and immediately killed my ally, my friend, so I picked up his arm and threw it at him. Threw it at the lion and it killed the lion. Justice shouldn't discriminate. This is true. It's just that one specific story, really. This is true. He definitely did betray us. I'm just asking chat for their opinions. Because those are my options, right? Is I could accuse somebody else, or I could accuse this dwarf. I'm just curious as to what chat thinks. Yeah, there you go. Thumbs up or thumbs down. Yes, let him live, or let him get away with it, or convict him. It's not guaranteed death, but I will say my captain of the guard has been training in the military for the last 6-7 years and has a sword made of steel. So, odds he'll live are pretty low, but he did betray us. And I am going to war over an artifact that was stolen.
He has a sword!
Actually, I'm gonna check something.
Over here, he has a sword!
I have a king consort in my fort? Huh. There's a king consort in my fort that he's related to. So he's related to a king. Consort. Or a queen, rather. Of my faction. He's actually royalty. by that extension. Yeah, he's the half-brother of the king consort. And that's the captain of the guard there telling Artho. King consort. Chat's saying convict him. All right, we'll convict him. We'll see how this ends. The execution is swift. Goodbye, Martin. Your crime was great. Hopefully the king consort don't mind. See if the king consort has any thoughts.
Bring out your dead!
Shocked at the unexpected death of somebody and grieves at somebody's death. And is simulating an ABBA, which is some sort of musical instrument. He's playing songs. Songs of his dead relative. Man, I got 2 clips for highlighting from this stream today. I got that whole series of things down in the basement. Also, this is the dwarf that tried to steal my artifact, who's now naked in a cage. And also, I really like the idea of making this dwarf into a silk harvester. So I'm actually gonna release this pupper and replace it with silk. And replace it with that dwarf, I think is what we're going to do. Because I really like that idea. I'm also going to expand down here a little bit. So there's more space for the webs to go. Because that's just too funny an idea. Okay, so let's see if I can just send this cage down here now. Send the cage. Need a cage with a dwarf in it. There it is. Of course, it's the last one I check. So this dog feels guilty after being confined, but is soon to be released. Free after being released from confinement. I'm going to stick this dwarf down here. I was trying to figure out a permanent sentence for you, and this will have to do. And then once we get this connected, I will set up a clothing industry, and that's probably the last thing we'll do today. It is, you know, getting kind of... I've been live for 10 hours and 15 minutes. I know I streamed longer this past week, but Jesus. Like, so on average, I stream 3 days a week, right? Most weeks, I stream 3 days a week. I streamed 1 week last month where I streamed more than 3. Where I streamed 4. And I streamed 164 hours last month. 164. So those are some long streams. Like some real long streams, dudes. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. Yes, it is insane. I agree. Is there anything in this zone? Okay, so there's just this. I will get rid of. Get rid of these beds. We will make this into a clothing industry. And the dwarves are here to trade. We will sell them chains, and they wanted cloth. So let's sell, I don't know, the cave spider silk and maybe the sheep's wool. We're going to get a real big migrant wave. So we're going to go up here. And I'm going to grab... no, clothing and leather. Go. We don't need looms up here, but what I do need are clothes. Because I'm pretty sure all of my clothing is starting to go bad. But right now, everything's getting hauled, so. Dwarves are unloading. Also, I should check if that dwarf's body's been hauled off. Nope, that dwarf needs a tomb, I think. Yep. All right, well, let's jump down here. Go into here and go thunk up. Nope. Rock tombs it is. Ten is fine. We're conducting a meeting with a mostly naked dwarven child. Okay, yeah, no, we really need to make some more clothes. I think I should actually just buy clothing from these dwarves, or cloth from these dwarves rather, and just go that way. Let's just let them finish unloading. What do I have for cloth? $185 cave spider silk cloth, 270 pigtail. The corpses rot in the Arctic. They do in fact rot in the Arctic, yes. They do very much rot in the Arctic. You know, I'm just going to trade the chains. I'm not going to trade anything else. What did they bring? Because I'm just looking at this and going, man, I really need cloth. Did they not bring any? They didn't bring any cloth. All right, well then I will just buy this thread then. Fine. It's like I suppose I could just buy the clothing, but I did ask them to bring barrels of booze, so I will buy these barrels of booze. Let's double check. Yeah, no, they did not bring any cloth. It's kind of nuts. They almost always bring cloth. No, I've also got pigtails growing, but it's more of a, I've been neglecting clothing because I've been so distracted with other random shit. It's more of a that thing Less of a what is my main source of cloth situation. That's more what it is. It's just I have been neglecting it for other purposes. Okay, well, this dwarf is still bringing this cage down here. We can get this set up. Ordith, I don't think I said anything, but thank you very much for the 11th month. I may have said something, but I don't think I did. Let's get that done. There we go. Let's move Bim, the mace dwarf, who's currently totally unarmed, to this chain. And you can hang out with the geese, and I hope they peck you. This is what you get for stealing my artifacts. You shall be put into eternal damnation. Just stare at 2 geese and a forgotten beast. It'd be even better if the forgotten beast was also a geese. Here, I'll help. As big as you want. Nothing caves in unless you completely disconnect the ceilings. In older versions of the game, stuff used to cave in. In current versions of the game, they don't. So, chat, I'll be honest, I don't have the energy to name all these dwarves. I think we'll just start the stream tomorrow with a big old naming sesh. How's that sound? Because, geez, Louise, this is going to be a big microwave. Oh, no, not that big. Okay, just 12. We'll do a big naming session tomorrow. Why is Murder Mittens running around? You're Murder Mittens. You're supposed to stay in your room. Big Cat's got the zoomies, I suppose. Nope, it's not possible. I am pretty sure you are incorrect. Boom, boom. I am 100% sure, in fact, that you are incorrect. Not to be a meanie, but you are wrong. Kepfu. Human spearman? Nah. I ain't making you armor. Sorry. That's fine. Let's get this done instead. I guarantee you it was a corner, because corners do not connect. Corners do not support. So if I say I'm cutting out this, right? Let's say there's no ceiling above this and no floor beneath this, and I cut out all of this, this will fall, right? But if I'm digging, right, and let's say I dig that out, obviously this would fall. If I dig this way and this way, these two would fall. That make sense? So because corners don't support, that's probably what happened, if I had to bet. Of course, it's just a guess, but tis my best guess. You continue to impress. We've come to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. So I now have... Okay, you know what? I'm just going to request pigtail cloth, actually. Not silk, it's too expensive. Pigtail cloth. You want paper? Nah, I don't feel like making paper. At least the dwarves will be able to get a piece of clothing. They're not inconsistent. They're very consistent. You just kind of need to understand the rules of them. But I disagree that they're inconsistent. The only thing that's inconsistent about them is when they can and cannot construct stuff. That's the only thing that's inconsistent about them. The rest of them are very consistent. put Baka Glass in the military, Andre the regular guy in the military, Azrael in the military, and MDN in the military. Putting a bunch of miners in the military is not always the best idea. But they want trains, so might as well let them. Greaves, that's the thing I need. Kill Greaves. A bit more you think about it, it makes sense. Diagonals are very consistent. I don't know. I guess I'm just too used to playing ASCII games where like diagonals work like this, so it makes a lot of sense to me. But I'm also, I guess, not the most normal person here. Yes, I'm getting... Okay, we need flux stones. Which means I'm gonna go find more flux stones. Well, this is all dolomite, so... It's maybe a little big. It's at least round the corners off, so it looks better. But yeah, no, structural integrity in Cavens was removed from the game before the game went 3D, I think. I know 23A, which, by the way, we're going to be streaming a little bit of tomorrow morning. Before we actually swap over to this fort. We're going to be playing like an hour of 23A before we jump into this fort tomorrow. In 23A, there's Cavens. It's actually very small. You can make your rooms. You cannot do colossally large rooms at all. And supports are actually like a necessity. Which just isn't the case anymore. Hasn't been for a while. A diagonal is a straight line, like it's a hallway, right? So if something can walk through a diagonal, of course it can't support. Like that's a given. Like that's one of the most self-explanatory things I think you could have in this video game, maybe. Now we're finally also getting more working hands, which is good. Teakwill. What is Teakwill? I think human, probably. Human Lasher. Yeah, no, sorry, not taking you. Not that I have anything against humans in particular, aside from that they steal my stuff. I just mostly want them to, I mostly just don't want them... I don't want to make them armor. So that's the issue I have with humans. Have gone down? Not necessarily. Odds of survival haven't necessarily gone down. It depends on how much training you get before the first fight, I guess, actually, is whether or not you're going to live. If you get plenty of training before the first fight, you're probably fine. I got tons of iron, I just need steel. That's all that I'm waiting on right now, is steel. Ever get entombed? No, we didn't entomb him. He just gets to live in actual hell for the rest of his... or she gets to live in actual hell for the rest of her existence. Between two geese. This is what you get for stealing my artifacts. Eternally webbed. Guilty. I'm going to increase the size of this, and we're going to make a couple more looms. With brief bits of less fear. Kind of messed up if they had relatives in the fort, though. Oh my god. Did you just get attacked by something? Oh. A medical dwarf just showed up and beat the crap. Okay, so he's considered hostile. So I can't actually do this. Because he's considered hostile, the dwarves are gonna kill him. Even though he's on a chain. Bit of a shame. Also can't put him back into the cage. As good of an idea as it was, unfortunately, I have to kill this dwarf now. No. No, not Berserk. No, a random dwarf attacked him for no reason. This dwarf is labeled as hostile. You have... So, Saber, you remember how I just, like, completely explained to you how a mechanic works in this game? It's generally safe to assume when I go, ah, crap, this isn't going to work for this reason, to understand that I know why it's not going to work and just be like, yeah, okay, it's probably not going to work. I know why it's not working. It's because this creature is hostile. Hostile creatures on chains are considered... what's the word? Something you attack and kill. Chain prisoner, yeah. So considered hostile because its name is Red. So, yeah. No, and then random dwarf who's a mace dwarf walked up and tried to kill him, and other dwarves are running away in fear when they see him. So, yes. She is going to die now. It's a shame, but, like, there's literally nothing I can do. She can go into the volcano. I should have just kept her in her cage. Oh, well. Oh, well. Shame that. It was a fun idea, yes. An animal I can put here instead that isn't a dog? Or a puppy? Nope. Alright. Well, we'll just stick with the 2 geese then until they die. Which will probably be pretty soon because they're 12. They weren't even part of the same faction, Arende. You know that, right? Just because 2 different dwarves tried to steal my stuff doesn't mean they're automatically a part of the same faction. Those 2 dwarves came from very different factions. Well, we can go do these gem windows now. Go with yellow zircons for this one. Let's do this. How are the geese strong? What do you mean, how are they strong? They're not strong. They're extremely weak. That's a different faction, though. And also, that dwarf didn't successfully steal an artifact. So that dwarf that was in the cage tried to steal an artifact earlier, failed, and got caught in a cage. The other one was part of a different faction, because there's multiple dwarven civs, right? There's multiple civilizations of dwarves in this world, right? The second one was a king disguised as a peddler who tried to steal my sword? I need to go back in the VOD. I'll do that later. It's been a long day. Stole a weapon artifact and successfully made it off the map with it. Have you ever looked at dwarves that are in your tavern? If you have a public tavern, because 1000% guarantee you've seen other dwarven civs. You literally just need to click on this and click groups, and it'll say what group they're a member of. This dwarf used to be a member of a different faction or a different city in this world. This dwarf here used to be a member or is a member of the of our civilization, but used to be a member of the Oaken Door, and a member of the Tan Barricade, which are both different fortresses. So, like, you just have a peek at that and see what civilization they're part of. Yeah, no. And to be fair, that initial capture, I think, happened yesterday. But yeah, I just wanted to make it clear that, like, these are from very different groups. All right, so I need more steel production. And I need to find out why. These items are canceling. Still just needs flux. Well, there's literally flux right there. Oh! Excellent. Devildawn the Carpenter, who was a child up until very recently, as loses a roaring laughter, fell in terrible. This dwarf is 20 years old, and I think may still be in the wrong burrow. This 20-year-old dwarf, very early on, had, well, let's just say, younger sister, younger brother, and older brother all die. The younger sister actually died in front of him when he was a small child, towards the beginning of the fortress. Twistoff was actually the first dwarf to die in the fort. Having watched his own sister die in front of her, now he lets out a scream, fell in terrible. And it's running all the way down to the base level of the fortress. Walks all the way to the right. To the most secluded section of the basement of the fortress. And claims a butcher shop. From there, dwarf scampers around, skulking in a fell mood. A tragic story, and literally nobody is responding in chat. This is such a fantastic feeling. You know, one of the rarest events for me actually happens for once, and nobody even notices. Probably should have swapped to a different game, I think. Tisk chat, tisk. Hi here. You could have fooled me. I see it happening. Really? Good to know. I'm being sleepy. I don't know. Big dance moves. So what's happening is this dwarf's gonna kill the first dwarf he sees. That's what's gonna happen. So as soon as the dwarf comes down here, he's gonna kill it. Literally, he's just gonna go snap his neck. And also, he's like as far away from every other dwarf in the fort as possible, and they don't come down here very frequently, so might be here a while. Well, it's not that he's going to avoid using the stairs. This is just what they do. They're waiting for something to come to them. It's like the opposite of a normal mood, right? No, the other dwarf will not be able to fight back. It's a guaranteed kill, because they air quotes won't see it coming. So they just like walk up and snap their neck, basically. Do I want to send someone down there? No, that's no fun. I could, but that's no fun. I like the surprise. I could go over here and like designate something over here to be harvested so that someone comes down here, but that's as much as I'll do. I'm not going to tell somebody specific. All right, Ghana Tank, the weaponsmith, walks down. But it doesn't suit his fancy, clearly. Maybe waiting for somebody specific. Will he starve to death? Nope. Although after 6 months, he'll go insane. I think it's 6. 3 or 6, one of the two. Oh, there you go. Doesn't even get a combat log. Rest in peace, Ghana Tank. No, it'll time out like any other mood will, Allie. Like I said, they don't even get a chance to respond. It works with menacing fury. What's even better is because nobody saw it. I don't even think the dwarves are going to be able to convict this dwarf of the crime. He took a part? No, he just took the whole body. Literally, there is a corpse in this workshop. Yeah, I almost never get these. It's very rare that I manage to piss off a dwarf this much. But Devil Dawn, living up to his name. Actually, I have a question, Devil Dawn. Want excitement? What do you feel about military? Or fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations? Well, since no one will know who did this, I think this dwarf's going to join the captain of the guards squad. Happy holidays, everybody. Devil Dawn, the carpenter, has created Ghetto Nar. Ghetto Nar. A dwarf bone floodgate. Claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Bim. So who's Bim? Nobody in your immediate family residence. Don't see any Bims. Could be one of your dead siblings. Oh, he's gonna... Never mind. He values the law. He's gonna go report his own crime. Blissful remembering a great dining room. Satisfied creating an artifact. Improving bone carving. Also improved fighting. Ghana Tank has been missing for a week. Well, reported the crime. Oh, interesting. So he reported the crime as the murder of Ghana Tank. He didn't confess, but he did report the crime. So we're going to follow him and see. He's going to get dragged to the office, and I need to slaughter like 150 puppies. He values the law, clearly. Or maybe he's just a thrill seeker. He'll never fail to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations. Maybe this is part of that. Found Ghana Tank dead. Uh-oh. I'm just realizing that I let Martin's skeleton rot there. Oops, hold up. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nobody witnessed that. No witnesses, okay? Nobody saw that, okay? Nobody saw that. It's fine. I definitely did, in fact, remember that. Let's finish this interrogation. Okay, so they go all the way into the office. Interrogation is complete. Devil Dawn confessed. Met with the subject, made intimidating remarks to elicit information. The subject naively complied and confessed to the murder. Well, there's only one logical course. You have been sentenced to 255 days in prison. It's pretty brutal, actually. Macabre moods are the not as bad variant of the fell mood, yeah. We'll give you a bed. Does feel repentant. You know, this may actually save him. This may actually save him. Because he feels repentant. So this dwarf... Yeah, this dwarf is now suddenly very happy. It completely reset their mood. They went from being as angry as you possibly can be, and they basically have been their entire life, to actually being kind of okay. Also, damn it, I can't connect a dungeon to a barracks. That's a shame. Oh well. But I think we'll leave you in the ice box for now. Nah, it doesn't need to be any nicer. They're already good. But we did give them a bed. So I felt like being merciful. Chat room, I think we made some great progress. We filled the moat up with lava. We built a structure down in here. Got all this stuff going. We got lava up to here and got our forges up and running at full clip. In fact, I need more. I may actually replace like 3 of these with more forges because that'll speed things up a bit, and things are running a bit slower than I wanted them to, so I will actually deconstruct them, replace them with forges. But, or smelters or whatever. But, yeah, we made some great progress. We got all of this stuff up and running. I can even make buckets too if I need to, which I will be doing tomorrow. And yeah, I think that like we've had many forgotten beasts. The game decided to save. We've had many forgotten beasts. We've had many exciting situations. I've got 2 things marked in the VOD from today to make into highlights. So I think this has been a good stream. Chat room. Plan for tomorrow is we're gonna start at the normal time, 9 a.m. Pacific here on Twitch, and then 10 a.m. Pacific on the YouTube channel. The first hour from 10-ish till 11-ish, I'm gonna be streaming 23A. So we're gonna do a little bit of a blast from the past, and we're gonna go look at Dwarf Fortress from 2006, because I'm definitely trying to build save files for a certain thing that I'm recording for. So I won't be naming any dwarves in that. And then when we get into this fort, we'll name a bunch of dwarves, and then in the evening I'll do Soul Ash, assuming we actually get around to that. And then it's likely I will do another Monday stream that'll be Caves of Cud and something else. So, time to save. But don't run off, because we are going to raid somebody. And people over there on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. Twitch, now's the time to say goodnight to YouTube, if you want. You don't have to. I'm not your parent. But I'm about to shut the YouTube stream off. So goodnight, YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for 106 likes. Thanks for the 2 members and the average view time of 21 minutes and 41 seconds. All right, the 9-hour and 44-minute YouTube stream is now offline, and I've been live for almost 11 hours. Good God, why do I keep doing this to myself? Let's see who's on, who I could go raid. I'll take a real quick glance and find a target. Once I've found a target, I'll put on the raid music and we'll go raid them.